the stress. I'm feeling lighter. I'm finally feeling like I can breathe. The night is calling. Tension, gon' blow in the breeze. We're rolling downtown. We're grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. Gonna throw my clothes on, tell my crew what's up. Just wanna party, ain't nobody looking for love. The music's popping, this beat has got me feeling alive. Head to the strip, these wheels gon' light up the night. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm tryna put your mind at ease, let me know that you're feeling me. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm tryna put your mind at ease, come on and get down with me. We're rolling downtown, grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. We're cruising by the city lights. Can't wait to break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. It feels so right. Ain't nothing gonna stop me
Yeah, feel it, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Go crowd lean when I slide on beat. Little rim shield, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One steps hitting like a victory sweep. No cap, I'm the spark when the lights are fed. Glow so bright, make the jealousy shade. Hey. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom. Yeah, feel it, yeah. Big step energy, that's my lane. Drip so clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. It's the type of flex that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crown don't slip. Yeah, we do high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom.
what is coming. We toast to your life. The wine it spills and you smile. Yeah, you smile. We don't need to face it someday. No matter if we're ready, we pray. Lord, I'm one with my soul. I'm one with the love. I'm when I am whole. Ready to return. Ready to return. Ready to return to the light. To the light. No, my soul, it can't be caught. So I'm ready to return. We go to the light. To the light. No, my soul, it can't be caught. Now I'm ready to return to the light.
I know I'm hard to understand, but I hope you make the effort anyway. You hold our future in your hands. I hope we make it longer than a day. I can't help showing my emotions. I gotta be a little more discreet. If you feel a fraction of affection, then come and sweep me off of my feet. If we could just solve all this confusion, if we could sort it out, we get through the situation, no more hesitation, focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. I don't believe it when you tell me that you think everything's going fine. You sure got a funny way of showing it, so this is where I draw the line. If we could just solve all this confusion, if we could sort it out, we get through the situation, no more hesitation, focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. Ooh, yeah.
Man, ooh, did you see that girl?
No, stop it, man. I saw it first.
My lord.
Nah, back off, man.
First time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify. Give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. High side, checking me out. Trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. Unbothered as you sift through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Testify, hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on, if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Testify, chance I'm satisfied. For your heart and I'm blowing your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out.
Give me some of that. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance.
Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Hi, nice to meet you. Are you ready for the bad gal sequel? When the beats this tough, I turn a little rough. This is not a test, this a read-through. So, turn it up some. Bassline kicking with the beating of the drum. Bad gal rhythms, yeah, with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun, like. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Like, hi, nice to see you. When the song comes up, yeah, I feel you. We've been dancing all night, dropping that vibe. TikTok into the sequel. So, turn it up some. Bassline kicking with the beating of the drum. Bad gal rhythms, yeah, with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, we incredible. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, yo, we special. So let's go, let's start the show. Tonight, yeah. Turn it up. Who's bad, we bad. Who's mad, you mad. Who's bad? Turn it up. Who's bad, we bad. Who's mad, you mad. You mad. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat, that's all I need. Just move your feet and let it breathe. Cause all you see is all you need. Don't be cheap, don't do it for free. Huh? Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat.
Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah.
Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when I see you moving.
This is the story of a mortal man, an angry man driven by revenge. He struck a deal and became a tool for the unfortunate souls condemned to hell. This is the story of Razor, a story of hatred and anger. Find out how this came to be in Tales from the Lore Keeper, Episode 4, brought to you by DHL.
That bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Oh, hi everybody out there. How's it going? Welcome back for DreamLeague Season 28. It is our final day of group stage number 1. Trent, can you believe it? We've gone through
Wow. The group stage is so good, we're going to do it twice, thankfully.
That's right.
Don't worry. We're going to have more Dota after because this one was so enjoyable, but we have to figure out who's going to be coming with us. And that's what's determined here today.
That's right. Well, we already know some of the teams. We won't talk about that too much. But the other thing that we do also know is that these teams are playing for some wonderful stuff, Trent. And we've got a whole list out of what all of those things are that we're going to talk about now. It's the prize pool, EPT points and prize money.
Now, loyal viewers will remember that we've got another graphic we're going to show in a little bit that talks about how many points everyone has right now. There's plenty of teams that only have like 400 points right now, in terms of qualifying for Riyadh right now. So even 9th, 10th, that's a big deal. Top 8 make group stage. Getting 9th, 10th would be great. That is a lot of EPT points. That would be super excellent for you. So as you can see, getting those points, we don't have that many more chances left. We got Birmingham after this. We got DreamLeague Season 29. That's all the spots to get the points, Lyrical.
Well, and more so than that too is like these spots might get filled up. There are teams that are coming up right now that are making waves, and there's a chance that like this could be your last chance to potentially qualify for Riyadh because you might not be able to make it to Birmingham. You might not be able to make it into DreamLeague Season 29. A lot still left on the plate there. And as you can see, Team Yandex sitting up at the top. They are playing today in the match that we're about to watch against Aurora, who isn't even freaking on here right now, but I have a feeling that they will be before this event is over. Getting an extra 100 points at this stage for Yandex might be the difference between them making it to Riyadh and them not making it.
Or just having like a fantastic seed or something like that too. So yeah, definitely worth getting as many points as you can. I think that has become very clear when it comes to the EPT points over the past couple of years.
Yeah. And all it takes is a couple to sort of, potentially lose out on it. We did mention that we were going to be having the matchup of Aurora facing off against Yandex, and we can talk a little bit more about Aurora. This is the team that, to me at least, I'm sort of the most concerned about of any other team, because they just look really good, really clean. And they got some weird stuff, up their sleeves. You can see this is the group stage that you're talking about. We already know 3 of the teams in from Group A. Of course, Yandex is going to be gone. And Bet Boom versus OG, that match is going over on the mainstream.
Yes, unfortunately, they had to go ahead and ruin things yesterday. Paravision, that is, of course, taking a win away from Aurora, stealing their glory of a potential flawless Group Stage 1. That's gone. But 11-1, I guess that's still a pretty good record. And honestly, we haven't got to see too much Tundra on our stream here. But holy, 10-2, that's just one away from being as good right now, Lyrical. So I mean, there's a chance they could end even higher than Aurora, really, in terms of just overall scoreline, which I didn't know anyone was gonna be able to do with how crazy Aurora was looking.
Right. Well, and that Group B is where things also get a little bit crazy. Outside of Tundra and Mouse, there's a potential for a 4-way tie. And in fact, I would say that right now, it's the most likely scenario if everybody continues to place where they've been placing, which is kind of nuts.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, so watch out for that. We're going to be taking a look a little bit later at the Extreme versus Mouse matchup.
And Group A, of course, you saw Bet Boom and OG, like they're determining, and you can see on the schedule, Bet Boom and OG, they're not here, Lyrical. You know what? I went to bed last night and they were, and I said, you know what? I'm going to wake up in the morning and they'll have stolen our series, and that's fine. Goes to the mainstream. But Lyrical, it is time that we seize the means of production, mainstream production, and we take back what's ours. All right?
That's right. We're gonna
rise up, chatters. We must bring the players to our stream.
I'll bet you if we snuck in real quickly to the Bet Boom OG game, they wouldn't kick us out. Do you think we could do that? You want to try and just get out of the lobby right now and switch over?
Unfortunately, as glorious Dota casters that we are, we also recognize that this game's gonna be pretty sick, and they're playing for points and for cash. Thus, we must cover this, or who will, Lyrical?
That's right.
Who will step up? Do you think the mainstream would step up and cover this? Do you think? No, they go back to doing their arts and crafts that they do in between the matches.
Exactly.
I see what they're doing their little quizzes about disco. Where's the Dota? They just leave this to rot.
Dude, honestly, the disco thing has been pretty good. I don't know if you saw, there was the figure skating thing that just went on, right? She was figure skating to Donna Summers.
Oh, I didn't hear it actually. That's nice.
She won. It was sick. She's from the Bay Area. Love that.
They actually had an entire 90s theme at the Olympics, which was kind of weird for a lot of the figure skating programs. Yeah, so it was hard to hear. No, like the music. So you're hearing, you're hearing songs from your youth and being like, oh, I don't like this being a retro night. That's not good. Yeah. That's not a very good sign, is it? I did see on the mainstream they were showing some disco stuff for a quiz, and they showed a disco ball, and then they showed Ted's head from above. It was really rude. They got his ass good.
It's also it's a low hanging fruit. Let's talk a little bit about the game though. We got to get into here. As a fellow bald, I'm very frustrated by that. Aurora Gaming, though, we're gonna go and take a little quick look-see at this entire roster. And there's a lot of guys on here that have sort of made their name at various points and been sort of the person to watch for. But somebody that I want to hear a little bit more about is Mira, because this guy's been all over the place. Let's get a quick interview with Mira.
We were thinking about our results in the first part of season, and of course we were not happy with this because we lost almost everything. Some fresh blood for the roster to make it work, and I think it was a good idea. Now we will see. Did it help it or not?
Kept it alive for now, but Lornoff is here to finish the job.
Vortex Jackal kept his mid-game. They're going to try and commit heavily. They got him. Nisha will survive the lasso onto Lorna, but he just turns with the Viper Strike.
I think it's better to come to this tournament in the status of the underdogs. It's much easier, mentally, and I like it more. So we are not sure about Mikoto, if he will be back on this tournament. So we still will play with the stand-in. So no pressure for us, but we'll still be trying our best. So we will try. We'll try like our best for sure.
I really wonder when that interview was done, because like he does not sound confident, and then they just came in and beat ass. So
yeah,
it's kind of interesting.
I mean, you heard him saying, "Oh, we got to stand in." I don't know how it's gonna go. Yeah, I would say that was definitely pre-group stage. So obviously they were again riding high off of this Division 2 performance. It's shown time and time again that teams that put in like a good grind before an event can have a very successful time when they're a little bit maybe lower ranked than the rest of the field theoretically coming in. Sometimes you just hit your stride and you find some stuff in a patch that maybe hasn't been fully explored yet. So. They nailed that, and there were concerns you could hear about the stand-in. I'm not very concerned about the stand-in now, that's for sure.
No, not at all. Somebody that probably is concerned about the stand-in, though, is going to be Yandex, because Lorenov has been really taking it to people. Now, this team, you look at it, and I mean, I remember we were over in Chengdu and watching this team play and get up onto the main stage and look really solid. And I'm not exactly sure what went wrong. Maybe it's just like they're playing in too many tournaments. They've sort of just fallen off a little bit here this DreamLeague and not been able to put their best foot forward after winning last season.
Yeah, it can be tough, to stick around at the top in Dota. That's also something that we've seen over time. But kind of like Boxy said, sometimes you're coming into these tournaments, you've been traveling a lot, you're a little jet lagged. Maybe that's part of it here for Yandex, because all these players are definitely not used to going to that many lands.
No,
maybe that's
not at all
the problem here. But we said they are still sitting number 1 on the EPT leaderboard right now. That is very, very good for them. With how many points are available throughout the year, they're basically guaranteed to get into Riyadh just because they won one of the events. Getting some more points will be very helpful for seeding and just ensuring that they're going to be there. So for them, the most important thing is to just like keep the mental clear and use situations like this to like really try and like rediscover and figure out your game plan, because you're good players. You've won before. It wasn't a fluke. You just got to try and figure out where you are now and what you need to do.
Well, and honestly, I would not at all be surprised if this is a game where Aurora end up going 1-1 with them, right? Because like the teams that Yandex have lost to are like some of the teams you expect, but also like Pain 2-0'd them, right? Which means that they got a 1-1 against Parivision. They got a 1-1 against Yakolpros. Those are their only 2 wins, and those are not bad teams. Paravision in particular is sitting second in the leaderboard right now. I could very easily see a world where, particularly as Aurora has already lost one, so they're not going for that undefeated streak anymore. You end up seeing Yandex come away with at least 1 win.
Yeah, for sure. And again, very, very good for them. So, question is though, where's Malady? You've probably been noticing we've been kind of jumping around some cameras, but we're gonna start putting his face in on some milk cartons here pretty soon, because he's not in the lobby. So we might be hanging out for a little while here, folks. Our dear admin Wishy is just like, do you know when Malady's coming? Or where Malady is? All we got from Watson is coming. Wishy's like,
he's there.
Well,
He just
can
got
we get
it.
the camera? Do you have an ETA? Yeah, he's we got it. All right, we're gonna be okay.
And also noticing that they're not all in the same area. Although Watson clearly does have his friend, the frog, back up there behind him, backing him up. So
That's nice.
Appreciate that. Yeah, it's good. What's that painting? Do you think Watson drew that?
No, I don't. That would be very cool, but probably not.
No. And this is
a
the
classic player
blandest room ever.
This is the player's room. This looks like a hotel room.
This does. There's a bed behind the hotel room though. There's nothing there.
But look at
What's going on,
curtain
buddy?
and like the little drop ceiling lights. That screams hotel room.
All right. Well, that's interesting. We'll see how it ends up going. We're getting ready to hop into
Lord
this.
wants to get up. He's like, oh shit! I gotta get back. The game started.
That's right. Well, speaking of the game getting started, I do believe we are underway with the draft. So let's get ready to hop right into it. Aurora facing off against Team Yandex. And yeah, I'm starting to think you're right. There's no like pro player in the world that has those curtains at home. They're definitely in a hotel.
Lovely things here. And to begin with, a hero who, well, quite a few heroes have been in the first phase bans. The Wind Ranger. Man, a lot of first phase Wind Ranger bans. Just a obnoxious position 4 hero, I think, for a lot of players. And then, of course, mostly just a super solid carry that you have to respect through a lot of the phases of the draft. So, and Phoenix, probably the maybe biggest stock rising throughout this tournament. I feel like that hero has been banned in the first phase way more than usual.
I would agree. And it's, I think, partially just by virtue of what this hero enables in other heroes, right? You're seeing these, like, big tanky Beastmasters and, you know, Dragon Knights and Razors, and that Sunray can make a massive difference in those fights.
Wow, what's interesting actually throughout this event is that Phoenix is not even in the top like 15 picks or bans, but it is now but it is now up to the 4th most picked hero. So when you combine with bans, Phoenix is not there. But because of it slipping through, so I guess this is why. This is what's happening here. Everyone's looking like, wow, Phoenix is getting through, but it's a problem because the heroes right now, 30 games and a 58% win rate.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's quite good. Really only, oh, geez, Jakiro's at a 36% win rate. My goodness, we got to stay away from the dragon maybe here.
It's one of those things that always happen. Like, everybody just feels good playing Jakiro, and then it just has an awful win rate. And why? This is why you're losing! First phase? First?
Men lie, women lie, stats don't lie.
Dude, what is the win rate right now? It's like 12.
It's 25% over 16 games. So it's pretty bad.
Oh my god.
Thus meaning the heroes 4 and 12.
All right. Well,
that's not good. To immediately get Vipered and then into the sniper counter pick, that feels pretty bad for the Viper.
And I understand why Yandex is losing now. The hell is wrong with you guys?
It's like a challenge mode, you know? Trying to make things a little bit more difficult for themselves.
How many times have they picked Viper? I need to go look at this. I'm gonna go look this up. Yandex.
You think they're just the Viper?
Yeah.
This is their fault?
It's the
Just
only explanation.
So then who do we blame at this point? Is it Viper or is it Yandex?
I mean, it's probably both.
You know what? They don't have a lot of Viper games, Lyrical. I'm looking through. They've only picked it twice.
They're like, okay, this guy keeps losing. Clearly, we need to like look at this and try it out a little bit more. They're not even playing again. Oh, they did have a first phase Viper against Parivision, and that's a Parivision game that they won.
10 seconds remaining.
Or no, that they lost.
Oh, good.
Lost.
Well, that's better, at least.
5 seconds remaining.
Interesting. So when they did it before, they paired it together with a Marcy Mars Muerta Phoenix.
Yeah, well, we'll see. And already 2 pretty good answers. I mean, Viper doesn't have the hard lockdown, so you can just zip away. It pairs really nicely with Sniper overall.
Yeah. The workhorse late game. I love this.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Workhorse just feels reliable to both get and utilize now.
Yeah. They've changed it a lot. It's made things much better for this hero, I think, and given him like a place. Whereas before it was like, why would you pick Centaur when you have like Surge that you can give to somebody else, you know?
Yeah.
Tiny. That's better. I like that.
Yeah, he's all right. I mean, it's definitely a game-making Soxa hero, like someone who can determine the game, and if he gets the right amount of farm, he can really dictate the pace of the match and everything, and can obviously be thrown into the mid lane there on good old Chira Jr., especially without a last pick. So, and then the Kez. So potentially 3 core opening here from Yandex. And now, yeah, Tiny's probably going to end up being a support at this point with that happening, but kind of interesting.
I mean, I like the other 2 components of this. The Kez early is interesting to me. A little sketch.
I think he's a must pick early because he gets banned second phase every time, though.
Oh, okay.
Or like, you know, in this case, I guess you're right, though. They could have picked it at the end of the phase, but I guess they were worried about Nightfall taking it.
Yeah. Yeah, that must be the calculus going on there.
Third phase, I suppose.
I mean, this hero does have some weaknesses. There's no doubt about it. Like, he can do everything, but there's some stuff that sort of shut him down a little bit. Particularly, like, silences can be really annoying when he's trying to get out of the ulti form. I mean, you could even, you know, they don't have either of their supports. You could take, like, a Bane at this point or a Shaman and kind of get screwed over a little bit.
Yeah, I have liked the BKB piercing disables versus Kez as well, for sure. Just anything just like hard lockdown. Ah, that's also very good.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be for Kaori. Very similar to his goated Phoenix style. Just keeping people alive and shoving out a lot of damage. Also, probably very annoying Nether Ward as a Kez. That guy stays very squishy throughout a lot of the game and likes to spam his spells. And now we just need ourselves a Mira hero here. What's he feel like playing?
Yeah, I'm unsure if there's what sounds good in this moment. Like something to play with the center can be aggressive. Yeah, it's always Hoodwink. Okay.
It's you really just can't find it anywhere else. Hoodwink just feels she's got to be the easiest position for to just make stuff happen, like with no items.
Yeah. I think with like the fall of Earth Spirit, Hoodwink has risen up.
5 seconds remaining.
Like I can't even think of anything that's like close at this point. Like Tusk, I guess, kind of, but Hoodwink's easier.
Tusk is like, yeah, you really need a Blink Dagger to make him. If you get on top of somebody, Tusk is more dangerous. Hoodwink is easier. It's like Ember versus Storm, right?
Yeah.
Hoodwink is that easier, like long range initiation, but Storm, when you get there on top of somebody, it's like.
Hoodwink's just. It's just crazy too because like Tusk is Walrus Punch, but you can just do it from like downtown as Hoodwink, and then you get a Boomerang Shard, and you're like, all right, people are exploding. Like,
yeah,
the hero. They have really cut away some of her laning stage power, which has definitely made her a little bit weaker. Like she still has good lanes, especially with the right combos, like Centaur. It's a great combo,
right?
But they really did leave a lot of her like rotation and ganking power intact here, and yeah, we're gonna grab ourselves a Kunkka. So. What are we doing here? I guess maybe a mid Viper, offlane Kunkka, safe lane Kez, and we're just gonna grab ourselves a Malady. I mean, it would be, you would think it would be Warlock. I'm surprised they're the ones that banned it. I guess just the pick order, but some Warlock-esque hero for Malady.
Yeah, I could see that. I think that probably it's more down to player comfort in terms of who's going to be taking the Kunkka. It does look like Noticed is their Kunkka player more often than not, and they pair that lane together of him and Tiny, which actually sounds kind of interesting. If you find like a tossback under tower, you could potentially get like an X Torrent combo.
Yeah.
It would take some levels, but it's doable. Although, it depends on what happens with Sniper. I assume that they're going to just run the Sniper wherever the Viper is, and that would mean you run it mid. But I could also see a world where like Sniper in a Kunkka Tiny lane is horrific.
Yeah, no, Sniper's definitely just matching Viper. Just going to follow that. Too important of a matchup, I think, that you have to contest. Clinks and Medusa banned out here. A couple of big carries. They're definitely... I mean, they don't need a massive carry because they have this Sniper mid, so they can do something that's a little bit more active. Like if they wanted to, like, you know, a Faceless Void or something like that, it could definitely be playable here. They ban the Chen, they ban the Dazzle, and we get the Doctor.
Wow.
Not a hero we get to see all too often, and yet a hero that, I don't know, feels kind of damn good. Like,
yeah.
I don't think he's bad. This is not the first Witch Doctor pick, believe it or not, actually. This is his second pick so far in the tournament. Execration took a game off Gamer Legion with it.
Interesting. I mean, there's some interesting things with this hero. I want to see how he skills it, honestly. Because I think in like pubs and stuff, you see like a 2-0-4-1 type of build by 7. There's sometimes where people will instead go for like the maxing out cask build. What is the value in a pro game of having that heal up maybe a little bit earlier on? There's a lot of questions that I have about which way he might end up going. Because the way that you like normally see this hero of running around killing people in like mid game feels less likely to work in a pro match setting. Like this is a hero that sort of is defined by its pub play almost.
It really is. Yeah, it's kind of like Omni Knight used to be, I guess, but now no one just plays Omni Knight at all. But yeah, Witch Doctor is just like, I mean, he must be like top 10 hero in pubs still, and yet we never see him in pro games ever. It's very funny. Like we see him less than we see like a Pudge or something.
It like the last time was when the heal did damage like Radiance at like no levels.
He is top 5 right now in terms of most played this week. You know what was really fake? The amount of people who were playing. Remember when Earthshaker briefly eclipsed Pudge as the most played hero in Dota? Like, what was going on there? What was up with that meta chasing?
That
was crazy. Do you know where Earthshaker is right now, you fake fans? Earthshaker is like 30th or something here, I'm looking. Like, what? Bunch of fakes. And Pudge reigns supreme.
You know what I love about this, by the way?
What?
Malady shows up late, last picks himself Witch Doctor as the captain.
I mean, that's the real benefit of first pick. Okay? Because first pick means that the 5 gets last pick a lot of the times. Because it's like, oh, it's a worthless pick slot. We'll take your core, we'll let them ban 2, and then I'll choose my 5. And the 5s get to be the sacrificial lamb like we love to be. What's up?
And look, they switched it up. So since Lorenov was going to be playing Sniper, they decided to put the Viper on Noticed. So they're dodging the Sniper lane, or trying to at least, and then going to put the Kunkka mid.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Because like Kunkka can handle the Sniper lane totally fine. That'll be all right. And predicting that, they've gone for this Nightfall Viper as well, which he should be okay versus the Viper.
Nightfall Lifestealer.
What did I say, Viper? Yeah, sorry. The Nightfall Lifestealer to match into the Viper. And some tips to Nightfall. Mira's tipping Noticed. Friends all around. Happy to see each other. And we get to watch a Witch Doctor.
Pretty excited about that. Game number 1, Aurora facing off against Yandex. Both of these teams already know where they're going after today, but getting a few extra points and trying to secure that top seed would definitely be beneficial for both of these squads. And of course, you just want to win. You know, you queue into this game of Dota, you don't want to lose. It's no fun. Nope. Get out there and get a victory.
I see you over there.
I love the music, man. This might be my favorite DreamLeague theme.
30 seconds to
It's been, we had like the Maritime one though that time. That was good.
I don't care, man. I'm a big fan of disco.
That's fair. I live in the
Least
land
surprising
of the
thing.
so they're gonna run to Nightfall, and he's a fast guy crawling along the ground, so he'll get out of there.
Yeah. Soxa makes the move in and sees everybody nearby. The bushwhack. Uh-oh. Soxa tossing back. Melody takes heal level 1, and Lorenov gets first blood, and now they're in further trouble. Slow down. Oh, God. Oh, there's another bushwhack, Trent. There is another bushwhack. Who are you going to use it for? He's deciding to go for both of them. Mira now gets the bushwhack onto Malady, who is still trying to get away from here desperately. And Mira just going to chase him all the way out. But he has heal level 1 now.
Yeah. Oh, wait, here we go. Here we go.
The toss back. Mira? The toss back. Mira, you flew too close to the sun. But the bushwhack keeps him alive. Needs another hit. It's not enough. Soxa gets the blood grenade kill. Okay.
All right, needed to get that one back for sure. That's going to feel a little bit better. Yeah, heal level 1, not great. You can certainly get punished on that. I guess Watson will be okay in the 1v1 for a little bit, but he's still gonna make his way up there as Soxa keeps battling versus Kaori, and Mira's just lurking, seeing if they can draw Soxa in a little bit deeper. Notice?
Oh,
he hits.
That's the bigger one. That is going to be 2 kills back to back. And we have seen this happen before with Viper. Oh,
Yes, we have. Yes, we have, Lyrical.
That's a level 1 Viper, and he might be there for a little bit.
Oh, boy. Who was it last time? It was it also with a Titan?
PMA.
It was PMA, and he had some other position 4 who he determined was going to have to become the core player. But
It was
I don't
Earth
remember who
Spirit.
It was Earth Spirit. Yeah, I was going to say, I think it was Earth Spirit. Oh, no. Oh, and you're laning versus a Pugna too. Like, of all the annoying supports when you're playing as like a Tiny, you got no armor, and he just runs at you and pokes you and runs at you and pokes you.
Well, this actually works out okay because the wave is shoving in now. It's going to be full experience for Notice. Sox is immediately going to run and try and grab the wave. In the meantime, Chira Jr. is just taking a bit of a beat down from Lorenov. And I mean, this is the problem. Like, you know, Kunkka, big tanky guy, but the sniper is the king of plinking you to death.
Yeah, he got another full wave there. Just making it all the way through because of these blocks. So that'll do. Gary now going to try and start unblocking some camps. That was his own sentry blocking the hard camp, and he's like, okay, I'm just going to open this back up because, like, we need to start pulling here if they're just going to keep up these shenanigans.
So far, so good. Down bottom for sure. 12 and 5. Viper just the 6 last hit. Soxa playing pretty aggressively forward. Does have Avatos ready. And as that full wave is going to be pushing out in a moment, Noticed takes some hits from the Pugna, but it looks like they're fine for now. Yeah,
It's
gonna
actually
body block that.
It's so interesting how the XP worked out. Like this idea of like Noticed barely hit 3. Soxa was just 2. Bottom at the same time. And
Sorry.
mid. Goodness gracious.
All right, that's my bad. Sorry, Observer. And he's dead. Okay, chasing for more. Noticed. Level 3, but still fine, and forcing the rage out from the Lifestealer. Yeah, I think Soxa did a good job of just giving that solo XP.
And yes, what happened in the mid lane was, well, he just got shot down. I mean, Lorenov still has 2 charges of shrapnel. Generally, when you see that kill happen in the mid lane, you look back at the sniper and it's like, oh, he's out of shrapnel for like 8,000 years. But nah, Lorenov still got a couple more in the tank. So Chira Jr. really rough on that one.
While that was happening up on the top, it was Malady really close to getting brought down, but the heal actually kept him alive. So just even the 1 point being pretty valuable there from Malady, and does start to queue immediately into the arcane boots. And you can see Maledict can be pretty effective. Watson takes some damage, but the Maledict almost brings him low. Yes, it's enough for the kill. So they find themselves the finish on the Centaur. And it's going to go for Mira too. Doesn't look like it's going to be quite enough there to bring down the Hoodwink.
I'm such a not believer in this facet too, the malpractice one. I know Slack swears by it, and that's his big thing when he plays his Witch Doctor. I feel like most people go for the Cleft Ward though, because it just feels so good. Like there's so many engagements. Like you barely lose any damage, and you get to hit 2 targets. Feels kind of crazy.
Right.
But I mean, you can argue that having the single target Death Ward just being higher damage is going to sync better with like the Tiny and the general idea of what they're going to do, which is run in, avalanche, and just try and kill someone really fast. As they hop on Kaori in the bottom lane right now, he gets tossed back. And he's going down.
Yeah. This Tiny is really enabling a lot of this action here in the bot lane. Like, I don't think that Viper has a good time if there isn't the threat of the tossbacks. And Nightfall just kind of has to play it pretty hidden at this stage. Granted, still behind in terms of CS, but, you know, it's close in terms of the net worth, as Malady is going to die. Got some Maledict damage out there onto Centaur, but Watson can't really play that aggressively onto him.
You know, it's interesting because I noticed that the other Witch Doctor game was also with a Kez in lane, and I was trying to think of like what kind of synergy there could be. But this Kazurai Katana, the damage per second with the Maledict is very interesting.
Yeah.
Because that does add up pretty fast. And oh my God, Watson just got blown up. Okay, that I can't. There's no T-Tors. No T-Tors on that. He literally just died. He went from like half HP to 0. He just exploded for 600 damage in a second.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. I mean, you don't often expect the 3 points in hoof stomp, I'll say.
Yeah, he just got walloped. I guess he just doesn't need to retaliate. It's not really doing that much for him, so... He was not expecting it for sure. Now, notice, though...
Down bottom.
Easy bushwhack.
I mean, this is the problem with Viper always, right? If you're at all out of position, you can't get away.
Truly the slug of the skies.
In the mid lane, Sniper is completely owning.
Thank God we got another Viper matchup.
Right. I mean, they do have level 6. Actually, he might need to think about coming bottom because he has boat, and Saksa is getting bullied out of the Wisdom Room, but they're actually not going to be able to come and contest it. So both Wisdoms going the way of Aurora.
Yeah, that feels like one of the moments maybe you could have had something.
I mean, Kunkka has a TP. Lorenov is diving tier 2 tower damn near with Notice nearby. Now the TPs start coming in. He gets the X mark. The boat is going to be there. Pulls him in, brings him down. Lorenov, oh, he's backing away. No, cannot get out of there. Sox in the meantime being chased under tower by Nightfall. Do they have anything to chase down this?
Oh, his courier died. It had the TP.
Lifestealer. It doesn't look like it. He's in some trouble. I mean, Melody gets the coconut out, trying to chase him, but can't do it. Lifestealer too quick.
A little bit too speedy. So, I mean, very fortunate they managed to come by and get that kill. Because as you said, yeah, I think like having boat and stuff like that, that's definitely one of the ways you can actually contest at these Wisdoms. Same with Viper. That's like one thing Viper is pretty good at. It's just, you know, sitting there and actually getting the Wisdom Room. Because it's really hard to just walk into this hero. But because of the way the lane played out and the position they had, they nearly lose everything there, but get something back. Now they're going to pressure mid with the Ward, the Pugna, and the Sniper.
Avalanche trying to get in range, but has to back away, and now Kunkka in some trouble. Chased and going to be killed.
Smoke, smoke, smoke. Oh, Maldi went smoke. All right, I think Mira was too close anyway. I'll give it to him. I'll say Mira was too close.
There it is. Yeah, I think there is some interesting stuff that they could do here, as Notice is getting very low there, farming up camps, with like maybe a tiny toss onto Sniper with boat ready, because like the X is too short of a range to catch Lorenov. He's always going to be able to zone you, but you could hypothetically like toss into X and then throw the boat.
But the big boys here middle.
I know, this is that. All right, this is despair mode. Dude is dead. It's mega dead. That's brutal.
Yeah. And, you know, Break versus Kunkka.
Yeah.
It's also there. I guess the run wasn't back up anyway, so it didn't actually matter.
It might for next time, though.
Ooh. All right. They're on top of Soxa now, too, but there's 3 heroes here.
Maybe thinking about a coconut. Oh. Maybe thinking about death. Okay, Aurora is doing quite well, Trent. Very, very good stuff coming from Aurora.
Yeah, they're diving all over them, and unfortunately, Maldi has gone the one build that just does not help the situation at all. You know, if he had more points heal, maybe there's something. If he had more points cast, maybe there's something. The 3 points Maledict is a pure like, oh, we're winning, we're killing people, we're setting stuff up thing. I haven't seen him hit Maledict in like 3 minutes because it's hard. Yeah, he can't hit it in these kind of fights.
No, you kind of need a situation like what happened bottom where like Aurora is running into you and you're set up with level 6. And like that is going to be the interesting thing to watch is like when Melody gets 6, I can see a world where he can kill anybody on the map, particularly like if he, again, gets tossed in by Tiny or something. But
yeah,
finding a moment where that actually like works is going to be difficult.
And now
maybe
Aurora,
here on Lorenov, though. Yeah, this is good. So with the Maledict, that should be more than enough.
Oh,
yeah.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, He got him at least.
Yeah. That's what we'll go with. A worthy sacrifice.
This replay.
Yeah. What was the plan here? Now to get him pretty close on that one, it's like I can body block you and give them a double stun. Is that helpful? I feel like he was trolling Soxa. That's like an Overwatch report right there.
That was a tough one. I think he didn't quite realize where he was. As yeah, Soxa gonna be dropping. Nightfall gets the kill. I think that they just thought nobody was there and they could kill the Pugna ward. But clearly not the case.
Yeah, Nightfall is just on the path to Radiance right now, and he's got a pretty clear plan, right? Just farm his way into the Radiance and do a couple infest ganks along the way if somebody dares come to his lane, but other than that, he wants to be pretty off the map. That mid tower's already gone, so they feel really comfortable just running at Chira Jr. here and forcing him away from the wave. But Malady's got level 6, has a smoke. Time to try and make a play here.
Does have 3 points up in X. Boat already used. Now connected. Ava toss. Did not manage to connect with the Maledict.
It just...
They missed it. And Viper takes another hit. It's brought down low, not dead yet. At least you got Boots of Travel unnoticed. But yeah, that one... It feels bad when you commit ulti and don't even get the kill on the Pugna.
I'm a longtime hater of Max Maledict because of all of these reasons. It's so hard to hit.
Yeah.
Like, it's a serious problem.
I think it's weird too, because that's what I was sort of wondering about is like in pro games, it feels like it's harder to make work even more so because you've got like friends around playing with you more often than not. Yeah. And like this is a build that you can use where you just like, you know, own people that aren't playing as like connected together, but kind of tough to do it in this one. Now noticed, I mean, they know what's going on. This is the easiest kill in the world. It's a brutal.
Oh my goodness. All right, what do they have coming? All right, Watson's gone Deso. That's positive. That is good news, I would say, for Yandex, because it gives them an opportunity to do something other than just farm. Soxa is still level 5, but, you know, who cares? Doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess the increased radius on Avalanche would be nice. I feel like that's mostly what he's going to be trying to get to next on Soxa, to try and actually initiate these kills, because he's not getting a Blink Dagger for a very long time. But they're going to get aggressive. They got a Deso. We got Death Ward. We are going for the Wisdom.
This is nice.
Time to get back on top.
And I think that this should be an easy kill onto WS if he sticks around too long. Again, like 3 points Maledict is bad. I think it is.
Easy?
If he sticks around here, I think that it should be. As long as they don't get double stuns. I mean, they got the Wisdom Rune. They did not pair that together perfectly, but they got the Wisdom Rune. They lost the Witch Doctor. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, they basically just said, like, listen, if Watson comes, he's going to die. So we'll just do our best. I guess the plan always was, like, I'm just going to toss him off onto you, and we're more concerned about the wisdom than the actual kill. And if one of us lives, this is net positive, so fair enough. Losing mentality plays works out.
See if they can do anything to Nightfall here. Pretty unlikely, and by pretty I mean completely unlikely.
Oh yeah, look at that farming. I like this replay. And then we smoked.
Easy.
That was live, by the way.
Don't worry, we're good. We're good. We're coming right back to it.
I'm just breaking some stuff here. Don't worry about it.
No. How dare you?
You know, I was thinking about how on how day one I would get delayed for an hour, and how the the thing that it like encoded and set out the audio or whatever broke, and then I remember that time at TI-10 where I plugged the mixer into it.
Oh, yes.
Drums.
That was great. Is Nightfall dead here? Ooh, tried to anticipate the direction, and X. Nope. He gets away. And instead it's Malady done underneath. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know the lore there was it TI-8 or TI-9?
It was TI-10. It was the COVID TI.
Oh, right. Yeah, Trent just like plugged the mixer into itself. So as soon as we went live, there was this ear-rending, like loud sound in my ear, and
it was horrific.
You see it on broadcast where like we go live, and I'm just like, ugh! And then Trent's just sitting there like, I can't hear anything. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. Because instead of plugging it into my headset, I had somehow managed to plug the mixer, back into itself, and it did not generate infinite audio. Well, actually, I guess it kind of did. Straight into Lyrical's ears, and I think I broke it. Did I break it?
Yeah, we had to get a new mixer.
To swap it out. Yeah, I think we did. So,
that's great.
Outs. Yeah. God, who knows what could have happened here?
I know. There's no way to know. Well, it's 18-7, Trent, and a 6,000 gold lead. Aurora continuing to prove they are the team to beat in this tournament. But maybe right here, it's going to be time to find Lorenov. They see some creeps moving. They're instead going to go for Kaori.
It's more reasonable.
Can they catch the sniper, though?
They have to commit.
Gilly suited up. X, boat, Torrent coming after the fact. The Maledict is there. Now the cast bouncing. No, the pushback. Oh, but Watson's on him now. Uh-oh. Does he die Maledict? No. He did take a lot of damage from it, though.
He did.
And that's what's really important,
WS
you know?
Yeah, you're right. That's what matters. I mean, let's be real. They can't run. If they try and run at that point, they're all dead anyway. You're just going to get chased down by like this entire squad stampeding at you and shrapnels. You're all just going to die. They were close. They outdamaged them. Look at the numbers. Surely they're doing something, right?
This is the thing to me that like is the most infuriating in Dota. You're playing against a sniper. He has Mjolnir boots, and like you can't kill him. I hate this hero so much. Sniper is the worst.
But thankfully, like he doesn't have a shard or something that suddenly gives him survivability, because that would really be annoying.
I know. I'm aware. It's gross. Oh, sniper.
All right, big breakthrough here for Yandex, though. We got a Blink Dagger on socks. 10? 10? I'm sorry.
Hey.
10?
It's fine.
I don't know if I've ever seen 10. It's pretty good.
Well, Notice is going to go for a pipe soon. And we've got Watson going to have a BKB in a bit here as well. Mira, Kaori trying to find a target. Lorenov doesn't care about anything because he's a sniper, and somehow this hero has 17 armor right now.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's to me the thing that needs to change about him. Just get rid of this guy's armor. Why does he have so much armor? Did longbow archers back in the day have armor?
No, I don't think they did. Instead of gaining armor, it should just instead add more damage. So we'll make him more of a glass cannon. What do you think?
I'm down for that, honestly. That feels at least like consistent with, you know, the idea of what this hero should be.
Especially with ghillie suit too. The fact that he has ghillie suit and has more armor, like, come on.
Yeah, it's gross. Do you remember back in the days, we see Tiny dying again here? There was a Bloodseeker talent at level 10 that gave him 10 armor.
Oh yeah, there were some crazy ones.
Yeah.
Hey, that's actually a big kill. That was a streak. Malady gets it. So now Mira, pretty good.
Okay, here's a question then. You're in this game, you're Witch Doctor. Do you think about going Axe?
I don't think you'd ever get there. It's the only problem.
He's already with his Gree at 2200.
Okay, is your Ags... Here's the thing. There's also Decrep too, though, which is kind of sad.
It's true. But Ags kind of solves that a little bit. A little bit.
You know what? It couldn't hurt, honestly.
Okay.
We'll go with that. It's like, what, Glimmer or Ags? You know, like, come on.
Does Glimmer salvage the game? Probably not. It makes it better, but like, is your team really going to win this?
And you know, think about it. Like, you get Shard later. Like, that works.
Yeah.
Nice, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's synergy. And you got to get Shard. That's like his best thing.
Honestly.
Yeah, Malady getting the wisdom, hanging out in the Radiant side of the map. All right, he's coming in for the fight. A battle to get back into this game.
They're all running in and killing Kaori, but they're going to lose Noticed almost instantaneously. So a 1-for-1 trade, but the Pugna's gone. I mean, that's relevant.
They're almost worth the same. Green for green, you know?
So tier 2 tower going to fall while they try and pressure out these other lanes as quickly as they can. Honestly, without Pugna, you know, maybe you can catch Lorenov in like no man's land or something.
Look at this move, though. Infested, smoking across. Oh, Soxa blinks out.
Good blink out. Sure Jr. trying to escape now. They have Stampede. He's going to pop the boat, try and run. Get out of there, buddy. Oh, he didn't get the boat buff on him. He does get his own Admiral's Rum, though. It won't matter. He cast the boat a little too far away from himself.
Hey, with Soxa's great escape, he found the courier that had the Dragon Lance, so...
Hey.
There's something.
All right, Witch Doctor, do it. Oh, no. He bought something else.
I think he
What
bought
did he buy? Okay, yeah.
Worth. That's still on the path to Ags, obviously.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Wow. 12,000 gold lead. A BKB on Watson. And he's just got to run away before Hoodwink manages to catch up with him. Is there anything that changes this game? You're almost at Aghanims for Kunkka.
Kunkka's so interesting because, like, I've seen the Ags and I see the damage and everything, but honestly, I feel like the Shard is more likely to turn a fight than the Ags.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, the Shard feels like one of the craziest, most value Shards in the game to me.
He might be alive in that last fight if he had the Shard.
Yeah.
Like,
it's
if he
insanity.
pushed them away.
It's a 12-second cooldown for 75 mana. Why is it so cheap and fast?
Yeah,
Oh, Mira.
I don't know.
Went for the big one.
I mean, I do agree, though, that their biggest need right now is damage, and the Aghanims is just damage, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
But the Shard would be mega value if you could find a way to get to it. Right now, they are taking the tier 3 tower, though, while Chira Jr. tries to deal with the creep. They jump in, kill Malady. He does have buyback now. Ava, toss back onto the Viper. Pipe is already popped. Now the Avalanche. They're waiting to get into position. Kunkka cannot quite get there. Do they find the sniper? Have them there with the X. And now well, that's a BKB. And Watson trying to do what he can. The boat buff is out, and now they jump in with the Hoodwink. Actually, the toss back is there, and Lorenov starts it dead. He's gone. That's only one time, though. Do they have a second salvo? Watson now jumps into both the rest of them. Avalanche comes out. Another hit. Watson, well, he's brought low as Lorenov is starting to die. It's actually going to be enough for the kill. They're all dying on the side of... Oh, my God, they're so low. Not quite enough damage yet. Now tossing it on the Mira. Watson, this fight has lasted forever, and he manages to do a ton with that buyback.
Well. They've fallen right into our trap. We knew eventually they'd come high ground and lose to our 3 buybacks. But, I mean, that is a net worth gain. I mean, they do cut into the lead a bit here. They exchanged their buybacks for a lot of experience. And, yeah, Kunkka did major work in that fight. The Ags could not have come sooner. They really needed that.
Interesting. I mean, we saw there Lorenov was very confident in his ability to stand and do damage in the BKB and then both after it. And he was not unkillable. You know, they were able to deal with him.
I mean, to be fair, I think he was only killable because of the boat buff, though. Like, because he should have wiped the floor with them all. It looked like he was going to kill them all, and then the boat buff was just a little bit too strong. So, definitely a Kunkka issue on that one.
Right. Well, it could not have been a better fight for Yandex. The question now is, have they progressed enough in their levels where they don't need the perfect fight to win a fight? And I'm not sure about that yet. We're getting close to the Crimson Guard on Viper, and that's a pretty big step up again.
That's pretty good. I'm wondering about this this Lifestealer Eggs seems really good versus Kez. Because the way Kez has to play a fight, if you just hop inside of him, like for Raptor Dance or something, you're going to be pretty sad as the Kez.
Yeah, I guess we've been thinking so much about the sniper that we haven't really been considering the Lifestealer as much and what Nightfall is going to be capable of doing in this one.
He's also
Renoff shows
too. Reduce
on this wave here.
Oh, they might find the smoke play coming, actually. Or who's going to find who here?
Tiny blinks away, tries to get out. They have Stampede if they want to use it still. Jump in, thinking about it. Now throws it. The Maledict hits on the boat, and the boat is coming out as well. They got to get out of there. The X is going to pull him back, but not at the perfect time. Watson, I mean, Lorenov is just hitting away here. This is a big problem if they can't get on top of that sniper. He actually pushes them to the high ground, and now Malady baited it up with Lorenov. Soxa, the Lifestealer, is inside of him right now, and Nightfall doing what damage he can. It's a TP out from Notice. He realizes this is not going to work. And Chira Jr. trying to escape. But I think it's just a matter of time until they find that Kunkka, who's going to retreat down the river. He does have another tidal wave, though.
Oh, he should get bonus speed in the river because he's Kunkka.
Oh, my God. The jukes. He gets away. Well, it was another buyback, this time from Kaori.
Man, that was I thought that was going to go their way. I thought it was going to be like the double cast, permastun, the Maledict, but it didn't quite sync up. And then you know what also crushed them was the Nether Ward.
Yeah.
He couldn't keep casting his spells. He doesn't have enough mana on the Witch Doctor. He only has 737 max mana. So, like, he actually can't even cast everything. He used Voodoo Switcheroo and lost like a third of his health or something.
Yeah. It is a problem with this hero since the Arcane Boots change. Well, in the meantime, Aurora gain back a lot of what was lost from them, and now it is retaking the map. Should mention, actually, he just now got the greedy facet or enchantment rather for the Witch Doctor. So gets 250 extra mana and then also the 100 GPM, and he's got 1,000 Gree.
Yeah, that's actually amazing right now. 250 mana and the GPM bonus. That's exactly what he needed.
Yeah. Honestly, just chill. They're gonna go in underneath the ward. What's up?
Can you consume it when you're dead? I don't think I've ever tried that on Witch Doctor.
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know. I assume you can't, but kind of curious in terms of like buyback.
Right. I'm pretty sure you can't.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Well, I mean, I actually think that there is an argument to be made to just trying to like get this Witch Doctor more and more farmed. Because the other thing that's kind of interesting is the damage, like AoE burst that happens with the facet could be pretty interesting. Nightfall looks for Ava, not going to connect onto him yet. The Maledict not doing any damage at all. WS now turned upon. Nightfall going to jump inside of the Centaur, and suddenly the BKB is down for Watson. This fight is over. And actually, they might go for more. Yeah, they'll jump in. It's Noticed in some trouble. They're going to throw out the boat, so the buff is going to last a little while, but this Viper is going to take so much damage on the back end of it, and GG is called. They're done.
I mean, they held on for a pretty long time, considering how horrendous this game started.
Yeah.
They had no offlaner. The Viper was non-existent this game. The Sniper walloped the Kunkka in the mid lane. And they had a Kez who was farming, but he's not going to be able to keep up with the pace of a Life Stealer who had such a good start to his game. And then has to go for a Deso on this a Kez to try and have some way to activate and maybe turn this game around for your team. There were signs of Yandex, of the team that we have seen before in this match, like with Sox to try and make these plays around the map and everything, but they could not battle into this deficit that they had against this sniper.
And it does beg the question, why Viper first? You know what I mean? It's just something that I'm thinking about here. Something I'm wondering about. I
mean, they don't look like they're having fun with it. I don't think anyone's having fun with Viper. So, like, no, I said it didn't. I think I agree. I think we should just get rid of it for everyone.
I think that Malady is upset, and that's why he picked himself Witch Doctor last and picked Viper first.
Okay.
We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. But regardless, a big win for Aurora as they continue this streak looking incredibly solid. You know, there's signs of life in here, things that look like it could be okay. I think also underrated is like the sniper life stealer combo, right? For a quick jump in and a save. We saw it a couple of different times, like counteract the maledict as well. So suddenly you're like no longer going to be taking any maledict damage because you heal up from it.
I think once again, while watching this team as well, the support duo, crazy good. This might have been also WS's best game that I've seen from him just so far this tournament, at least for us. I feel like he stood out as just being pretty much perfect on the centaur. He did everything they needed. The stampedes were all good. Itemization, perfect. Lots of good stomps to start things off and just helping to, like, he played a role that was pivotal to winning this game. The stampede was very important for how these heroes wanted to function. And he was just consistently in the right spot to be the body to make it so this game was hard to play from Yandex. So Aurora just fully hitting their stride here, not relaxing at the end of a group stage that they've already qualified for the next stage into. And just, I think, refining their gameplay once again here.
Like to see it, man. Very, very good. Aurora come away with the victory. We'll see if they can do it again in game number 2. But for now, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have that game 2 for all you.
Hear the sound, relax tonight. I wanna be where the party's jumping. We'll take our time to know you well. No need to ask, the night is ours. Girlfriend, time to leave your stress behind. I like the way you move your thing. I wanna see you do it some more. Ain't no words that can describe the feeling that comes
Hey everybody, how's it going? We're getting ready for game number 2 here, facing off Aurora versus Yandex. And Trent, I am just hoping against hope that we do not see another Viper in the first phase. That's all I want. All I want in this world.
How about a nice drow, like that beautiful art we had? Can we get some drow?
That'd be cool. Wait, was that drow?
We talked about that hero a bit. I think it was. I saw it for a second when I panned over. It looked like a drow. Get some drow.
I don't know.
Get some fun heroes here. Not Viper. Anything but Viper.
Yeah. The Viper is like despair mode.
We're there.
Because like it's not like normal, I think, to see the hero lose in the same way 2 times in a row in like what feels to be pretty obvious ways. But it's like you just kill the Viper twice at like level 1 or level 2, and then his lane is over and it's done. It's like we've seen how people counter it and they've done a good job of it. So I don't know, man. Kind of yikes.
Yikes indeed. Yikes. But thankfully, we get to move on from that. We're gonna look past. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen, except not really, because we're gonna remember that it happened, so we don't pick Viper this time, and we'll move forward in life.
Let's do it. Let's get into this. Game number 2. The draft is already underway. And Aurora, not burned into the reserve time yet, but getting close to it. This time around, they will also have the first phase pick.
Where to go? I mean, I assume we're gonna lose the tree. That's probably a given. I'm guessing Yandex are also gonna ban the Phoenix, so KRA doesn't get his first overall Phoenix pick.
Right.
Tree, Phoenix, Shadow Fiend, and what else?
Well, TA and Batrider were not banned. So, I mean, there's a couple of pretty big heroes that are left that they might end up taking away. So, yeah, Phoenix is still taken out. Are we getting rid of Wind Ranger Largo again?
10 seconds remaining.
Again, they have 3 more bans on the side of Yandex. Aurora with first pick can go a couple of different places. A Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, I think they banned the tree, and what was the other one? Tree, Phoenix,
Shadow
SF.
Shadow Demon, Largo, Wind Ranger.
I mean, I'm trying to think. Would Aurora open Largo though? I don't think they would. I think they might open Warlock maybe. Oh yeah,
they opened Largo yesterday against Paravision.
Oh really? Oh, I didn't look at the draft. I didn't realize they were into that now. Well. Was it a?
It was a Largo, Chikiro, Hoodwink, Ember.
Oh, they played it 3. Oh, yeah. WS working the Largo, huh?
Possibility.
Oh, so that was the one game they lost. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta try things out.
I stand by my point.
Yeah. Okay, so they're giving them the Largo if they want it. I honestly think you have to take it here to like keep people banning it first phase against you.
I think I would just let it slide out and be like, let's not deal with that.
Okay. Is Sock's like face frozen for you, by the way?
Yep. Actually,
okay.
Is he just not moving?
It's hard to tell.
No, he's definitely frozen. I don't think he can stay that still for that long, or else we're going to have to call somebody.
That'd be awesome.
That would be really impressive. Yeah, so, I mean, they have been pretty consistent with their first picks this tournament, huh? And throughout all of DreamLeague, it's like, we will take the Phoenix, we will take the Wind Ranger. Actually, they got a Phoenix. They took a first overall Wind Ranger and somehow got a Phoenix after that versus OG. That's crazy. Yeah. Wow. I'm not expecting them getting those 2. An early puck here from Yandex. Okay, I like the idea. It's like you've already shown me one support that can't deal with puck. So I'm just going to straight up grab this. And we have last overall pick. So that's going to open up some pretty big options here for Watson. And try and win the game off your position 1 is what this says to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I kind of feel like he's just going to end up getting Kez at the end.
No, he's going to get Anti-Mage.
Okay.
That's what's going to happen. There'll be some Anti-Mage-esque game for some reason.
I do think that the Shadow Demon does shut down a lot of his pool in a way.
That's true. It really
Terror
does.
Blade, you know.
80 mage a little bit. You could even argue.
Yeah.
It's, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Okay. Well,
10 seconds remaining.
where do we want to see Aurora going? With the Shadow Demon, their options are pretty wide open. Great stacking hero, obviously, too. Wouldn't mind Yandex trying to take some other supports that can kind of roam in and disrupt those stacks that you could imagine are going to be coming their way.
I think Tiny is the big ban here because Soxa played it really well last game, even though they lost, and it gives him a coil snapper. I don't know if he's picked up Earth Spirit yet, but I would like to see him play Earth Spirit in its current state. I feel like it would suit him really well, but they're going to focus more on the cores instead. They're going to get rid of the Noticed Underlord. Combos pretty well with the puck because you just get this global Ags later on that really helps with the coil plays.
Yeah.
But I
Makes
imagine
sense.
Soxa goes Tiny immediately after this, so that feels pretty good for Yandex.
10 seconds remaining.
And then I would ban the Hoodwink here, personally.
I'd say the only thing that's maybe a little weird about the Tiny is it is very much like a single target blow up type of hero, and you're playing into Shadow Demon then. But I agree that like it feels like it fits what you need it to be and what they want. I just do think that it gives at least Aurora one answer to it, and maybe one reason why Yandex might not want to take it. But I like the Tiny too.
I don't know. I don't understand why we're not banning the Mirror Hoodwink. I'm sorry. I guess he'll just pick Tusk. I don't know. But like, he is so much like the Hoodwink is just so painful. Like he just destroys. Okay, you pick Tusk. Can we just ban the Hoodwink? Because like I feel like he's just gonna pick Hoodwink again. Maybe I guess they're just saying like it's not consistent versus the puck, so we're not worried about it. Maybe that's fair, and he's gonna be forced to pick Shadow Shaman anyway.
And honestly, they could still have it be that Mira is playing the Shadow Demon with the way the game's going. I think that that's a possibility.
No, it's definitely possible. I just think his Hoodwink's so disgusting.
Yes, I agree. I also think it's kind of nice against the Tusk. Come out of the snowball, get hit with the bushwhack.
Yep. We got some options with this Husk as well. It could be 5. It could be 4. So we could still open up some other options for Soxa here if something looks really good. And we're going to get a Mars here for WS. Very strong hero, and a hero who gives you a lot of choices for your position 4s that can be pretty aggressive. Or you can also just, play to win the lane as well with like, we've seen a lot of this Warlock Mars lately. But I don't think you need to go anything too crazy. You probably want to grab the hard lockdown for this puck, like that Shadow Shaman, something like that. Lion would also be... I like Lion actually better because it's puck and Tusk. So you get the Earth Spike post Snowball, you get the Hex on the puck. This is a really nice Lion game.
I still kind of wonder if one thing that I'm thinking about with this Yandex Tusk getting taken is I wouldn't mind it ended up being Malady Tusk and take some type of like a little bit more ranged carry hero for Watson. Naga is another one, but I guess against Shadow Demon again, you're running into some issues there with the illusions.
I mean, I think Gyro's the big one, right? Because
that
seems pretty solid. There's a Mars though, so they're kind of on that already a little bit.
10 seconds remaining.
That is going to be the Mira Tusk most likely. I guess again, it could be Lorenov.
Yeah, little mix up there with the Tiny. Could be either one. And now we just need a 5. There is still Warlock. This looks like a pretty solid Warlock game if they want to just play this Soxa Tusk, though.
Yeah.
And should be getting our 5 and presumably our 3 here. So Notice is going to have to figure out exactly what he wants to play in the offlane this game. Doesn't know a whole lot about the game, but he knows he's got a puck here. So try and find something that can match that timing. Okay, we'll go for a flex hero. That's good. Get the Beastmaster, so... potential position 1 for Watson, but probably going to be Noticed. But at least it gives them options. And then they grab the Ancient Apparition. So that's interesting because you have this big last pick, but the AA does feel like it limits you a little bit. I did notice, I think they were the ones, they played a AA with Kez, so they're not super locked into this general idea of like a stun, like a solid disable or a slow that really helps you utilize the cold feet. That was back at the last slam. So I'd be curious to see it. But traditionally, we've often seen like, you know, maybe you go for like the mid-game power of the Faceless Void, or you traditionally go for this laning power of Sven, or it used to be Chaos Knight, you know, someone with a guaranteed stun to use the AA's power.
I mean, this makes me like the Beastmaster 1 a lot more too if they wanted to run that route. You know, it's not necessarily as good of a setup with a stun, but the Boar Slow makes things a little sketchy. And then you've also kind of got like double Magic Amp with the Vortex and the Axes. Which is kind of interesting.
Interesting pick on the mid here. They really left it open in terms of counterpicking the puck way more than most teams do. Like, they didn't ban anything. Despite picking the puck so early, they didn't go for like the Slardar ban or the Sniper ban. These heroes that are have been kind of dumpstering puck if you're forced into the 1v1. And they just go for the Ember, who, I mean, even like the Void Spirit, you know, something that we've seen a little bit more in terms of trying to deal with that, just ignored purely because, I mean, it is Lornoff. He is an absolutely insane Ember.
Yeah. Also, I think it kind of fits better with Tiny than Void Spirit does, right? You get your Blink Dagger on Tiny, and any chains means it's a toss back really easily.
Yeah. And even pre-blink, you can often guarantee get at least avalanche, like chain into avalanche into toss back. Yeah.
There's a lot of ways to start the fight for Aurora. Just need a
good.
hero now to finish the fight.
Yeah, I like the idea of the Clinks. A Nightfall hero that's very bursty. Doesn't know his safe lane matchup, so can't do anything too crazy.
Could just go Lifestealer again. I mean, they have 2 BKB piercing disables, but I think that playing together with Ember sounds kind of hype. They banned the AM.
Dude. I mean, I'm a god. Yeah. I'm just saying. That was the first. That was after the puck.
Yeah. It's true.
Why did they take that away from me? Like,
they knew
9 picks early. They just had to. Yeah, they know what Watson wants. That's so rude.
5 seconds remaining.
How dare they? Well, now I'm just sad. Unless they pick Drow on Nightfall, then I'll be happy again. Then you might get a Spectre, and we could have a fun time, you know?
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, like we can
it's
have
another one of those heroes
game.
that, like, the pub win rate has not translated yet to the pro games on the Spectre yet.
No, certainly not. Man, we got a lot of busted heroes just not showing up in this draft, by the way. Like, in terms of just like the heroes we've been seeing all the time. Like, now we got no Largo, which is probably going to be the pick for Yandex, by the way. If they want to go in offlane, that will be pretty interesting. I think this will be a Notice Beastmaster, but could be something there. We got no Largo, we got no Viper, we got no Warlock, we got no Invoker. Who else of our big heroes here? TA is banned. That would have been a really nice hero here. We need a TA-esque hero here for Nightfall. Something like a Templar Assassin. So big, bursty damage. Like Sven? Sven looks pretty good.
Oh.
They banned the Dusa just because they did ban the AM, which makes sense.
Yeah. Does Watson play Safe Lane Storm?
Yeah, I had that thought as well. I've also been eyeing that up here because I keep seeing the Storm being like, I don't think he has, but it would be interesting.
5 seconds remaining.
Storm Puck sounds like a pretty diabolical combo.
Yeah, but then like the pipe comes out, and I feel like your damage issues are a problem. And yeah, there's the Razor. Probably the biggest hero just left in for a lot of this, and explain some of their bans here too with this idea of just like what Watson's going to pick. Because I mean, I guess you can just run the Beastmaster into the Razor. It's not the worst, but you're not going to win the lane.
10 seconds remaining.
I think for Aurora here, they have gotten like top 1, top 2 in each of their positions out of these picks. You know, there's like Shadow Fiend, which is like a better one.
Mm-hmm.
There's like maybe Puck, which is better than Ember. But like all of them are in the top 10.
Dude,
Oh my god.
Dude, I mean, they picked the Razor. You knew what would happen. But we saw this already. We saw this exact same thing happen. And the Viper didn't they put the Viper position 1, right? For Chrysalis? Isn't that what it was?
Yep. Oh, jeez, man.
And he had an awful
I don't know about that one.
to his game. But anyway, yeah, we're
I
gonna
don't know
have
about that one.
so ranged offlaner into Razor. Honestly, I thought they were gonna go Enigma or something, and I was like, okay, well, I could kind of see something like Coil and Black Hole, and it would be kind of interesting. But they want to dodge the lane of the Beastmaster. They want to give him a good start to the game, hand him over to Watson. But yeah, the Viper's back. So, you know what? We're going to figure out how this hero works. That's what they've decided.
I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed, Trent. Oh, goodness.
Oh, boy.
They should have let him pick Medusa, because I think then Yandex would have taken a Darkseer last. And then, it all would have been salvaged. It all would have been saved. Brutal.
No, nobody wins in this one. Not even Aurora. God, what a gross Viper cosmetic as well. You guys can't see it.
To see it
trust me, it's I mean, you just saw it. It's the same one. It's the flying bug.
I mean, what does it say about a hero when you play a game with him, it loses horribly in first pick, and then you get it last overall pick? Game 2, we're getting into it. We'll find out what it's all going to mean as we are off to the races. Team Yandex facing off against Aurora. And the Aurora lineup, again, just looks so good. Oh my God, it's happening. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what it says, man. You know what it says? It says he better win this game or at least have a really good Viper lane. That's what it says to me. Because I need to see something from this guy or I'm calling the authorities.
Unbelievable, noticed. Unbelievable. Lorenov places down a ward. Ooh, did Shira Jr. realize what that meant when his smoke broke? We will find out. Look at this build. Malady starting with boots first on Ancient Apparition. That is cool. I like that.
I've been seeing a bit more of this boots first on quite a few of these support heroes. It's I'm worried about what it's going to do to pubs. People are just going to assume that it's just right now.
I think it's interesting too to do it on a ranged hero just to try and outmaneuver and find the angle to plink away at somebody,
Yeah.
That's not the way that was supposed to go. Shira Jr. takes some hits. The root! Ooh, Loreno, spicy.
Yeah, that
the
was
searing change caught him off guard.
So, well, another one of these issues where we talk about how the matchup is pretty good for the puck. It's fine, but you're coming in half HP. I can still get a lot of passive regen though, because what's an Ember gonna do?
Right. Well, he has chains first too, so
yeah,
pretty rough. Well, in the meantime, they find Saksa up top, who's going to try and cut some waves. But you already have Kaori in the area to get a disruption.
Oh, Lyrical, he's under his tier 1 tower. What are we doing?
Yeah.
He can't even get to the wave. He's so scared. He knows they're there. They're trying to ruin his level 1 again, just like last time. Are they gaining anything in the other lane, though? WS, he's getting bullied a little bit, right? Yeah. Okay, well, that's good.
Dude, this feels bad.
This is mental warfare.
Yeah. No, they're causing issues. There's no doubt about that. At least he's not dead on Noticed,
I just like how Mira's still here. Is he now at least going to the gate?
I think
so.
So.
I think he tries one more time. Oh, no. He's coming back. He's like, get him.
Gonna get the link onto Saksa, steal away some damage, and then back out of there. But meantime, they do manage to find the kill onto WS. So this all comes at a price, and Mira thought about going through the gate, but look at little Mira coming back around again.
I mean, my guy's dead anyway. I might as well try something.
Coyote gonna try and body block now. And with the rotation over, they will be able to bring down Noticed, I think. Yeah, Coyote takes it. Yeah, Watson is, there's some tips going on saying WS is completely alone.
All right, well, they eventually get their man up top, as he is now the lowest net worth hero in the entire game on Viper, as is tradition. And WS does get hit by the cold feet.
Yeah. The Hawk, the Boars, it causes some trouble. And WS, that's 2 deaths for the Mars.
But don't worry, Mira's getting the wave. It's all right. He's like, I got a gift for you, friend. I know what you need.
There it is. Take it on the long walk.
Well, mid lane, Lornoff, though, taking a bit of a lead here.
He's owning. He's getting hit a bunch, but has the water rune for healing back up afterwards. In the meantime, up top, they are catching onto Nightfall, and Nightfall going to get the link off onto Notice, but all of the poison attacks are enough to stop any extra aggro. So they lose 1 for 1 there. 22 seconds on the TP for Viper, though. Oof.
A little bit there, as the supports get to do some farming. Both level 3. Lornov taking a Cheer Junior here in the mid.
Forces out the water rune, dodges the orb. Didn't think he was going to be able to get around that one.
Wand gets used. Still saved by Chira Jr. the hero, though, with the Fairy Fire as well. Is anyone coming mid? Mira's coming. He's going to try and stop this water rune from being taken bottom by Chira Jr. Chira Jr. jumps up top, though, and he can't get the steal.
He has another orb.
Yeah.
Although maybe Mira can make something happen here. Oh, he gets just barely to the high ground. Well played, Chira Jr.
Yeah, that's
meantime.
He just got so much back.
Coyote died TPing out. Oh, wait a minute. Nightfall is in trouble. He's gone. And that is going to be no TP for the Razor either. So top lane, Noticed making this Viper look good. Although he does only have 5 last hits.
He did do the least damage on both of them, just to be clear.
Yes.
That was all Tusk. But you know what? It's fine. You're right. He is the bludgeon that makes this happen, as they just go on to Mira as well. He's dead. All right. Just a cool triple kill up top here, as they just walk under the tower at him, and Soxa determined to win this game.
Watson, off to a hot start down bottom, is also stacking up the Ancient Camp down bottom with his boars. So there's a nice little chunk of gold that's being sent his way. Is WS down bottom? Can they catch him with the Hawk? Not quite, but I think he's going to get him with the axes. Looking for it. Axes hit. Not going to connect.
It's a good try. Off though, mid lane. Yandex alive! A 2K lead all of a sudden, from Despair Mode Viper to everyone else is winning as well, so it's okay. He's back on Viper. I mean, WS went from having this fantastic game on the Centaur to being quite literally abandoned by his team here in the bottom lane versus a Beastmaster of all heroes. A guy who's known for winning some off lanes, thrown into the safe lane versus you. Doesn't seem very fair.
What's crazy is that he's only 200 gold behind the Viper, as the puck is going to get brought down by Mira Loreno.
Up top.
And now I think Noticed might be dead. Yep. Are you really going to go on a Nightfall right now? I don't think this is going to work.
I mean, he only has 18
back away.
damage, so it's not, he's not that scary.
That's fair.
Wisdom time. Lornov's coming in. They want to get aggressive.
Finds Melody. Avalanche. Toss back. Bringing him low. They're bringing in everybody for this one. Leashed up. Now Nightfall moves in. Finds 1 kill. They're going to lose Lorenov and Mira.
Ooh, Shadow Demon's going to TP down bottom for the other Wisdom, though. Watson's chasing, trying to get a Aurora kill. So he's going to miss out on maybe securing the Wisdom instead, and he doesn't get the kill because WS hits the spear. So we'll go 1 for 1 on the Shrines, and desperately needed for Noticed, who does get it.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pretty important for the Mars to get that, because now he's actually like close to 6. Noticed does get... Oh, excuse me. I was talking about Mars is getting it for WS, but Noticed has 6 now with it. Lorenov comes back mid. Cheer Jr., no more coil, so can't really threaten Lorenov at all.
Yeah, Melody's still just sticking around here. But not much he can really do, so makes his way back down bottom. We can get the replay here. Nice toss back, but they just run into the damage. I mean, they do have the Razor rotate in, get the big Q off, so at least he picks up the kill on the Malady, but then you realize, like, okay, this was just too big of a move for Ember this early.
Right.
Goes for top rune, goes for bottom rune. He does get it.
Amp damage. That's a good way to make it work, is you kill off the AA. And now looking for Chira Jr. Doesn't have any more remnants, though. Lorenov thinking about an opening, but won't go for it. In the meantime, down bottom, you get the spear onto Watson. I thought they were trying to set up for something with Kaori, but won't go for it.
Yeah, I think they might need a little bit more. Like, I feel like they need the damage of Mira here. They're still trying to make the play on Chira Jr. here, hoping to hit a chain gang. We're not just going to pull the wave out of the way here as Notice has got onto the tower now. Carry is behind him. They could go for a disruption TP into a kill here as Razor's coming back. And this is, yeah, they're bringing 2.
And Ember, long TP, manages to complete. Puck was on him. That's going to be an easy bring down for Noticed.
This looks so miserable to play. Like, I know that the game looks kind of okay, but, like, how is Noticed okay with playing this hero again? Like, please. For his own sake.
Ava doesn't get the toss, but the roar comes out. Saksa finds the finish. Now a snowball. They're going to try and chase this forward. Coil onto 3 heroes, but the Razor is already leashed up onto 1. Can they kill off Watson? He's dying, but not going to fall quickly enough. And now WS is in no man's land, so they're going to lose 3, lose 4. A huge fight.
Out. Sox are just bailing them out of that blinding arena there so they can actually re-engage into the fight. And Watson surviving through all of that is just going to be crazy now. He's got another component already done, plus 1 more about to be finished. He just will have a single component to go in the Agnums right now, 10 minutes.
Right,
Mira
doesn't have victory.
Also going down. No, he went for the blind. Which kind of makes sense.
Noticed is dead. Yeah.
Because even when Tusk gets blink, it's not easy to like jump in and save people with the blinding arena. Because like you blink in and like you don't know where they are necessarily. Like even trying to communicate, it's like, what do you say? I'm middle right, you know?
You give a direction, you know?
Yeah.
It's at 9 o'clock. Let's see the replay. Interesting stuff. There is, again, down bottom while we're seeing this replay, Watson has a triple stack of Ancients built for himself, which can be claimed in just a few if they want, but they're fully collapsing in on Lorenov right now, who is in trouble, but has a remnant out. The silence is there, and that makes the difference. So with the coil into Waning Rift, 3 points in it, it's enough to take down the Ember.
Yeah, it certainly shows you the dangers of picking Ember into Puck if he's got enough damage stacked up against him there. So Ember going down pretty painfully here. Watson is going for this big stack. It doesn't look like they knew about this, but these safe lane Beastmasters are known for doing this, stacking up this Ancient. So if they were able to like smoke in here or something, this could be a big play. Gary not going to be spotted when he does this. Oh, now he's spotted.
Move over.
He was in vision there for a second. He walked into Watson's view. Maldy gets the kill there onto Nightfall. Nice move.
The 2 supports. I mean, this is the value of AA.
Yep.
As they see the Beastmaster pops the ulti and did just manage to buy out his Ags, though. So that kill, not even the worst thing in the world for him.
No.
Finishes the stack, finishes his item.
Yeah, you'd rather be alive, but yeah, again, he's totally psyched right now because he's got a 12-minute Aghanims and he's going to join in on his Dream Coil and Puck because that just came back online. Ice Blast will be back here soon. And they're going to be hunting Lornoff, who's going to run.
Is the Renoff dead?
No,
oh, he doesn't have a.
Oh, there's Coil now. It's back. Yeah, if there's Ice Blast, maybe. Although they had the Tusk Punch last time too.
Harry coming to help out his buddy. 4 points disseminate.
Yeah, helping to burst these people down as fast as they can.
Huh. Did Puck spot him? I think so.
I think so.
Yeah, and now gonna get the coil off. A little unfortunate. Will it disrupt? Does he get pushed to the low ground? No. So 16-9. 2,000 gold lead. Not insurmountable by any stretch of the imagination, but they need to take some good fights on Aurora to pull this one back.
I mean, things are just feeling so much better than last game at the very least, right? For Yandex.
Yes.
No matter what happens from here, at least you've gotten yourselves out of the laning stage in a point where you can actually play the game, because that is just not what happened last time. And better than that, I mean, you are ahead. You're feeling pretty good. Lornoff does have the Spirit Vessel. Not a particularly terrifying game for it, because, you know, he kind of has to wait for his Tiny. Oh, they won't get a freebie, though.
And so gets the charge at the very least. Yeah, I mean, he has definitely struggled in this one more than we saw last time around. Sitting with 3 deaths at 13 minutes is not where you want to be. Razor, in the meantime, going into the Maelstrom.
And Soxer just got Blink. So, you know, I was looking at when Mira was going to have Blink, but Sox is already done. And with the pace they want to play with this Beastmaster Aghanims, this is really good for them. This Deep Ward is just expiring from Mira, spotting where Watson's farming up right now. It's done so much work for them. Jira tries to find the haste room, but it's taken by Lornoff.
Up to the ulti onto the Puck there, just to make sure that they didn't make any substantial move onto the Ember.
His bot is here, but he's pretty tanky.
Yeah, I mean, this is a hard kill to get unless you've got a lot of numbers around you. And, I mean, he is, after finishing the Aghanims, already like 2/3 of the way towards a Blink Dagger.
Yeah, he has like 1,000 more HP than Razor right now. It is pretty absurd how tanky he is when he has Strength Threads on. But it's a pretty clear plan, right? He's going to get his Blink. They're going to start hunting for kills. They're going to get the Roach. Speaking of hunting for kills, there's that Blink Dagger just gone on Kaori.
Yeah, I don't know how you deal with this besides just dodging on Aurora. I think you need to just play keepaways for a little while. WS has Blink now, so you can like counter initiate sort of, but it's a little sketch.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. He's kind of their main way to catch Chira Jr. Mira's close. He's gonna have his Blink Dagger in a second, so it's gonna be Blink, Avalanche, and then try and get a Spear follow-up play, and maybe they can just burst this Puck down before you get any of these defensive items here. But the overall aggressive potential of Yandex is just off the charts at the moment. So the key thing for them right now is just getting out some good vision. Because right now they just have no real aggressive wards. And you can see they've got one up top there. Sox are just playing on the fresh one. So this is what they're looking for. But they are smoking through it right now. Might catch them off guard here.
Looking, hunting, snowball out. And the Blink away. Soxa getting out of trouble. WS did quite manage to get the block up there with the shards, but yeah, he's getting some separation. WS still on the hunt. Not finding him. Oh, he's over to the side. He gets away. Man.
Well, now they're going to smoke up. They kind of want to go back in. They're feeling it.
Yeah, Watson got his Blink. He came through he's coming through the gate right now. Yeah, they have to run. I mean, all of Yandex is coming through this lane.
Notice, gonna find Mira here. As his Blink Dagger, though, does he get out? Yep. Ooh. Well used. And Lornoff pushing it mid out as far as he can. Trying to go for a Yule Scepter to extend his survivability in these fights right now. He's gonna jump in on the Soxa.
Oh, big catch with the double spear. And Well, showing the power of Lorenov is he did have the arcane. He can go for a second salvo, trying to blow up this Ember. He's dead.
Good ice blast.
2
And
for
Roche
2.
says he wants some, and Watson is happy to oblige because we got some big heroes down. So Beastmaster Stake Lane always wants to get this early. Roche wants to get into the Tormentor, help out his team, and just really cement a solid net worth lead because you're not really playing for late game. You're playing for I'm an all-powerful Aghanim's BKB hero, and that's how I want to win this game.
Yeah, they have just not gotten what they need yet online for Aurora to like fight this effectively. I mean, Nightfall is trying to get into the Manta, which is going to take a little bit. As you can see this replay, it started good, but then as soon as the rest of the cores collapsed, it's just over.
Yeah, and he had to spend everything to get the kill, so there was no instant out after that for Lorenov. Yeah. He's just stuck in place. He's hit by the ice blast, so the follow-up damage gets him. As Mira is going to into Watson.
Not sure what the plan was there. That's fine though.
Tips him. Good job.
Okay. Love it. Love that. I think Miro was maybe trying to like farm over there. Oh, spell lifesteal. Oh, so he thought that he was still staying low and farming and he was going to be able to blow up after the Aegis, or blow up the Aegis quick.
Oh, yeah, I see. The vampiric. Wise.
Shira Jr.
Barely
playing with him.
Yeah.
He can go back in with Coil if he wants. Walrus Punch to start. Mira toss back one. Now the roar. They're onto WS. Oh, it's falling apart. It is really looking good for Yandex here.
This is game 1, but going the other way here. I'm not sure what Vipers had to do with it, but hey, it's...
He has been a hero, you know?
Can I get hero damage? Is that a production? I know, I'm making you work. I would love to see that when we're given a chance. Oh, thank you so much. There's my Viper, last in the hero damage. Hell yeah. They will grab the kill on Ember.
Jeez.
It's the threat of the Viper, you know?
That's right. It's the threat of the Viper. Exactly. He has an Aghanim Scepter now, so, you know, he can corrosive skin it up.
Just the dorkiest move in Dota, this nosedive.
It is. It's very dorky. Honestly, though, this is probably going to be the biggest thing for him now. It's just like dropping the Nether Toxin down and sitting in it, letting all of the AoE damage, you know, beat into him.
Yep. Doing a nice little dive. Just being a disgusting, poison, gelatinous blob.
He dove in. All right, now they're running away. Avalanche, Shira Jr. on the chase, looking. Doesn't have Coil for 14. Spear on to the puck. Is it enough damage? No. Shira Jr. is fine. They go for the phase shift for now. Watson finding the back line. That is a dead Razor. Soon to be Ember dying as well, unless he can find his way out of this one. The snowball to the creeps to catch on the Yule's land.
That was sick.
Nicely played.
Yeah, no opportunity to escape there from Sox. That classic Tusk play. You know, they know where all the creeps are for those kind of plays, for your escape snowballs and your chain stun snowballs when you don't have anything else to target to. Very well done. And Chrysalis, I don't know. I got to see that Razor tier list. I'm looking forward to see where Nightfall lands up.
Oh, yeah.
As he clearly told us in the interview yesterday, there's only 3 players who know and are allowed to play Razor. It's Malrine, it's Chrysalis, and it's Amaru. So that's it.
Listen, I get it. You know, when you've got a hero that you love, you know, you hate to see it get played in a way that you don't agree with.
You guys should hear what Lyrical says about these guys' Darkseers when we're off.
Oh my God,
stream.
It's unbelievable.
It's the ego's massive. He's got the cone-headed Darkseer ego on this man. The problem is I don't disagree. That's the real problem.
So we take a look at this replay here. There were moments where it was like, okay, will they, won't they? And then suddenly, bleh, all dead. There was a moment there where it looked like maybe you could make a good play, but it didn't happen. Back in the world of real Dota being played, they did kill Malady after he got the Tormentor.
He did, yeah.
shard for himself.
They picked one up at least. Nightfall also just did pick up the Manta, so that gives him a bit of survivability here and some opportunity to counterplay. I feel like for how much magic damage there just is on this Radiant team, though, it's tough out here because like they don't have a pipe, and the BKB like for the Razor is not coming for a long time. I mean, even Ember's buying a BKB. I mean, guys, okay, Nightfall's going for the pipe. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I do think they need one.
So that is something else to consider, is that I think if Aurora can manage to hold high ground, I actually think there's a chance they can win this game, even down 15K.
I mean,
like
we saw it yesterday, and it was it was a tiny going the other way with an attempted toss play. Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, it was a toss play back. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah. Avalanche toss back, misses the spear on the Tiny. Now they're disrupting the puck, though. Snowball to try and delay this one a little bit longer. They back out, but find the kill with Lorenov most likely. Yes, he goes down. Yule Scepter breaks the coil actually on that, but it's not going to matter. They still end up losing the Ember, and the TP away. Roar comes at the last second just to say hell to the no. And Lorenov, the buyback will not grant him another kill.
Man, I thought they were going to be able to shift targets to Cheer Jr., but they just didn't have the mobility to keep up with it. So they just take the kill onto Soxa, and then Cheer Jr. survives and outputs a ton more damage in that engagement. Problematic there for Aurora, and it just keeps rolling the way it has been for Yandex.
I kind of feel like, in a way, Aurora are just like throwing bodies to try and buy time for Nightfall to get the pipe.
Question
you know
is,
what I mean?
Will it be enough at that point, though? Because, like, at that point, they are going to have quite a bit of damage. Like, pipe or not, it's going to be... You're still getting chunked as... Fine there. Yeah, this spear comes in. It's not onto the arena. There's also a spear at the end that just gets straight up phase shifted.
Yeah.
That was pretty sick. They were close to getting some catches in the real game here, but nothing's happening, so don't worry too much about it.
I agree that they're going to have, by the way, a lot of damage there. I just kind of feel like Nightfall probably ends up being the strongest hero in this game, don't you think? Or is it Puck still?
I think he's so far behind is what I'm worried about. And, like, okay. I don't know how Kaori can effectively keep Nightfall alive versus this Roar. Because he only has Glimmer, you know... I just see Roar BKB from Watson, and I just see Razor dying through pipe. Because the disruption's going to have to be perfect, but there's so many ways to stop that from happening.
Root, Spirit Vessel. Well, now's our moment. There's a Roar that's been used. Disruption tries to run it away. Soxa already dead. So Ember gets out of there. Watson now going to be caught by the spear. Nightfall shows up, finds Watson. This would be a huge kill if they could get it, and it's looking like it might just happen, although he's broken and taking too much damage on Nightfall. Watson survives! Oh, wow.
Chira as well on the Mira.
I'm getting it. Crazy.
Man, I thought that was it. I thought it had happened. Like, they actually had the good disruption save. It's kind of a scrappy fight the way it starts for Yandex as well, because like Cheer Jr.'s not there. No one's there to actually stop and disrupt what Kaori's doing. And you could see the vision. It was close. But it's just barely not enough. And the damage from Beastmaster is just so insane at this point in the game.
Yeah.
It's just so hard to contend with.
$20,000 net worth lead. Yandex now getting more items on this Viper. The Shivas, as take a look at this fight one more time. Yeah, this was the moment where I thought, okay, they're out of position, but how does he live so long? It's just crazy.
I mean, he's healing. What he's doing.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't have, because they've got all these other problems that, I mean, they have the Spirit Vessel, but that's it. And he's got BKB, and he's also going for a Disperser because he has Manta. So, like, he's like, I'm going to get 3 Dispels because I just want to make sure I'm not Vesseled, and they don't have the capabilities to go for a Shivas. Because Lorna feels like he needs a BKB, which is fair. So if there's no Shivas and he can just dispel all the Vessels, he'll be fine. That was really close to disrupting Aegis.
Yeah. That was could have been pretty big for them if Mira could have gotten and get that. But Watson now has Aegis in hand. And while the pipe is going to be completed, fighting into Aegis is pretty damn hard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
See how much they really want to push this on Yandex. I don't know if going high ground is necessary. I think they'll probably find an opportunity because I think Aurora are going to be feeling this game slipping away and they're going to try and go for an aggressive play. And, you know, it's going to be a low probability play. And they get one freebie to start with. Malady just caught in the river, though.
More Spirit Vessel charges. And not an insignificant amount of gold either.
No, every bit counts on a 20k lead.
That's his
It's worth
BKB.
a decent amount. There's also still 0 Dispel on Chira Jr.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy. So he's just not playing safe at all. But, I mean, what's he have to worry about? It's just the root that he would be dealing with, I suppose, from the Ember.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, there hasn't been any, like, Orchid or Hex or anything queued up, really, at this point. Down bottom, team is fairly spread out. And it looks like Saksa is going to run into Nightfall here. Mira's there to interrupt. They jump forward, roar. Now, immediately, the counterplay comes out. They're doing damage onto Saksa. How much do they have left in the tank? The coil is already out. They jump forward. A blast gonna land. Damage onto Nightfall still pretty good, but the pipe did good work. And they end up finding the full finish. Now, Avatos onto Chira Jr. He gets away just barely as they show up with the Viper until the end of this. And I think that the rest of Aurora have to run away. WS is low, not going to die, but they will take down the Shadow Demon. But you can see, you know, there's elements of this that kind of work, and that's the Aegis
They want
down.
Chira. They're trying to find where he's going to blink here.
Can they actually do anything? No.
No, I can't. I mean, close to something.
Is another remnant in a moment, but yeah, it's just going to back out. I mean,
wait,
the Aegis getting bursted, there's a big deal.
How did they get a gold lead out of that? Even though it was cord support for 2 supports?
I don't know. Well, especially because they didn't get any gold from Beastmaster.
Was there a streak? Well, there you go. Oh, I mean, it's so much work to get that Aegis down. that's
Yeah.
the real pain in these fights. But Zoxy going down early does a lot for them. He needs a lot of their protection and defense capabilities here. And Chira Jr., all credit where credit is due, man. Like, he had a nice phase shift dodge there. He escapes off to the side. He's really playing to the limit, and they do need him to do that here, especially when he goes for this Octarine core build. You can't just abandon the fight. You gotta keep consistently making these plays through here. So, very well done by him. And now it's a shield rune, so there's his defensive option. And it's going for a nullifier. Wow.
Really? What is that for?
We got glimmers. We got Yules.
Mira gonna be brought down this time around. WS also takes a little bit of a beating from Chira. Has to go back and heal up again. I mean, again, Yandex, they've got a 22k gold lead. I still do feel like there's a way back into this for Aurora. They have the tools that they kind of need, but it does depend upon some misplays coming out from Yandex. Okay, Ori will have to disrupt himself, but will be brought down in just a moment here. So they lose their Shadow Demon. And actually almost Orchid done on Ember.
Yeah, Lorinov has found the option here. Okay. This is a turning point if there's ever going to be a turning point. It is going to be a smoke out. It is going to be an end of the road fight here, perhaps for Aurora, one way or the other.
Yeah.
Not Malady, not him again. Oh, Malady. He pops the smoke. Cute. Okay, are they going to follow up
See
with
if
Ice
they-
Blast? Jira comes
Jira
through.
Jr. I don't think he saw the Orchid. I don't think he saw the Orchid. They're on him, but the snowball save is there, and Watson jumps forward. Roar on Nightfall. He did get pipe off. Not going to matter. Dead. They kill Soxa, though, and now the TP away from the rest of them. Just trying to buy whatever time they can. Lorenov has to get out of here, but GG is called. They know it's done. They're done battling it out, so they get the victory. Yandex, before a tier 3 tower even get fallen.
I think that's
okay.
Fair. I mean, they're about to walk down, at least get one lane on that one. Maybe a couple. The old Beastmaster. That's a Yandex strat right there. The safe lane Beastmaster showing why it is to be feared from Team Yandex here. Is they get a much needed bounce back here? Yeah, they don't look too happy about it. I don't blame them. I understand. Yeah, shut off the camera, Watson. I got you. It's fine. Let it go. They had a rough group stage. It is not what they anticipated. It's not what they wanted. They were hoping to perform a little bit better here, but hey, they got a win on the match, which gets them more EPT points, and maybe it's going to help their overall placement and standing at this event, which again, more and more EPT points here.
In the end, a win like this is more like, it feels to me like it almost hurts more because it's a sign that of like what could have been throughout the rest of the group stage. You know what I mean? Like you are realizing we had the ability to come away with the victory here, and the early days was just too big of a hole for them to try and battle back through.
I thought you were going to say it feels worse because they actually won with Viper, so they might pick it again.
Oh, that too. That's a good point. Worth noting, Viper and Watson over 1,000 XPM in that game. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's because all Notice did that entire game was push side lanes. That's literally all he did. He just like flew around the map pushing side lanes. He is like
somebody's got to do it.
3 levels ahead of Chiro Jr. because that guy was actually fighting. He got in there near the end. Can't hate him too hard. He picked his hero. He had a horrendous lane. He made the way back into it, but Chiro Jr. definitely star of the show on this one, I would say, on this puck. So many times he was down to 200 HP, 100 HP, re-engaged, getting back out, and backed up by his team. They ran the game around him, plus this Beastmaster just being the hammer to pound the final stakes into this match. They're going to win 43-20 and finish their journey here at DreamLeague for this season.
That's right. Listen, you win one, you lose one. It's how it goes sometimes. The Yandex come away with the victory here in this game number whatever for them. I guess 2 for the series, but it's like 12 or something for the group stage. We are not going to have an interview with them. We're getting ready for our next game, in fact. So we're going to go to a quick break. And when we come back, it's going to be a good one, playing for position. Tundra facing off against Falcons. See you on the other side.
Bloody time.
They were more patient in that sequence. They were. And they were rewarded. Like, they've looked like the better team in terms of team coordination in this series.
Yeah, definitely.
Draft and whatever individual stuff aside.
They have a Tormentor they can take if they would like.
Definitely a decent chance to pull super far ahead now as Weaver's kind of stacked.
Gonna go for Wisdom Shrine first.
Why not?
Oh, can't skim. That's a really good catch, too, because he's got that gem, so they can get it back onto BetBoom's side.
That's a big deal. Also, it just doesn't feel like BetBoom are going to kill anybody in this game unless you just find some isolated hero. The roars are becoming more difficult to land. That also gets them Tormentor. OG never did it. So it swings bottom, and it's a free shard from Hero. Not too bad.
Yeah, that one's not bad.
How do BetBoom scale in this game, though? Like, it's already getting difficult to roar people into Lincoln's Lotus. They're thinking about double Shiva's guard, but I think one of these needs to be an AC.
I think it's
Kiritich going ham ultra late. There's another support gone. Might be able to get both.
I mean, you could still get like Refresher, Beastmaster. I mean, Beastmaster still seems pretty spooky with that Manta Refresher build. The Bloodthorn along the side. Okay, that's gonna be an Aegis.
Have any other stuff?
Back in. He's
Jackal?
probably gonna have to BKB.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have to BKB and get out of there.
That's kind of sad for Natsumi. He did not get to use a lot of this strength at all.
It is really difficult for OG. Like, they get control of the game, they get the Aegis, but it is hard to push into BetBoom, which is what you were talking about.
Very
the whole
hard.
thing is why you wanted them to fight around the Roshan pit in the first place. You want them to try and get situations where OG has to walk into BetBoom.
That's best case scenario. It's easier to land the Shackle, easier to land the Roars. You're just going to sit and pit. You're going to get more value out of your Underlord Phoenix, who are really bad at chasing heroes in this game, but very good at just sitting in an area and forcing OG to deal damage into them. That is why the setup works so much better. If OG recognize that and just play skirmishy fights, continue to rat the lanes, it's going to be okay for them.
Well, pickoffs are going to continue.
That's another good find down here. They'll get the obs too, so that's super big.
What a defensive ward trap set up there by Kataomi.
This is a very interesting game. Like, it seems like both teams have had some good periods where their read of the map is solid, and then periods where, like this, their read is just off about where the enemy's moving.
Yeah, we're seeing, I think, the strengths and weaknesses of the teams, right?
A little bit. And why these are maybe middle of the pack right now. Like, neither team's game has been as crisp as they probably wanted it to be. I think OG have still looked slightly better, but they threw that Aegis away. They've had some misplays here. They are scaling this puck up, though. That's the big point for them. As long as Yopaj keeps finding farm, like, he's just going to be such a problem in the late game. I still don't believe you have direct lockdown for him.
Yeah, the triple core scale of OG is pretty nasty.
Now he collects an Arcane Rune. So Whisper of the Dread puck with Arcane Rune, Octarine. Lincoln's Blink Plasma. He is a monster right now. These cooldowns are going to go down to like 5 and 6 seconds or something.
GPK got a Diffusal Blade.
Yeah.
Oh.
Interesting decision here. I mean, you can burn some of like the Bristles mana, but honestly, is that relevant at all in this game? I don't think it is.
So
it is a Lincoln's Break, which we see right there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Got through. Yopaj gets low. Not quite enough. GPK now making a run forward with his BKB. In some trouble, though. They might be able to keep him up with a Stun Ray. Oh, on the coil, though. Natsumi will finish him off the last couple of hits. Now the silence onto the save. Save does manage to get off the Ache, though. They just get the Bristleback here. Focusing on the Bristleback. He turns back around. Kiritich just like trying to hit the front of him. He just can't quite get there. And now the rest of OG is going to strike. They got baited into trying to hit the Bristleback again. And it is not a good idea. Wasn't a good idea at 15 minutes. It's not a good idea at 40 minutes.
That is just such a disconnected play from BetBoom. It's insane how disconnected that is.
Yep.
Like, he has this Lincoln's Break with Diffusal, but he goes in completely solo. There's not a single spell follow-up on this puck that he was far away from killing. This is a 3,000 HP puck with Livia. Like, you're not solo killing.
Yeah, there was... You didn't need too much to follow it up to get the kill, but you cannot do it solo.
I mean, he has a BKB Wind Ranger that can just go in, give an Underlord that can gate. Like, what a super disconnected fight from BetBoom. And now OG, they're going to reap the reward here.
Certainly are. One lane of barracks, making it 2 before The Underlord is back up. Also, Weaver now level 25. Peak Weaver.
OG chilling now. That just exploded. Their net worth lead. They have the levels. Got the gem back. Gonna get another round of items here potentially. That was just as Betboom got Ags on the Disruptor as well. Like, you have Ag Static Storm that you can throw on top of these roars or pits, which is a big deal for the lineup. But you just kind of threw the game away as you were getting there. And OG, they feel the momentum. Find GPK again. He's dead.
Yep, couldn't even get out the roar. Now Yopaj jumps the back line. Coil on the 2 supports. Beautiful stuff. Nico's just going to ignore Miro and keep marching through to that Coil. The Supernova goes out. Okay, got that out of him. Going to reset a little bit. They get a kill on Kata Omi and play away the egg. Kiritich Miro save, backing up to the fountain. This is just looking like OG working Betboom. Not gonna lie, start of the day, I was like, what are the chances that OG beats Betboom 4 times?
It's looking likely right now.
It's looking extremely likely. I mean,
they just have their number.
They're just better.
A bit better in this series for sure.
There wasn't like
oh, good shackle.
Yeah, that's pretty decent. With a Sun Ray, they'll do some damage. Natsumi just easily gets rid of it. I mean, just too late into it. They don't have the numbers, obviously, with some of the heroes being dead, but they also just lack the damage. These heroes are too much to handle. OG are just going to get kill after kill after kill and beat Betboom into submission if necessary. The Static Storm will get the kill onto Natsumi. They got the lockdown on him. They got one.
Yeah, make sure to get the racks here, guys. You don't want to throw a fight without getting megas. I'll get it.
There you go. And now you can feed away whatever heroes.
Yeah, now you need to roll all these lives away. It doesn't matter anymore.
Roar the back line,
Oh,
kills the puck. GPK gets him. Now chasing after Nico.
They'll get him too eventually here.
They will.
That's a gem. That is also a pretty big throw from OG. Like, if they don't get megas there, I don't know if they're too happy about that entire sequence, but they do get the megas. So
yeah, they also tier 4s are gone.
Yeah, they're not too sad about this situation. But I feel like I think this game could have really gone either way. Like, with that defusal pickup on GPK for the Lincoln's break and that play bottom. To me, that was kind of the game, that minute. And I think Betboom had a solid chance of winning a well-executed fight there with the surprise factor on OG, because Yopaj did not expect that play.
Yep.
And instead, as a consequence of that, OG just took it and they ran away with it. They seized the momentum. They get 3 lanes. Put themselves in a very solid position. There's no Roche for 10 seconds here.
That's a rough timing, though. They can catch Scam on top of everything else. He's got the gem. They will get
this game's not over yet.
Gem to work with.
They double gem feed.
Yeah, double gem. If they could get Roshan on top of this, it would kind of give them, again, an extension of the game.
That's a refresher, yeah, it's a refresher shard Roche with cheese. This could be your refresher for the bees. They threw a lot of net worth in this. Like, yeah, they got megas, but this is already around 10 or 11K net worth. Now it's going to be even more with this Roche. Kiritich, he has Daedalus. He's almost 25. 25 would be huge for this Winter Ranger.
Yeah.
To get the advance. And Refresher Shard, pretty big for GPK, who is 25 now.
And a Blink Dagger for Katomi's huge because with that Ag Static Storm, he's very impactful. You've got level 18 on save, so he's got big egg.
The lineup can defend against Megas with Underlord too.
Yeah, we may be in for like a bit of a long haul here because now it actually feels like Betboom can win fights.
Oh yeah, they can win fights with Ag Static Storm follow-up. Like, it's not hard at all.
So OG may not be able to end the game. Now, I don't think Betboom will ever really be able to push out in the game. This is a very early Megas.
I think OG will have to just kind of ride out this Aegis period and try and get some Wind Wakers. Wind Wakers are pretty much your only way to defend against this Ag Static Storm.
Yeah, Niku's already on that. He's got the Yules.
So you kind of have to take a little bit of a chill pill here. Which is maybe not what you wanted to do, but that is the consequence of, throwing away sizable chunk of that net worth and item advantage.
Well, what do you want to talk about for the next 3.5 minutes? Because I assume we're just going to watch Heroes farm.
Oh, what would you like to talk about? You know, you always asking me, but nobody asked the big man.
It's because I don't have anything to talk about.
Okay, thank you, Austin. I gave you one opportunity in our 6 years of casting together. You just said, I have nothing to say. Wow. So all this time that I used to just complain I say too many things, it was all just bullshit, as usual.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
That's the reason why I cast with you. You talk so much.
Oh, okay.
I don't have to talk so much.
So why do I get paid less?
I've been here longer.
If I do much work, why pay little?
That's just the vet status, man. I've been around longer. That's the way it goes, dude. Just so you guys know, we get paid the same. Don't believe Avery's lies.
It's a good narrative.
Listen, you're listening to two bullshitters bullshit each other, right?
Oh, they're jumping into base.
Yeah, going after GPK, and they will get him. He does have a buyback.
He got messed up by that Daedalus MKB Weaver.
Yeah, he does. I mean, who doesn't at this point? Miro's been burned out of all of his mana, by the way. He's got a soul ring.
Tim's in the base right now. Yeah, Kirtan just like, hell no, get this line out of here, dude. Can he kill him, though?
The Antis, now the Glimmer Cape, he can't actually get him. Oh no, that's going to be his Aegis perhaps. Okay, didn't die to the final hit. He's good for now.
They got the beast by it. That's why they're backing up there.
That's all you need.
That's a nice little play from OG. A little ward up that river gate. Not a play GPK expects. They get his buyback.
Keep that boom honest. You know?
I mean, they can keep doing things like that. Like just going with the Lion, Impale Hex, let the Weaver get the hits off, kind of kill anybody without committing. There's no real turnaround for Boom. They don't have a Hex or... It's just if you can land the roars. They're trying to make a move out of base right now. I mean, GPK probably frustrated with how this game has gone for him, but the catch is just not easy here.
I can't believe they're really trying to push out.
And there is a Wind Waker on the Bristle. So once again, OG's itemization.
Are they going to get another kill off of this ward?
Up to snuff.
Yeah,
it never got killed.
I've seen a lot of pings on that area, and I kind of assumed some of them were Bed Boom.
There's a smoke, though. They will see this ward now.
Okay, they're handling it.
Heritage has got to kill it here.
Yeah, Save was pinging earlier.
Still have Aegis for a minute, so you kind of want to fight here if you're Bet Boom.
It's just, I don't know if you're favored for it. Like, I feel like when you push out and try and go after OG, that's when you're most exposed.
Yeah, I think technically the correct play here, people are not going to like it, but I think you're supposed to sit in your base until Beastmaster buyback is available again.
I agree.
I just don't think it's the kind of game you could push out and make plays from this position.
I mean, even if he gets buyback, like if you had all 5 of your buybacks, are you pushing out as Bet Boom?
No.
I almost feel like you're just holding this game hostage for as long as possible until OG screw up.
Yes, your way to win this game is you run OG out of patience. Like that's how you win this game, because there are gonna be 6 slaughtered on all the cores. Like you can't really stop it.
Well, if the trend of the series is anything to go by, that will not work because Bet Boom has been the more impatient of the two. OG has been actually rather patient.
That's true. But they are in the aggressor seat. I feel like that is often the first team that blinks. What's Miro flying out? Full AC. Okay, so they did get an AC eventually. And they needed an AC in this game. It's like just too much physical going through with the Swarm plus Goo and all this minus armor. So that's a big item. That means he doesn't have buyback, though. Which is fine now because the Beast doesn't have it anyway, but Beppu are kind of all in. They have no buyback on 4 out of 5 heroes. So honestly, a decent time for OG to strike if they...
Yeah, especially because if they screw it up, they're not going to lose Roshan off of this. It's still 2 minutes away from potential spawn time.
And maybe that's the idea. They're smoking in, sneaky up the side. Same idea. Ward planted, but there is a sentry. But Miro, you got no buy, my man.
It's playing pretty dangerous here. They're going to go after Scam at the same time. Kiritij using his focus fire, not getting anything for it. Supernova, nothing really there. TPK, he got Aurora, nothing for it. Bet Boomer getting nothing out of nothing here. Good shackle shot. Maybe something there if we work with the static storm on the two of them off of that shackle shot. Catching the Wind Waker hero and catching the line was perfect. GPK now getting Roar. And it looks like the Weaver's going to be in some trouble here. GPK didn't man up for it, but they still got the kill. Either way, Skem. Now he's going to be run down as Kiritij, another focus fire. First one wasn't good enough. Maybe the second one will be. Lost sight. Oh, didn't get him inside the pit, though he lost his invisibility. He has a blink away. GPK pushing forward. Ooh, a little bit of trap set up by the puck, but the puck isn't strong enough to kill anybody just yet. And Skem, one tree is all it takes.
Dude, he's so tanky. It's insane.
And they got to deal with the base,
So that was a Kataomi buyback, a Tim's buyback, but nothing else really used. Oh, we found the tree anyway.
Got him.
Yeah, Kiritij takes Jet. Dude, he owned that fight. He had two-man shackles. GPK loses his courier, which had Wind Waker on it. So that's a big loss for him, but it'll respawn here. And that was, you know, that was your Beastmaster buyback cooldown. So that's a really important fight for Betboon to win, to restabilize his game. That was OG's opportunity to end it. Now that they failed that fight, you might have to go into another Roche here, try and get an Aegis on your Weaver and end it that way.
So you already mentioned this, but we do have the focus fire advances on kills, but we now also have the Pit of Malice Root lasting just a bit longer. We have level 20 on the Phoenix, so that Sunray is really cooking. Level 3 Static Storm. It's a little bit of extra damage, lower cooldown.
I mean, these are big late game talents. Like Betboom's ultra late is spooky as well. Just because Underlord with this kind of build around the throne, it's like so hard to break it. And we saw the puck get roared. The only reason that fight wasn't a complete disaster for OG is the Wind Waker from Nico that bailed the Opaj out of that roar. GPK has honestly done a very good job. Like, this Diffusal build was super smart. The fact that he can quickly break a Linken's, get the roar in. It's a very smart way to play around these Linken's in the late game that are usually impossible to get through. He's giving himself options here, and he's finding roar connections. Like, that's all you could do. It's not really about, I'm going to roar this guy. It's like, I got to take the roars I can get and find them on any core. It's going to be amazing. And now this lead down to 4K, just like that. OG, they're going to have to wait for Roche, put an Aegis on Puck or Weaver, and probably Weaver here.
Yeah, definitely Weaver.
The other issue is, I don't think you have throne damage through the Underlord Crimson, so you kind of have two glyphs you have to get through if you're OG. Like, it's not as simple as we can go and hit throne, get glyph, back up, and then re-go. So I think this Underlord Crimson does a significant amount of damage block. Maybe with Divine on Weaver, you could get through it. Or maybe I'm just underestimating his DPS in general. He does have Player's Boda. It'll also be Aegis for them. This was not an Aegis that Boom are ever contesting here.
Level 25 for the Bristleback. He's got the extra Warpath stacks. Level 25 for Skem, AoE Living Armor, which we saw in the creeps earlier. And he is thinking about getting that shard now. Thinking about it, but not quite pulling the trigger on it.
More importantly, they have the full late game puck with the Mjolnir Ags plus Refresher Shard. Is a lot of damage off the coils. I think we got the line 25 too, huh? Those are strong talents.
Oh, yeah.
Very spooky talents in the fight. These Earth Spikes going out, just hitting people in the back. Super obnoxious. So buyback, super important. Beastmaster buy coming up in 30 seconds here for Betboom. So they're going to have them all, other than that Disruptor, but...
Yeah, it's okay. It matches Tim's missing his.
It's a good old standoff in this one right here, going the distance.
Push the game to 60 minutes. Oh, gee, this would be a... It's definitely going one of the all-times of throws if you lose this one.
Dire are scanning.
think it's almost Bet Boom's time to get like double Wind Waker up somehow. Because one of their problems is what happens if OG just jump GPK with Lion, Hex, and Pale and try and all in him. There's no save.
No.
Literally nothing bails him out of that.
Yeah, that's like GPK. He's going to get the Wind Waker, but
yeah, but then again,
he's going to be the one target.
Right. So that's kind of my issue. Is you need a Wind Waker on somebody else, or you need Phoenix Ags.
Or you just sit inside your base and GPK never shows and everybody else does.
You can always just sit in base and try and play the patience game. The best victory condition for Bet Boom is that OG get bored.
Considering the number of Dota players that have ADHD.
Oh, it's a strong strat. It's a really strong strat. Like, do not underestimate boredom as a weapon in the world of Dota 2. Many games have been won off of boring your enemy into making a dumb move.
Can you remember a game that your team lost due to boredom when you were winning, or won because you just ratted out?
No, we usually lost because Eternal Envy made some crazy shot call and we just went in.
Eternal Envy does not strike me as somebody who says, guys, we just sit back and let them make the mistake.
That was one of the good things about playing with him. Is like, when you got to ultra late in these scenarios, you're like, I mean, we have Envy. Like, we're probably going to win somehow, you know? He only powers up the worst the game gets for you, so.
He also had all kinds of... He always had, like, the...
Oh, yeah.
Many ideas for late game. What you can do. What were some of the crazy late game shots? We had the mass couriers.
They're making the move.
They are. Banner's going to be dropped here. What is that? Just lead things off into the Static Storm. Now, the Roar pushed Natsumi out of the Static Storm, which is a little unfortunate, but, you know, he got one kill, and that's good enough.
Almost got stunned there. Jeez, he was lingering there way too long. I don't know what he was looking for. And it's interesting that Save, he's kind of just using his eggs to counter coils. Like, his coil goes out, Yopaj wants to deal damage, Save just eggs.
Yep.
And then Sunray saves his team. But, dude, Kiritich is... This guy's refusing to lose this game right now. He's like, hell no.
I mean, after that early game, I can understand he has a bit of a grudge against OG.
Oh.
Getting a lot of crashes lately. All right, thinking about buying out the Ag Synth on the Underlord. And
there's
then
still room to scale here. That's
do
the
what?
crazy part.
Yeah, he's thinking about Octarine.
I don't really like the Octarine.
Okay, but a right-click build, I just don't see him hitting things.
I think
that
Hex.
often.
I think it's Hex. Like, you need to... It's either Hex or Wind Waker. You're either kind of going Wind Waker to bail the hero gets jumped out, so you have two.
Yep.
Or you're going the Hex, so you have more threat against the Puck and the Weaver here. I don't think Octarine is good enough to justify what's going on in these fights.
And he had Nullifier in consideration a while back.
I mean, that's also like kind of okay as a Lincoln's Break or whatever, but... I don't know, I'm just kind of on like Wind Waker Hex train in this game.
Invisibility.
I would never say no to more disables or more saves.
Kiritich also has kind of another slot he can fill here. Like, he has Dragonlance right now, which is not a true late game, you know, 6-slot item. You're either going Hurricane Pike or you're trading it out for like Disperser. You can also eat Ags and get another slot that way. So his Wind Ranger still has a lot of room.
All right, a minute 15 till 60-minute items. Avery, if we get all of our 60-minute items, all of our tier 5s, how many of them will be Necrobooks?
Yeah, I was listening to the cast yesterday, and Shannon was really hating on Necrobook. He said it's the worst tier 5 neutral, which I think is just an insane take. I think
he said that?
I'm pretty sure Shannon just doesn't understand that detection exists and like the value of having a invis scouting creep on the front line that can push lanes in.
I'm sorry, hold on. 15-minute.
It's for the tier 5 neutral. No, it's for the tier 5.
I mean, I get it, but no, it's not because he just used his charges.
Well, it's gonna be close enough. But I think honestly, you're looking for Stygian, you're looking for Necros, and you're looking like sometimes Regalia is better, but honestly, I think most carries Stygian is terrifying on some of these carries.
Yeah. They get it on the Weaver.
What the fuck is going on?
That's That's my reaction to every Suns fan cast.
Have you seen this Rift Shadow Prism?
Yeah, it's not impressed me. I've not seen a lot of people get super good value out of it. I know a lot of people swear by Minotaur Horn. I'm not super big on Minotaur Horn, but it can be super good. And there's a 60-minute announcement. Let's see what they offer here.
We could get the Blood Right.
That's true.
On the Underlord for Big Pit.
That could be kind of cool. But you definitely want some books here if you're a Bet Boom for just the detection on like Tree Weaver.
Yeah, legitimately, I think we're going to see, like, also there's the RNG of rolling it, but I feel like we're going to see at least 5. Right, because
OG won them because they're trying to push an end.
Yeah, exactly. And BetBoom won it because the detection's nice. Also helps push out against mega creeps.
So that's like the thing. That's why you always end up with these, because if some team takes 3 or 4 and you take 0, like the game becomes impossible to play. Regalia on the Weaver. Dear Lord, he's gonna max some kids out here.
Fleet-footed as well. And wants to cruise. Got him on the coil. They mass TP'd for this one, and they did manage to find the opening on Kiritich using everything they had. The Windmaker goes out. GPK got the stun of that. I mean, Kiritich is not dead yet. A stun right through. Yopaj, are you going to get him? He doesn't jaunt to the Ord. He doesn't want it.
They bailed him out.
They get him out of there. Katomi will dive. What a save from BetBoom.
Dulu's Disruptor, his ult's down. Still an opening for OG here.
Yeah, is that enough, though?
They have to wait coil. 15 seconds for that coil.
Timeless Whisper of the Dread. Damn, he kept that the entire time, so he is still going to have that Spell Lamp, and now more Spell Lamp on top of the Spell Lamp.
There's a book. Eco trying to push the issue. Very good opening for OG.
He's taking a lot of damage here.
Got the roar.
Roar. Can they all in him, though? It's not looking good for it. Oh, nice finger to blow him up. They do manage to get Natsumi. I didn't think they were going to have the damage for it, but damn, Kiritich dices him up. Disgraced.
Dude, he did so much damage off the crits. Like, this is the point in the game where the time-lapse animation.
Oh, yeah.
It's a big enough time difference of getting it off or not.
Maybe that needs to be one of his level 25 talents. No animation on time-lapse.
This is still double buybacks for BetBoom on their support. So OG still very happy with this exchange. They just wait for the Weaver to spawn. You go again. You have a 5-on-3.
Dream League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry to interrupt that crazy game that's going on. 60 minutes over on the mainstream, but we do have one that's already getting underway here. It's going to be Team Falcons facing off against Tundra. Trent, how you doing?
What? No, I'm still watching. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. No, you got it. You go. I'll let you know.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, keep your eye on it. Let me know what's going on. This is going to be an interesting matchup as we move on over to Group B. That is the only match that, if you're watching over on the A stream, that's the only match that matters for placement pretty much of who's going to move on into the second phase. For this one, Group B, there's a lot of different things that can happen. We're potentially staring down the barrel of a 4-way tie to make their way into it. You can take a look real quickly at what this group stage setup is. Tundra sitting on top. If we want to avoid tiebreakers, Falcons need to win at least one game. Extreme is the other match that you kind of want to keep your eyes on. And then on the other side, Na'Vi and Team Spirit are both playing the bottom 2 teams. So there is a high likelihood, if everything goes the way it's supposed to, that we would have a 4-way tiebreaker. Of course, nothing goes how it's supposed to, so we'll probably have no tiebreakers. Any updates?
It's one or the other. No, I'm not. I stopped watching. It got so boring. Oh, this is just so much more exciting. I wanted to stay here with you, buddy. Don't worry.
Perfect.
It's it's gonna be good. A little bit different than our last matchup here, so we can start to actually see some games that are not just about the points. I mean, we are here for points. We're here for some cash, but yeah, like you said, we're here to potentially get in or not, because you never know. Falcons don't win a game. Someone 2-0s down there. They're in a tiebreaker. Maybe they don't even make it to the next stage. Lyrical. That could happen.
That's right. But we have somebody that's already through to the next stage, and that is, of course, Tundra, the team to beat that weren't looking insanely good at the very beginning. I think that they had dropped one game early, but then ended up being able to come away with an incredibly good record and potentially could even surpass Aurora. But we do have a short video now, which we can look at from Tundra for this tournament.
Tundra Esports has been one of the best teams in the world for several years at this point, and with probably the most different rosters of any team. Their current roster of Pure, BZM, 33, Ari, and Whitemon has played together for a whopping 4 months. Either way, they have already proven themselves certainly to be one of the strongest teams in the world. Sometimes. There's the Tundra that can cruise straight to first place while making it look easy, like in Blast Slam 2, or 3, or 4, or 5. But there's also the Tundra that gets eliminated by Extreme Gaming, like in the last season of DreamLeague. What makes Tundra so good, and yet also so inconsistent? Which version of Tundra are we going to see today? These are some of life's biggest unanswered questions. Okay, alright, maybe that's a little dramatic, but they certainly are questions. Will everything come together for Tundra Esports at DreamLeague Season 28? That's hard to say, but we will find out together.
We will find out indeed. The long shot there that we had of Whitemon. And of course, the captain himself, 33, going to be calling the shots and figuring out where all they want to go. Tundra, definitely a powerhouse. A team to watch for.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we already know. You know, Whitemon, my GOAT, my position 5 king over the past couple of years, honestly. It feels like he is consistently looking like the highest performing position 5 player that we have right now. And I feel like he's the support player all your favorite support players love. I feel like whenever I hear an interview about like who's crushing it as playing support right now or talk to other professional players, they often bring up Whitemon because he just looks so solid. So he, 3-3, obviously the 2-time, nearly 3-time TI winner. This guy has just been at the top for a long time on various teams. Really impressive. So he gets a lot of the press on this squad. But both Whitemon and Ari, I think, are looking at the back there because Ari had a bit of a phase where people were like, this guy's washed. Like, I think that's fair. People thought he was washed. People thought he was kind of done. Didn't think he'd get back to a top team. Now look at him. He's been cruising on Tundra.
That's right. Well, an incredibly powerful team. They do need an incredibly powerful opponent. And who else, if not Team Falcons, your TI winners? Let's hear a little bit more about them as we get ready to go into this game.
Team Falcons, probably the most stable team in the history of Dota, has started running into some trouble in the last few months. The roster of Skeeter, Malrine, ATF, Crit, and Snaking has been part of Falcons since late 2023, and they spent 2024 achieving a comical amount of tournament wins. While they didn't win absolutely everything, they were clearly on another level. For some reason, some of their worst placements of the year were also in the biggest tournaments of the year, such as 4th place at TI 2024. I know, 4th place at the International is not a bad result, but for Falcons in 2024, it definitely was. In 2025, their situation reversed. They only won 3 events in the entire year, but one of them was TI 2025. Team Falcons! They also somehow ended the year with what has to be considered a terrible result for Team Falcons. 8th place in the last season of DreamLeague. All of this is to say, it's hard to place where Falcons currently stand here in DreamLeague Season 28. They have the potential to win the whole event, or they might just crash and burn.
Team Falcons, again, on the verge here, depending upon what happens of being eliminated in DreamLeague in the group stage 1. There is a lot that would have to go wrong for them, but it would start by losing to Tundra 2-0. So just get in, get one win. That's the goal at the very least for Falcons today. Trent, we got a draft. Let's get into it.
We do indeed. And if I'm on Tundra, I really want this 2-0 because I don't really want to have to deal with Falcons later. So I think there's some pretty heavy motivation here for Tundra.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's one of the teams that they're probably thinking of having to face later in the tournament. That would be some issues. And we're seeing some very similar bans to what we've seen before, and a couple ones that had fallen out of favor a little bit. So we'd seen a lot of Razor getting through. That will not be the case when playing against Falcons. Also, Beastmaster taken out early.
Yeah. What about our best friend on this stream though? Do you think the Viper's going to show up?
God, I hope not. Yeah.
Well, not yet.
This is the thing.
We like this guy. I think we know he's good, and he gets banned first phase a lot. But I've been enjoying the games that we've been casting Shadow Fiend because in the end, he's yes, he's very strong right now, but he's still Shadow Fiend. You know, there's still some risk,
Right.
And there's a lot of reward, and the lane is very interesting with the triple raises.
5 seconds remaining.
I also will say that I've kind of been thinking a lot about how you deal with this guy as Largo comes out. Now, where do you think this is going to go? This is an interesting idea. We haven't got to see any Tundra games yet.
Yeah, their last couple have been core. Last 3 in a row, they've been rocking it as the 3-3 Largo. So that's certainly what they're, I'm guessing, angling for. That would make the most sense. And I mean, I think that's where he shines right now. I think that's what's nice is that you can always dispel the Shadow Fiend raises. So if you're playing in that core role, you know, you get hit by 1 raise, 2 raise, you immediately lick yourself, then the 3rd raise isn't going to get the bonus damage, and you get the HP regen going. I think that was underutilized by a lot of players in a lot of the lanes because it's so cheap on the mana and it's just additional regen. It just keeps you going. So I'm expecting to see that quite a bit from 3-3.
Very interesting. I am not a fan, actually, of this Largo at this point in the game because I kind of think that the matchup against Shadow Fiend feels like it's better against the like AoE magic damage build as opposed to the right click like blow up one individual hero. I feel like that side of Shadow Fiend kind of counters what Largo wants to do in a lot of ways. Do you agree, or what do you think about
right? Because you're thinking
matchup?
like if you can't save someone, then you're
Right.
gonna have some problems. Yeah, that part is a little bit worrisome for sure. Like he gets the Kai Assange and or any way that he can get off a good ulti, someone just explodes. Largo can't really prevent that. So yeah, maybe you have to back him up with a single target save or something that can try and dispel. Maybe like a Ringmaster for Tundra could be interesting, something like that. Although I guess that's not also the best save compared to like Shadow Demon.
Also, I just want to throw this out there real quickly. I was going to say that I feel like we've seen Nico have really good success with Darkseer against Shadow Fiend. And that was something that I think I was wondering if 33 was going to go back to. It feels like he is completely done with this hero. The last time he played Darkseer was 5 months ago in competitive Dota. And I think that it's an example of like, if this was a guy that was like one of the best in the world at it, and he's still not seeing the value in it necessarily, but taking this Largo here, I just wonder if Shadow Fiend's gonna like rip him apart. Maybe not though. Maybe it won't happen.
I will say, we talk obviously a lot about Darkseer because that's what we do. Do you think that his identity over the past like 2 years has basically shifted completely away from his friend in the lane? Because I feel like that is no longer in existence for Darkseer at all. Whereas when 3-3 was playing it a lot, so much of it was about like your position 4 player. I feel like that's now just so irrelevant.
Yeah, I think because kills have become irrelevant, right? It's all about the farming hero that you can pair together, or rather like farming up the other camps and cutting waves and stuff like that. It's definitely changed.
Yeah, and with like the twin gate, I guess maybe it's harder to like outnumber consistently and everything too.
But this is a classic 33 thing again, right? You pair together a Marcy with his hero, and I mean, this is what they ran for a long time when they were spamming it with Soxa. Was like Soxa Marcy, 33 Darkseer. Now it's Largo instead, which, I mean, this has got a lot of kill potential to try and shut down Shadow Fiend's game, if that's where they want to run it.
Yeah, I think it's probably happening. I mean, Ari is a big Marcy player, so almost certainly going for him, I would think. Kind of interesting not to go with the Hoodwink, though. I feel like the Hoodwink plus the Largo is really solid. And Falcons go right back for the same thing they did the last time with the Shadow Fiend, which was they took this Clockwork for the lane. It's probably Snaking's preferred 5. I mean, yeah, he would take Tusk if Tusk was there, but it's banned out. So after that, I feel like he likes this Clockwork quite a bit. And we're going to get crit once again on his position 4 Ringmaster, which I don't know if you guys saw the clip. He had a absolutely disgusting save and combination of plays in one of the earlier games this tournament that was posted by DreamLeague. And yeah, I mean, he's a damn good Ringmaster at this point.
Yeah. I think this is to try and counter also. It's not just about the Shadow Fiend, but it's trying to counter out this like Largo Marcy lane that I think is going to be very deadly For the Shadow Fiend, you throw some cogs in there, a little bit of battery assault. It's not going to be easy to take down the SF. But then the Void Spirit gets taken as well. So high mobility, very aggro. What do you think the reason is to take this? Because I feel like we've tended to see Void Spirit in response to Puck.
I think it's because it's BZM and it's one of his heroes that he likes and it's probably going to get banned. I think they're also just going to grab Warlock to cover this. So they have the BKB piercing on the Shadow Fiend. Oh, it's going to be Jakiro instead? Really? All right, well, fair enough. That surprises me. But yeah, I think it's because BZM's heroes, like, he's got something he's very, very specifically stronger at. And they just get banned out in that final phase. So they'd rather just hand it over to Pure. He's got a wider hero pool overall and can pick something that's a little bit more niche for the matchups. And BZM will just be fine, right? Because he's not going to get counterpick his mid. They would rather do that, I should say, than try and force Pure into maybe a bad lane since we don't know what Amar's hero is going to be.
Right. Okay. Well, last pick out of this second phase for Falcons.
What about Timber?
You can just play counterpick if you want now. In mid.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that probably should be the idea. I mean, my only concern is if you want like Timber or, I mean, what's another massive Amar hero? Like Doom, I guess. But I mean, Doom versus Largo is pretty game ending because he's like guaranteed core now.
Right.
And like that does just obliterate the hero. Maybe you just Doom here. Like it's Void Spirit and Largo.
Yeah.
Team Falcons turn to battle.
Oh,
the Mountain Shaker.
All right, gets his melee matchup mid. All right, so I mean, Timber and Doom are the two that come to mind for me right now. If I'm just thinking of Amar, not sure if there's anything else on the list he wants to play.
It also is like a little bit trying to preempt what Pure's hero is going to be, right? Like I could see a world where a Pure sniper makes some issues happen for Falcons. Granted, you already have a Clockwork and a Shaker, so maybe they're already like setting up to answer that already. I do like Doom. I think it would fit well.
The early game moves would be a little sketch, maybe. Kind of like low damage. Maybe, I mean, Mars is still in. There's so many good Amar heroes still left.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Like, Underlord is still in. Centaur is still in. Mars, Doom. Yeah, they're going to ban it. Oh, God, that would have been such a good Doom game. There's still Tidehunter as well. There's plenty of options here. I guess the main concern for Falcons should just be make sure they don't pick something that gives Pure a really solid start to the game.
I kind of wonder if they're going to end up going for an Underlord.
5 seconds.
Because I was thinking like the one thing that sort of fits, or rather is like a bit of an issue, I feel like, is if they start playing super fast tempo aggro with Tundra around like a Void Spirit, first like, Solar, or rather Spirit Vessel or something, Falcons don't really have great heroes to just sit in front of a tower and keep it alive. Earthshaker can kind of fill that role, but they can also jump on him and blow him up really quickly. But with that ban, it seems like probably not then. Because they could just last pick an Ursa or something like you're talking about.
I mean, yeah, Amar doesn't care about lane matchups very much, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably his style of Dota. Man, they even picked an Alchemist this group stage. They're really going all over the place right now in Tundra, huh?
Team Falcons turn to pick.
There goes the Doom.
Yeah,
there goes
Mars.
the Mars. I mean, I like the idea of getting a bit more active like the Mars, but it's not that easy to do. Like, what hero even gives that to that Amar likes?
The Amar Ursa.
I was just about to say, yeah, that would force a really bad pick for Pure. I mean, I guess you could just play Muerta. Would probably be the hero. That would look pretty nasty, actually. Okay, let's not do the Amar Ursa. You know what? It would be the Pure Viper. That's what we would get. Maybe it's worth it.
Oh, God. How are you thinking? And for Tundra, are they going to go for like... Okay, they just have the Timber.
Yeah. I mean, that's a great hero. It's not easy to counterpick in the lane.
Are they gonna Viper? Are they gonna do it?
I mean, what else is there that's like disgusting?
10 seconds.
Your hero. I mean, Muerta really is the big one.
5 seconds.
You could
Again, there's still Ursa too.
You could Veno.
You could. Oh no,
Veno sounds kind of interesting.
TA as well. It's a pretty good TA game. The Meld Bash late versus the Shadow Fiends. Overall timing, you sync pretty well with it. You got Psyblade versus Timber in lane. And obviously, you just have Refractions versus Timber, which really hurts the hero. Ooh, Timber. Yeah, I think TA might be it.
Yeah. Some big physical damage type hero. You do that. You can do Sniper. Pure loves that.
I'm slamming down TA. I think that's it. That's the hero. Have they played a lot of TA lately, though? I feel like I haven't seen a pure TA in a while. Not looking like it. He's been out on that hero.
At this point for Tundra, I think that they've got pretty solid lanes across the board. I want to see how the Earthshaker versus Void Spirit matchup goes. It's going to be Safe Lane. Oh, no. Safe Lane Void Spirit. Wow. Okay.
So
that's the swap up.
Yeah, they're trying to obliterate Malrine. They're attempting to just straight up remove Malrine from the game right now. Is there a world where we send Amar mid? Probably not.
No, surely not.
I mean, is there a world where we send Skeeter mid, though? We just raise the wave. Hey, bud, how do you feel about mid?
I feel like this is like Malrine's bread and butter, though, right? Like, take a bad matchup and turn it into something playable.
It's a shaker, though.
I think it is, but I think that he just finds a way to do this like weird shit with the game that like makes him end up coming back. Now, I think the big question I want to see is, can Tundra shut down the stacks that you know are going to be made to like cut out Malrine's ability to get to a quick blink dagger or whatever item he ends up wanting to go to?
I mean, they do have the Jakiro. That's pretty nice. Unfortunately, that's about the only hero that can rotate in with BZM to like maybe Sonic Wave some stacks down. I guess Pierre could show up too. Yeah, I think that's a very good idea. They definitely need to be scouting stacks. Man, why not something cool like Night Stalker or something if we're doing these shenanigans? What do we got? Why do we gotta make Queen? I'm done.
I mean,
with this
it's
hero.
pretty cool. I like Queen of Pain. I'm still a big fan. It's my favorite turbo hero.
It's kind of fair, actually. Mine's Naruto.
Well, there you go. I think that the Queen of Pain also with Bondage has some interesting dynamics around Shadow Fiend, I feel like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you get a Requiem with a Blade Mail on top, and he might just die to himself, depending upon how it goes. But we'll see what ends up happening going into this game number 1. Falcons needing to get at least one victory to make sure that they're through into the next stage of this tournament. That's all they need against Tundra. We'll see if they can do it here as we get ready to go into this game number 1. Trentster, Big Shadow Fiend.
That's right, Big Shadow Fiend. Big tips from Pure to Snaking. I think because it just showed him on the intro screen and it said that he has 200 wins and 122 losses on Clockwork, which is a absolutely disgusting ratio. So, Snaking, clearly the pub goat of his Clockwork.
Oh, look, they're already running right to the stacks. They know exactly what's going on. Falcons defending the most important area of the game right now for their heroes. Will they break smoke? Yes, they do. They see what's going on. 33, Largo walks up the hill. The ward is dropped down. All 5 heroes, and that is the end of that.
Is there
now,
any
will
way
they
that
realize the ward was dropped?
Sure.
Ooh,
right?
late smoke. All right. They see that they're still in the area.
Are they really going to get away with this ward? That's crazy.
My guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Amar found them.
Yeah.
So now
my guess is that they're
Sentry-
going to deward that. Yes. So
And
they'll
if
come
they
back
do-
through and get both of them.
Yeah, exactly. They might nail both with one.
The battle
Observer ward's planted by the Dire in mid and at the top rune here. So very heavy vision planted in the mid lane right now.
Oh, yeah.
All help to Malrine. He's going to need it. And yeah, here comes Crit with his 1 sentry. Let's see, how well does he do? Ooh, he only gets the 1.
Yeah. Unfortunate. But does at least take away that vision. So if he gets some time to himself, which he should in the Timbersaws partner, he'll be set up for some amount of success there. But we'll watch how this goes in the mid lane.
Yeah, should probably be the defining lane, really. We'll see if Malrine can work his magic again in one of these melee versus annoying ranged hero matchups like he has done so many times before. So far, just a nuisance back and forth here as they spam some spells at each other.
Using a fissure to secure last hits on the range creeps. And should be able to do just that in a moment here as well. But will be interesting to see how it goes. Top lane, we've already seen Clockwork mess around a little bit as Malrine gets hit by another dagger and is continually pressured by BZM.
It's not often you see this many daggers at level 1 because of how much more powerful it is at level 2. But BZM really trying to put the early hurt onto Malrine so that he can just keep up those right clicks. It's getting so much value out of it because the Shaker just, I mean, he has nothing he can do. You know that once he fissures, you get 18 seconds of nothing after that. So you are chilling.
On chasing back Crit here, who needs to get into position to both block out the wave and maybe do some pulling, depending upon what's going on, as Pure is getting some hurt onto Amar. And top side, at least so far, Skitter not having too much of an issue in the lane against Largo and Ahri, but I think that it's as these levels start to stack up that things will become more difficult. Oh, that creep camp spawn too. God, he is low.
So for me, the way I see this game going is that Malrine is going to lose mid. He's going to have a bad time. Even if he gets the stacks and a decent amount of stacks, he's still going to be a slow hero. It's really low. I see 3-3 having a pretty free time because 3-3 just wants to farm his Largo. And I think he's going to have an easy path to do that because of how far ahead BZM's going to be and how active his position 1 can be of this Void Spear. Like when Pure hits 6, he can come through the Twin Gate and actually pressure Skitter. And if they're even or behind, that should really benefit Tundra. So then Largo's going to have an easy path to Aghanims. Queen of Pain is going to be ahead in the game. She's probably going to be relatively tanky, maybe even get that Blade Mail build going. And then Pure is going to be active and ready to move across the map pretty early compared to most position 1s. And I think they're just going to be ahead in all 3 lanes. I think Falcons have heroes that are going to be very weak until Malrine has his Blink Dagger plus a bunch of levels. And I think they're just going to roll this game with Largo. That's how I see this game going.
Well, Largo definitely capable of making that happen. I think one of the question marks is going to be, you know, if it is that sort of simple of a pathway of how they want to try and sort of accomplish it, where are the little cracks and, you know, wrenches you can throw into the plan to mess stuff up? And I think probably some early rotations, maybe trying to like bring heroes and shut down the queen's accesses to runes, but again, you got to be careful. And well, Ahri getting a little bit low with snaking on the chase down. Frog Stomp stops it, pulls back in, snaking, looking for the finish, and it is going to be there. Skitter gets first blood onto Ahri. All it takes is a little overextensions.
Yeah, nicely done there. Now he can also try and bully 3-3 back. But he's not scared. He's going to wand. He's going to salve. He's going to keep his face in the game here. So far, Malrine gets, what, 2 more last hits there. Honestly, better than I thought for now. I'll say on the Shaker. This is a truly horrendous matchup. There is no redeeming qualities other than the fact that there's no stun to cancel your TP, I guess. His Crit is going to get 1v1 by Whitemon, and he's going to lose.
Yeah, Jakiro a little bit too strong. Ugh, it's back up. Gets hit a couple times by the tower, but there's no chance to run him down. So Whitemon,
he might just deny it.
Makes it happen.
Oh, maybe not. Okay, plant a ward, then deny yourself. Fair enough.
Meanwhile, up top.
3?
Not in far enough position to get the full punish for the kill onto the Largo. But still, after the kill onto Ari earlier, things going better.
And Amar a little bit behind right now, but he should catch back up. And he is, to me, the best chance they have at trying to disrupt those, like what seems to be the general plan here from Tundra. Is that when he hits 6, if he can get some big kills onto Pure, that's going to be their best possible moment to make something happen in this game. And Crit running away from the lane, distracting, taking Whitemon, dragging him away. A 1v1 of Timbersaw versus Void Spirit. Not going to favor Void Spirit, especially in the long lane.
No. No, this is a little sketch, and he's close. I mean, he's completely bullying back Pure here. Amar tries to get in range.
Leaves, they're under his tower.
Holy death. Yeah, I mean, Pure, he has it to assimilate, but can't do anything else.
So Snaking was forced back. He had to TP back up top because 3-3 and RA just dove Skitter. So they had to immediately TP him back there. He almost went down. 3-3, they drop a ward. He's going to run into him in the tree line, cancel the salve.
Oh, big. But gets the kill with the raise, and now Snaking there to try and turn up. Woo! Pause right as the raise is about to happen. Oh, man. Want
Brewmaster? He's like, I hope you enjoy to BZM because he's just dumpstering the lane. He's like, I hope you're having fun. Because you know what? He is not 3-3. He is not going to have the damage to get that kill. He's just going to have to die. All the calculations taking place for the pause. Thanks to his opponents there. Skitter's like, yeah, I definitely have this kill. Easy.
Jeez. And a TP. BZM trying to get aggro. Finds some more. Stick out. Looking for a finish. He's got a lot of reactive armor, and it's keeping him alive. Just barely. No, he's going to go down. Oh. Man, oh, man.
I get big kills on this Largo, though. I mean, slowing down 3-3 and killing Ari a couple of times. That is going to help delay this Aghanims because he's just knocking the free last hits you would hope for. And on the other side of that, Skitter is just massive. He is top of the board right now. Wave just coming right on into him. They're going to need some stacks on this Largo. We have to help him out a little bit here. Nothing sadder than the position 3 Largo farming neutrals because he's just not that great at it.
I will say, like, so much of this feels like from the get-go, you saw the Largo Marcy had an idea of what they wanted to do, and the Clockwork has been a perfect answer. I don't think there's almost any other hero that would have been able to secure the Shadow Fiends game. Even like a Warlock, I don't think would do it as well as the Clockwork had.
Yeah, I would agree, because it's more about disrupting than trying to like sustain through it. You just want to make sure they can't make their little combo plays, because it's an all-at-once moment that they go for. It's not sustained damage over time. It's Crit wrapped around on here.
Good pushback with the fear, but yeah, it's going to just get brought down. So BZM managing to secure that one for himself.
Whitemon is almost ahead of Malrine, dude.
Thinking about it. Hits 1, hits 2, hits 3. Can't chase 33 anymore, but immediately forces him to buy a salve.
Why is he not licking these moments? I don't understand it. Why are we not licking to get a bunch of HP regen? Like, you're going to get the mana back. I can't. Maybe I'm the idiot. Also, think about 3-3. He does this all the time. He goes phase boost on the Largo, which is really interesting.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Well, in this case, he kept the lick, and Ari was rotating over, so that's a good reason why. So he's going to get the full belly off that Clockwork instead.
They didn't get the bounties. Oh, Whitemon will pick him up now.
Yeah, they're just... Tundra is the Radiant, by the way, guys. I know you're running around this dire side of the map here. Picking up a lot of stuff. And Skitter just sticking on the wave. They have this ward in behind, though, and they're going to feel confident to jump him.
Quick jump. Skitter hits a raise. Gets pulled back in further. Snaking moves into position. The slowdown is there. 1, 2, 3, but the lick keeps him alive.
Sonic
now,
wave.
Skitter, Requiem, but dead. Where's the help? You had 4 heroes diving your Shadow Fiend.
Bro, his mid's got nothing. His mid literally didn't even have TP. Because his mid has to keep going home.
Skitter now. Gonna get chased as well. 5 heroes top. Take down the Clockwork. Malrine, though, is gonna echo. And looks like that will be him getting closer to the Blink Dagger. Not quite there yet, though, for Maori.
Yeah, some slugs coming out here, but it is tough. Spirit Vessel now done here for BZM as he takes the top spot on the net worth. As he has 7 camps stacked. Tundra not needing to stack camps this game. Having a much easier time. 3-3 did get a little bit of value out of the early point into the Amphibian Rhapsody. Typically does get skipped over here. And he also, because he goes for the phase boots, he's forced to buy this earlier soul ring that a lot of Largos will skip until after Ags because you do need it, like desperately. And now he needs a neutral item is what he really needs. Because you got to find some mystical on this hero.
BZM gives the smile for the haste rune that was stolen away. Or maybe it was the fact that Malrine had to use it to stay alive and knew that he wanted to keep it for later. But who knows what goes on in the minds of mid.
Lyrical.
Yeah.
Amar's chasing Pure's helm creep.
Yeah. Yep, that'll happen. It's easily done.
Voice Spirit has a helm.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't catch that was coming out here on him. I mean, again, it's one of these items we talked a lot about with Void Spirit. You know, attributes. All attributes pretty cool on this hero. And that's how you run a game down, huh?
It's pretty good. It does what you need it to do.
BZM.
Snaking.
That was aggressive.
He's got a lot of damage on BZM there. Does, of course, need to be careful as soon as the Echo Slam is up. But for now, at least, he's doing a good job of messing with Maureen.
Pure. Again, just the creep with Amar. Just trying to give him a little bit of gold, I guess. Helping him out here. Really not worried about the potential chase down here. And this is something that's... Well, that we're going to see a lot is where 3-3 is just way up top, pushing the lane in on his phase boots Largo. He just wants to farm lane as much as possible, neutrals when he has to. But ideally, it's just you have to rush this Aghanim's as fast as you can. And you mentioned ways to get back into this game for the Dire. It's going to just have to wait for Malrine's Blink Dagger. That is by far their best moment that they're going to have. And, I mean, what can you do at that point? Amar will be ready. He's got his ulti. They're going to have to bring in Skitter, surely. So, yeah, that could be the make or break moment for Falcons.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, he's only got a Mask of Madness and Falcon Blade right now. They are just continuing to send hero after hero at Malrine, and yeah, this is no chance he gets out of that one. So, quick jump. What, 200 gold away roughly from getting his Blink Dagger done and crit. He's going to try and do a Tame the Beast, but he too is going to go down. 11-3. And a lot of emphasis put onto shutting down this Earthshaker.
It was a brutal pick.
Timber deciding to go right in. Kind of crazy by Amar. Goes for the Timber chain away, tries to TP out. Does he have enough to get away? No! Close, but not quite there.
He played that really well. He did so many moments where like he waited till all the disables were spent before he went for that Timber chain for the TP out. I mean, obviously he's an extremely good Timbersaw player, but even that, not good enough in this moment. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen, on your feet, Falcons fans. This is your moment. Malrine smoked, holding the Blink Dagger.
They just took a tier 2 tower. Yeah, that's
but he's
hard
ready,
to
Lyrical.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. You're not wrong about that. God, where is he gonna go? Can they even get anything really? I mean, the problem is Tundra don't really need to show their heroes in a big way. 14-minute mark coming up though.
All right, they're after Pure. This is not really the kill they wanted, but they gotta find
secure the
here.
wisdom.
Yeah. Can't even kill the Centaur, man.
This is the way that it goes.
6. He's so close. Thunder have stuck around here for a while. They are losing out on a bit of farm, I would think. I mean, I guess they're catching the wave mid, so it's kind of whatever.
Right.
They're really holding this space. I mean, Whitemon is level 8.25 right now. He's feeling strong up here.
Yeah. I mean, if he's not careful, he could run into some issues. Wheel of Wonder there, but the pull away. Ari available to help his bud.
Skitter approaching 3-3 here with a potential hookshot play.
Oh, but still gets him. Still gets him. A chance. 33 running to his friends. Oh,
it's on cooldown.
Wanting to chase. TP out. Oh no, it caught him. Skitter caught and going to be brought down. But on the other side, Crit kills BZM. BZM way too far out.
Yeah,
and Amar looking for the chase.
He was playing around 3-3 and him like running around in circles there and tries to find a play, but does get echoed. So. But the Uno reverse card comes out there on Skitter, thinking that they've got some sort of a play there onto 3-3 and him surviving. That's going to really aid his Aghanim's timing because now he can just go right back and farm these up. And it's going to be up here in just another 1,000 gold.
Well, big moment there. And I think, again, you look at Tundra and the way that they're playing, it's set up for success. But there are avenues back into this game for Falcons, and some of them is an overextension. You see there, Sonic Wave just off the mark. BZM completely out of position and going to fall. The chase, it doesn't always end up good. Snake King now caught onto Whitemon. Ori can't get in for the pick-me-up. So that's going to be a dead Shakiro too. Snake King waiting, hook shot lands. Now the jump coming. Maureen, a big hit, and they're feared push back into it. 33 is in trouble.
Reeds.
Look at this. This all starts with an overextension onto Crit. A triple kill for Amar.
This is the worst possible thing you could have done. You were so close to hitting the timing. Everything was coming together. Like, it was all going to be gravy. We were about to have our Aghanims, and you're diving this deep for what? The tower's dead. A Sonic Wave kill on a Ringmaster? Who cares? You're still, I mean, he still would have died. Even if Ringmaster had gone down. He was still dead. What a crazy overextension there. I mean, you're just still so squishy with this level 1 blink here, but wanting to keep pushing the tempo here and keep the full-on aggression.
He queues up a Midas on BZM.
I did notice that. I'm not sure what that says, to be honest.
Yeah. Well,
why would he do that over BKB? Wouldn't BKB just be like, GG?
You know, I don't know.
What timing are we trying to hit here?
It's an interesting one, that's for sure. I mean, I guess if you sort of stumble like that at this moment, then you're realizing the pathway that they had to win the game is no longer there. Or at least it's not as easily there as it was before. So try and hit a later timing, get me my Midas.
I mean, it was, to be clear, like completely free.
All right, no, he's going Aghanims. All right.
Yeah, all right, fine, that's fine. Ags, BKB, I'll take either.
I got it.
Oh.
But Wheel of Wonder. And the turnaround, Skitter's getting out and woo, boy. This has gone real bad for Tundra. My goodness.
It's a combination of things. Number one, they have a really good vision, so that is good. So it's like they're getting this idea of where they want to fight and what's going to be good for them. But they're like literally 30 seconds away from having like Aghanims on Largo or something. But even that probably wouldn't make a difference in that fight. What's really happening is Falcons are recognizing that they're still kill hungry. They're still trying to push the advantage in this game, and they just want to go for kills constantly. And they're just dangling these heroes and all just sitting there.
He's
back Midas
on top. Oh, that's awesome.
I mean, if my Largo gets to not play the game for 10 minutes, why can't I, you know?
It's true.
Largo has got to be the biggest grief offlaner right now. And I know people say he's broken, and I love the hero, but this whole section of buying your Aghanims and doing absolutely nothing for the longest time is mega cringe. Like, literally, he does nothing. He shows up to a fight and dies. Now he uses Aghanims, and he's like, I can farm the whole map while spending my entire mana pool.
Oh, man.
Oh, off that shield rune.
Yeah.
3-3.
He's really trying to go here.
He's feeling big.
A little scary. Yeah, I don't know. I think this game feels now very difficult for Quap. Like you've getting to 2000 HP on all of these cores. I guess the one plus side is that Skeeter is like going in for the Shadow Blade, so won't be getting into a BKB anytime soon.
I think it's the avenue for big ultis though in this game. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they completely whiffed the timing they had. It's looking more and more like it's Midas time. BZM's been convinced back to the X though.
Yeah.
There's definitely some internal debate happening here on the squad.
I know. He buys out for the point booster though, so they will be going that direction. I mean, it's interesting, right? Because it really tells you what Tundra feel about the game based upon BZM's item choice. Because, like, Largo, he's going to do Largo things. The question is really, how do they try and play with this Void Spirit and Quap? And on Void Spirit, you've gone for the Yashikaya. So he's going to, like, play in battle right now, and Quap is, kind of trying to get something else that will be relevant. They do find Amar here.
Okay, he is... Oh, okay, they lose the Jakiro.
Oh, now looking for Amar. Sonic Wave is there, doesn't miss that one. He timber chains through and gets to the far side.
This guy's...
Oh, and Skitter. Requiem out onto both of them. Caught him, got him good. Triple kill for Skitter. Oh, boy.
Oh, it's like they just lobbed up an underhand pitch in the major leagues, it's like it's the bottom of the ninth. They need a grand slam to win, and it's just one more nice fastball down the middle, and the game's over. And instead, he walks out and he's like, they'll never see the underhanded lob coming. And then shocked Pikachu face when it goes over the wall for the grand slam, and they win. That's what this game feels like right now.
Trent, nobody knows what baseball is. This is...
I mean, I barely know what baseball is, but I know that's what this game looks like to me.
Yeah.
I mean, Amar is... Oh, this is actually so good. He knows where every tree is on the map.
Oh, yeah. No, and that getting out of there and then Skitter just sort of perfectly timing this one. As, like, Marcy was running in as close as she could get to him with the pick-me-up right there. And it just... Oof.
Oh, my goodness. What an unbelievable turnaround this has become. Things were going so well. Now it's just so bad. And you know what's even? Crit has a Yules right now. So he has that gross punish on someone like a Queen of Pain too. He's like, I'm just waiting. He's like, if she walks close, I'm a Yules her, I'm a whip her, and she's gonna die. But he can't quite find it.
I mean, I still think that there is a way forward for Tundra, and they get, like, they have good answers for Shadow Fiend hypothetically. And speaking of which, Shadow Fiend right there brought low, but not close enough that he's actually gonna die.
So close to getting that Aegis down.
Yeah.
You think BZM's just like, I should have bought the Midas, man?
1000%.
That magnitude with me.
I feel like they had to threaten him to get him to not buy it, honestly.
I will say, Aghanim's on Queen. Aghanim's on Shaker. It's an interesting one. Not my favorite. I feel like it's pretty throwy a lot of the time. But we'll see how it goes. Obviously, it just gives you way more mobility in these engagements. But it comes at a pretty big risk before you have the BKB. As he gets a slam jam. Thank you, ma'am. One-shot combo on BZM. You're dead.
That was such a quick reaction.
He's got to be done, right? Like, look at his face.
He's looking around. Like, the hell am I supposed to do here? Scratching his head. Shit, man. I don't know. This is pretty tough.
God, we've all been there. I know that one. Oh, the comms are silent on Tundra right now. Like, you could just hear the pin drop.
I mean, they're staying in there. Like, you know, it's bad. It's not like insurmountable, but it's pretty bad.
Man, Largo just claiming another life in this game. I gotta say, this was Largo self-tilting his own team out of the game. I feel like this is what 95% of pub players experience with Largo. Don't worry, guys. I get my eggs. This game is over. God, we're already up like 5K, man. Can you come and play? Ah, no, I need my eggs. But when I get my eggs, I will be there. Oh, we lost. Ah, I got eggs now, though, guys.
The hunt continues over here to the side. Pure trying to farm up, but Maureen ready to jump. They see the simulate. Jump in. Fissure. Full combo. Feared. Oh, he didn't get it. Yule Scepter, though. Turn. Wants to get him away. Ari with the save. But the fissure is going to be there. And now it's just Ari that's also... Woo, no! He escapes. Pure gets out. Ari TP. Make it happen.
What? Oh, he's living too.
What a guy.
All right, insane save by Ari. Perhaps we will turn the tides once again here, as there is a sentry, which will spot Skitter coming through here. Unfortunately, it's not going to help Whitemon. Oh, he might still die here. Oh, no, they see him.
Run.
No hook shot? Oh, that was real dead.
Didn't work.
Wow, he hits pretty hard, Lyrical.
He is incredibly strong. Like, this sucks, right? Because Amar just walks high ground into your triangle, and you just can't do anything. Like, there's nothing that you can do about this.
Oh, hookshot mid. It's our best friend, BZM.
Oh, no. God, he was so close to Ags, too. What a rough game for BZM.
It's truly, like, I really do feel for him. He has, I wonder what his net worth growth has been over the past, like, 5 minutes. I think it's been flat.
I mean, he has gotten, he's got three components of bags. So he got a couple of waves there when that chase was going on up on the top left corner of the map. But compared to the rest of the heroes in the game, it's pretty bad. Skitter just got BKB.
Under attack.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. That next Aegis is looking real scary for Falcons.
Yeah.
I think Tundra's going to have to find an answer before that. Now, they have a big edge now with the Shiva's Guard finished on Pure. That's a really good tool for starting these fights.
They're on a ward right now. They jump forward, find Snake King.
It's fine.
And
bears.
Can they get Skitter? Doesn't look like it.
So that's fine. I'll stack my... I mean, that's probably why he's standing there anyway, right? He's like,
yeah,
just in case. I'm not losing my Shadow Fiend for this. But you're right. It is something. It gets them back a little bit here. And you know what? BZM, that Aghanovs, it's coming out. He's going to be a changed man here, folks. White bug. Ouch.
Yeah, that'll happen quick.
Man, that totem hit him for 620. Holy... That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. They can do some pretty substantial damage with the Ags too. I'm really curious if we're gonna see Quap go for the Sonic Wave cooldown or the Scream damage, because like the Scream damage makes the Ags better, obviously. But it feels like a lot of what's gonna be making the difference is these Sonic Waves being there for the fights. Now, Reen, can they get him? Oh, he just gets barely to the side. The jump away. 33 on the hunt. They're looking for him. Do they spot him? Yes. Oh, they got him for the moment, but the rest of the team is coming in. And there's the Echo Slam already landing. Good damage out, dead. BZM going to get feared, but saved by the Lotus Pool, actually. Now surrounded a little bit. Amar, is he out too far? Have they overextended a little bit on Falcons? BZM gets the blink away. But Skitter shows up, and that probably signals the end of the action.
I don't know, 3-3, man. He's trying to keep the fight going there, but
Whitemon.
Dead.
Sonic Wave, just to make sure that you get out on Largo.
Yeah, you cannot. Oh, he had BKB. That makes way more sense. I was wondering why he was running in like that. I mean, I guess there was still a theoretical hook shot, though, so it's not exactly a free escape.
No.
They're hunting for that hook shot right now, though. Coming in with Skitter and Snaking. hoping someone's still nearby enough that they can make a combo play on him.
Well, very interesting. As much as we talked about like the momentum completely falling away for Tundra as we take a look at this replay, the reality is that they've kept the net worth even. It's just more that like the timing that Tundra had was so strong and then that was sort of left behind.
Yeah, and their heroes, like the way that these 10 heroes in this game function, it should be a pretty heavy advantage for Falcons at this point in the game. Between like the Shadow Fiend, there is no answer to it. He should just be able to walk in and click his spells on you if you're stunned or disabled, and the Shaker is in the game enough for that to be an option. Plus, like the Clockwork and the Ring Master, they just have really good supports to support the ideas that they want to play around. Also, Amara has just consistently been the highest level in this game now, level 20.
Quick shot, quick 3, and he's done. EZM wanting to hunt this down. Finding Snake King. Got him. Oh, no, he missed! Oh, but he got him in death. Okay, so he died in Fountain. And now Amar, I mean, if you run in one by one, another missed Sonic Wave, but it's not going to end up mattering. They still get that kill.
He died to the Croak of Genius in the well. That's crazy. I was wondering what killed him. Largo does it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shard on the Largo. That is nice.
It's an interesting thing to think about. The damage with the Croak of Genius on Pure might be kind of nuts with this Yashikaya and like Shivas and everything else. It's going to be a ton of damage.
It's also good on Queen because it's that Pure damage as well is just like big damage to be amping. It doesn't get amped as Pure damage, but it's still obviously cut through pretty hard on the first hit.
Right. So BZM gifted the shard by taking the Tormentor. And Tundra starting to pull things back a little bit here over the last couple of fights, and Falcons not playing together perfectly. We're getting some scrappy Dota.
Yeah, that shard could be really interesting for a bit here too, because there's not going to be a BKB on Malrine for a little while as he farms his way through the Mithril Hammer and the recipe. So that could open up an option for them, but it's also really scary to play Unshaken. Because if there's any save whatsoever, you're just stuck in the middle.
Void Spirit finishes the Aghanim Scepter, so that's another one of these AoE silences where there is not a clear answer for a couple of these heroes, including Timbersaw. I mean,
with a heart?
Amar has a heart, so jump in.
He's got 80 HP regen right now, 90, 95, 120. Oh my god, they're killing me.
Yeah.
Careful, they have damage. It looks like
if nobody is there to help him,
he'll still die. Funny how that works, isn't it?
Falcons kind of just playing a little bit too cavalier with their movements. They know that there could be a Roche potential, but Tundra is trying to take that fight first. Now Skitter shows up right at the beginning. They hit, they jump, they find him. BKB reaction, Sonic Wave connects. Largo backs away for the moment. Can they re-engage after BKB? It looks like that's going to be the goal. They find instead the Clockwork, who does have hookshot to try and escape, doesn't quite manage to connect it. And now jump in with crit. That's enough with Malrine to find the kill onto the Jakiro. So no Quap, no Jakiro. Tundra, they still feel confident enough. The Croak of Genius is out for Pure. They jump, they find Malrine. That's who they want to go on. Silence is out. Pure needs to get out of here before things start falling apart. And as a matter of fact, he went too far. Pure broke it, but the pick-me-up gets him away. Holy.
All right, they're just clowning right now. Pure is, I mean, that's the throne, man. What are we doing? Malrine with a massive jump in there, though. I mean, Snaking, yeah, he dies up on the pillar, but hey, he got some great vision for that fight to ensure that you got that giant dunk.
Bro.
Crit will go and de-ward the vision that was left behind by Ari. And we're going to settle things back down here as we get a little replay as to how this all started, really. Like, BZM leading the charge, almost blowing up Ari. He jumps away, Sonic Wave connecting this time, so has to heal onto Skitter. And then it's Malrine waiting, you know, gets close with the totem, waits for his moment, Snake King get a hilarious push up to the high ground. That boom. Beautiful Fisher combination there coming in. Caught 3 heroes between the Echo Slam, the Totem, and the Shard here. But back in the game, Snake King gonna blink away from that dagger. We haven't had a chance to talk about that, but always an interesting item on Clockwork. There's a lot of cool plays you can do with the blink. Where you can like blink in and do like your battery assault plays and then maybe save the hook shot for after. In this case, it does help him dodge a lot of the earlier ways that they want to initiate on him.
Right.
Like just a casual dagger or a quick blink in from the Queen of Pain. Something he wouldn't be able to react to before. Oh, someone from Austria is calling me. That's interesting.
Very interested.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that's awesome. Great job.
There it is. Love to see that one. Well, 20 to 24, 4,000 gold lead. Tundra were able to delay that Roche long enough to get it to switch up towards the north side of the map. So now slightly better position-wise for them as Pure jumps onto Malrine, forces out the BKB TP. So now, your options at taking Roche, there's the potential here.
I think it's
they're going for it.
Sneaking! He finds Spear!
Oh my god.
Skitter. Oh, he jumps up to the north. And they still have the hook shot, but this is a long chase.
But that signals that they can go in and contest the Roche now. Oh, wait a minute. That might have done it. Can they get anywhere else? Crit goes in, drops the Wheel of Wonder. Malrine right on top, and it's down. Aegis there. Malrine picks up the Aegis, steals it away. Getting something from nothing. Now, the problem is they're in a weird fight. Malrine is already dead. Can they take any more? Skitter trying to play cleanup. They find him more over to the side, trying to isolate him. BZM stuck over there, and he's going to get brought down by Skitter too. The big bad Shadow Fiend is too strong. Tundra, you get punished. All it took was that little catch. Snake King, what a god.
A robot man with a blink dagger. Disrupts the flow of your game plan there. Clockwork, I mean, he's always going to be a good hero because of Flare. A moment like that where you just get this vision, it's synergized so well with so many different allies, and in this case, it's an Earthshaker. What more could you ask for? Finding out what to do, who's in there, how vulnerable they are. It's a great jump in from Malrine. Now Pure trying to disrupt things, but look, the banner's down. The creeps are living.
Yeah, he thought that he was going to be able to get there. He needed to jump earlier before the banner was placed down. And now this is going to be a full set of racks, most likely.
I mean,
now there is, oh, the hook shot, but he managed to get the catch on him. Skitter caught by the Remnant.
Player's bonus sounds way too much like Rupture. Just saying.
Wheel of Wonder, caught him, hypnotized, the damage, the pick me up, saved. Much needed right there. All right, will they stick around for this one? There is no more Aegis, obviously, and it looks like with everybody respawning, that's enough to make Falcons not feel comfortable going high ground.
Yeah, they made a aggressive play there to perhaps get a pick off and extend it into a full Rax push, but the good save there from Ari. It's time to just take the win and back away. And we talked about the Blink Dagger there on the Clockwork doing so much to cancel that TP and giving them the edge. We get the Blink Dagger now on the Largo, so 3-3 looking to get right into the middle of these fights.
Crit and Skitter hoping to catch Ari, who will blink and TP. So Malrine not quite getting vision to kill off that Marcy. 4,000 separating these two squads. And again, Falcons in a better position right now, but Tundra can fight, as we've seen. The damage increase that you get from this Void Spirit is kind of nuts when he has the Crooked Genius on him.
It really is. You know what my my Largo theory craft is for these kind of games right now?
What's that?
I think he should buy Eternal Shroud.
Ooh.
It's like so much magic damage right now coming from the Dire. Maybe it's not quite enough this time. But I feel like there's a Shroud build on this hero, surely. Like, he's the one hero that's always at full health and no mana. Or like, you know, half health and no mana. I feel like there's got to be something there. But you know what? Scythe's also obviously a pretty good way to try and win a game versus a Shaker.
True.
And Shroud's kind of a bad item. But
I like it. It sounds good. Pure finishes the Parasma. I mean, he's the most farmed hero in the game and still has a lot of room to grow. Like, there's a Helm of the Dominator in his inventory. But you can see Falcons will smoke up, head right over to high ground and get this set of racks. Unless there is a
Looks like
big
left.
defense being played out. Okay. For staff forward, Skitter's in the base now because of it. The BKB has already been used, but they've also lost the Jakiro. He buys back. Now BZM looking for a chase down. Does not have a BKB on this Quap. Pure wanting to go in. He has another jump now. Amar gets the Remnant away. And looking for it. Can't quite connect with the Aether Remnant. And so Amar will manage to escape. Oof.
Rest of his allies, they head down bottom. The big wave coming in here. This to be caught from by Whitemon here. And Skitter closing in on level 25.
Yeah. Very interesting.
All right, what are the difference makers? Okay, crippling crossbow from BZM. That is a humongous item this game versus the Timber Saw. That is so much of what's going on for him. They will kill Whitemon. I mean, he was kind of sent to his death, honestly, to come push down here. But that's a dieback because he did buy back from that engagement.
That was 2 right clicks. He did 2,100 damage in 2 right clicks, and that was it.
He did. Yeah, I mean, that's why the hook shot missed, I guess, huh? Skitter's like, damn, you don't even need me? Or snaking, rather. It's not even necessary to have a little bit of help from the support there.
He just hit a crit. I mean, Shadow Fiend is crazy. This is why Quap buys the Ghost Scepter.
Yeah. Oh, Pure. Still just going to TP in here. Feeling brave.
Has the Assimilate to get out. Can sell the Helm now. He has queued up the Dagon. We'll see if he goes for it. BZM under control. BZM pulled back in. BZM, you're gone. Does have a buyback and might need it here. The silence onto Malrine. Good damage. Not enough. The Echo Slam not going to do much there either. And that's just a dead Shadow Fiend.
Oh.
Where's your BKB? Where's anything? You had Satanic. You had it all. What in the Sam hell? That now Falcons have to get the hell out of here. You cannot stick around without your Shadow Fiend. Holy moly.
He
wants to jump.
It's
fine. But you got BKB.
I know. I think maybe he thought there were more saves still around. But they had been spent on the Shaker.
Dude, the fact that they're still around here is crazy. There's a wraparound coming right now. Largo trying to catch back up with the rest of the squad. And honestly, the BKB, do you not want to fight now? I feel like you do, right? Isn't this still a decent fight? I guess it's a little scary, but like, I mean, BZM still has Sonic Wave. Amar finds him, roots him, waiting on that Sonic Wave in the Spirit Vessel. The rest of the squad gathering together.
Oh, man. This game just so much burst potential here. And we don't have these traditional saves. I mean, I guess we have Ringmaster save, to be fair, with the Blink Dagger. But Ari save is just so much less reliable with the pick-me-up. It's been very good, but you're never quite sure when it's going to come into play and when it's not. And Pure, he buys the Dagon without even selling the Helm. Kind of interesting.
I don't know, man. That was a crazy series of events.
Oh, bottom. BZM. He's dead. How is he? Okay. All right. So that might just be it then. That's dieback. Okay.
What?
What is it with snaking and this twin gate? Just like getting
know,
Falcons
man.
completely back into the game. All right. 3-3 has a scythe though. So now if they get a little bit too big for their britches, if they move in here, maybe there's a shock scythe onto the Shaker and maybe they just blow up Malrine. You know, scythe into lick. There goes your shield rune. Easy game. I don't know. All right, here's our replay.
Let's see this replay
Of the chaos that unfolded here. Yeah, what happens? How does he die here? I mean, he's half HP. He's kind of chilling. Lamar's in the base back in the real world, though, and he's going for the throw. Well, the fountain. So, yeah, we got to come back.
Oh, my God. Yeah, come back in. They find him. Hook shot. Skitter pops his BKB Satanic, but now it's going to be wearing out. How much more can they do? They don't have Whitemon here. They do have that Dagon ready to go and also buyback being saved.
Duncan 20.
Thinking about a jump out. Remnant laid out as well. They do have that Hex if they need it and the BKB ready to go for Largo. Dual Scepter lift up. Looks for it now. Ari. Oh, but Tongue gets him out of trouble. Pure now jumps in. Hits all of them, but there it is.
The Hex.
Oh, the Echo. They weren't able to get there in time with Largo. 33 now jumped upon. All Falcons need is one win here, and they are going to be through to the next stage of DreamLeague. And with Quap dead for a while, is this the moment where they just try and end the game?
Yeah, he's back now, but again, still so vulnerable with this build.
Yeah. God, it has been a rough game for BZM. 10 deaths on the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, he's littering that graph. When you look at it, it's all White Mon and BZM.
Oh my God, he just lost his courier too.
23 deaths. That hurts. He's in despair mode. Look at that face.
I mean, he was getting close to Octarine. His courier just died. Sonic waving. He doesn't even have the cooldown. He's just tired of it. Oh man, brutal.
Maybe he gets a first pick Invoker next game. Gotta keep him happy.
Yeah, true. Ari going to back out now. The flare is on him. And does he get out? Ooh! Nope, he's dead. Oh, pops his BKB.
Yeah.
Not sure about that one.
He might. I think when he tried to run, he might have hit it, and then it just auto-triggered after the stun with it or something, I guess.
Well, you know what's coming. Roshan going down very rapidly. And Tundra backs up against the wall. Will have buyback on the Marcy and the Void Spirit, but that's it for now. You're getting close on Largo, but not quite there yet.
We've got Refresher Shard on the Timber right now. And Refresher Orb on the Earthshaker.
25 for Void Spirit. He actually took the Dissimulate Roots instead of the Astral Step crit. Huh.
Okay. Trying to get some big plays, help delay things in the fights, get the Largo damage out.
25 on Largo means he's singing a little bit harder. Hex now onto Shadowfiend. Skitter backs away. Jump in. Echo. Combo. Good. Is it good enough, though? It's good enough for Whitemon. Nothing else. Now, chasing Control onto Pure. He is in trouble, but somehow doesn't get caught by the Ringmaster ulti. Now they pull away again, pushing back onto Malrine, but it's going to be a dead Queen of Pain and no buyback there. Makes things significantly harder to hold.
Grab on Pure as well here. Some pulled out. And all of that still holding his BKB on Skitter. Never committing there with the Aegis. So very easy to just regroup and start this push with the next wave. Any banners left, or did it get dropped? Let's see.
Root onto Pure. Get hit by the lick. They want to go onto Skitter or Amar again. They're hanging onto their BKBs on all these heroes. Ari pops his BKB. Now the jump in from Pure. Saved on Clockwork by the Ringmaster. 33 retreats, tries to run, takes so much damage from Amar. Barely able to subscribe. And, well, Pure now also low but not dead.
He went up.
Pulled Force Staff. He's out of there.
I couldn't even tell.
Have an upgraded Dagon again. Wants to chase Skitter. Maybe a chance, an opportunity. Yes, they burn him down once, but that's a big Echo. Can they kill Pure? No. Ari gonna be pulled in by the Wheel of Wonder. Skitter still hanging on to that BKB, ready to go. Skitter low, but not quite enough damage to kill him off. Lick, high ground, Pure gets the barrier and gets out. Now Skitter is low, and with BZM back in, they have enough to take him low and kill him. Do you actually hold this? That is crazy. And now Malrine is in mega deep. Back in the base, they're going to try and hunt down this Earthshaker. And he gets out of there. Just barely escapes.
I can't believe he lived there. I thought he was getting caught for sure.
I can't believe they didn't lose.
It's a metaphoric mandible.
Yeah.
Helping him live, actually. All right, well, what did that cost them? Buyback on the Marcy. Pure had so much damage. So did Largo, to be fair. He played 39 Bull Belly Blitzes during that. My guy is all in on the damage. He did 9,200 damage on Largo. I got to see the reverb as well.
Yeah.
From the Croak this game. I feel like it's going to go absolutely insane with this Void Spirit like you were talking about. And Queen of Pain also goes crazy if you Croak her before a fight.
Well, we do have Aghanims now for crit, so that Escape Act, having 2 charges of it, is really relevant. We've seen these get used a couple of times, but Tundra, head on in. We'll be able to pick up the Tormentor for themselves.
Mercy.
I'm trying to think if anything changes here soon.
I mean, Marcy's a massive shard to get here. As we go back into the replay, back to when, Queen's dead, Jakiro's dead. It's 5v3. And you're thinking, okay, this is it. Like, we're going to get this full lane down. I'll tell you what, guys, in the future, the tower's still there. The rack's there. How'd that happen? Well, they dump a lot of spells into a BKB. Nothing there. Pure, barely escaping. Great time
in the meantime
throughout this fight. Oh.
They kill Pure in the real world. It was an all-in jump from Malrine. And now, with no more Pure, that's so much of their damage. What do they have left in the tank? Ari in trouble. Pops his BKB. Tries to get out. Will manage to escape. So he TPs out, but still losing Pure, a pretty big loss there. He's about to have buyback and tick into it from gold.
Very much needed here, obviously. And I mean, that was a 5,400 HP Timbersaw with a shield rune. That's the most value lick you're ever going to get on a Largo.
Yeah, true enough.
All right, there's that buyback. So we'll see. Will they get caught once again going high ground and not respecting the potential damage from Team Tundra?
It's a weird moment, right? Because Roche is still 3 minutes away. So if you go right now, there is that potential that you just end up in a weird spot.
Yeah, there's no dunk either. Like, they're missing a lot of their damage. But Amar just goes in. He's going to flamethrower this tower now. Start things off.
Flick him. Pull him in. Now he's in deep, deep, deep. They would actually like to be able to save the buyback, but now they've used it. Amar pops his BKB, going to Timber Chain to get out. So they do force out the buyback, and now Tundra looking to be on the hunt. They jump high ground, spot him, find snaking. A good jump at the beginning, but do they have enough to get Pure out of there? They've also got Ori under control, and he is getting beaten up a lot, but Ice Path down and the Macro Pyre. The Hex, follow up Skinner. He's dying. Skinner is gone. No buyback for Skinner. What else do they have in the tank? They've taken down 2, both Crit and Shadow Fiend falling. Oh, Tundra, they are not out of it yet.
These chase downs outside of the base going the way of Tundra after a disastrous moment of losing Pure. His buyback just secures them so much right now. And what a purchase here from 3-3. Buys a full-on refresher on Largo of all heroes.
Wow.
So double Scythe, double BKB. I mean, that's the big thing, really.
Yeah. Crazy.
Ropes,
Yeah, honestly. I mean, oh boy. We're a minute and a half until Roche is back up again. I'm trying to think, what are the items that are going to start to change stuff? As we see this replay, extended fights, BKB's out. He's just dead on Skinner.
I think it's like a Scythe or something, because they can't hit these Requiems. The Requiem's getting no value, as you can see in that fight right there. I feel like that will be something that will give them a ton in these engagements if we actually utilize it somehow. But trying to find that disables. I mean, they have the Scythe on Malrine. I guess they just got to link it up.
The hunt. Snaking would be a good get. As they walk up high ground, Blink Hex found. And the little Clockwork not able to escape.
And, I mean, the item we have been seeing consistently in these games this tournament is Aeon Disc. This is where they tend to start coming out. You see a moment like that happen, and you start thinking, okay, do I just need an Aeon Disc? If that happens for a fight, we're just going to lose. So someone like the Ringmaster getting jumped or something, he's the Aghanims. I like Crit queuing that up next. I think that should be his purchase.
We also now see a 54-minute double BKB timing of the Queen of Pain and the Void Spirit.
That is crazy.
So these are going to be tremendous value And Roche, how quick is the respawn?
He's going Aeon up here, actually.
Oh. Okay,
Post
switches
the
it up.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a long Roche respawn.
It's a big basher as well there for Ari. But just, Marcy, she dreams of really 2 items. It's BKB Basher. Blinks are nice, but BKB Basher is true magic here on this hero. Sometimes you just end up winning a game because of it. And we talked about this a lot with Shadow Fiend, but Skitter already struggling a bit with the Requiems. If you're just being disabled through your BKB, it's really hard to get off these giant raises and big swings with crits.
Okay, so 55 minutes. Roche starts to head to the top if he was alive, but it's still 2 minutes away, which means everybody's going to be up when Roche is respawning. I kind of feel like 2 now. If you're Falcons, you can make a play because you know there's no buyback on the Void Spirit or Quap. Maybe you wait until SF has like buyback gold and then you try and go before Roche. Take a fight.
It's also the lane management should be the biggest thing right now.
Yeah.
Like, I think Snake King just spamming waves with Flare is one of the best things they're going to have right now. This is where it's really nice to have the Aghanim's Clockwork because you can just bully down a lane completely and push it into their base. They have wards here. Malorine's lurking, but they don't have Shadow Fiend. They do not want to start a fight right now.
Jump in, find him. Hex, he got his ulti off though, so no way to take that one off for the moment. How much do they have left in the tank? Oh wait, no. He did get the Ag's reactive armor off, so that was enough to keep him alive. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing... Oh, BZM?
There's that BKB. And he didn't even get the rune. Malorine took it.
I wouldn't mind seeing Shadow Fiend get some boots of travel. Well, I guess he doesn't have slots right now. He's 6 slotted. Yeah. But I kind of feel like this bottom... Like, look at this bottom wave right now that's pushing in. If they can extend this out... Yeah, they're coming in smoked, and with that bottom wave needing to be dealt with, it kind of makes things tough for Tundra to take a fight right now.
Crazy old Largo. Ire moving in right now. Whitemon, Ari, they're out front.
Rocket Flare.
Amara has just the... Okay.
X.
Catch him here. All right, Pure with the Aeon Disc. Has not been triggered yet. BKB 15 seconds away.
Oh, we got them both! Oh, no! Oh, Shaker. Shaker sometimes still does it. Can they do more? Pure is going to have to get the hell out of there. BZM also found... They jump in with Amar. He's very strong. They buy back on Largo now. Hypnotized, caught by the Aether Remnant. They do have the Hex for after the fact, but not wanting to use it. It's too hard to catch and kill Amar. Damn. Another buyback.
I didn't know Shaker still had those 2013 vibes, you know? I mean, in that case, there was a lot of help from his friends for sure, but damn, that's our guy just ending a potential engagement by doing that. Here's the cogs come down. A little messy in the pit right now.
Yeah.
Defensive
now instead
goes in.
They're going, trying to blow him up. Snake King almost dying. That Crooked Genius doing a lot of work. Pure backs out now. The jump from BZM. They hypnotize. They hex Skitter, killing the rest of these heroes off while Skitter is under control. Backing out with 33,
Largo.
not wanting to get taken down all the way. A lot of armor keeps him alive. And it looks like they are finally going to be able to do it. Broken, the refresher, the BKB, the Hex, the runaway, and he actually gets out. In this time, BZM has been tearing apart the rest of the heroes, but will not have enough left in the tank as they get the Ghost Scepter, the walk away, under control, and done. No more Queen of Pain for a minute.
Sure.
A 30. Now the hook shot lands. And Pure in trouble, tries to jump away. He gets pulled back in by Ari, saving a life. This is probably going to be megas at this point, if not more.
Starts with a flamethrower. I mean, they can still try and play this out. They have the scythe. They have a crazy amount of damage on this Void Spirit.
Jump onto Skitter, got him under control, but saved. He didn't have BKB for another 30 seconds. Actually, are they going to back? I mean, they can't just go Roche, right? 80 seconds, no quap, but She will have buyback in 50. So they might have been able to hold on and keep Megas at bay. But
it's a very safe road. Oh, they didn't send a courier to get their gem on the Radiant. They do see this gem just sitting in the river.
Well, we're getting close to tier 5 items right now. Pure underneath a ward. They saw him. Oh no, Pure, did he know? I mean, Snaking is on him now. He's in trouble. Assimilate tries to get out. Hookshot not going to catch. Okay, so now he's just going to catch this wave, and then they're going to try and push out all the waves, keep backdoor up, I'm assuming. No, he's just TPing back. Okay. But they have caught buyback now. X. A on disc. Pure is out. That was BKB used for Malrine, though. He does have Refresher. But they get Megas, and now are going to retreat.
And Malrine is really out of there. He's out farming Ancients on the other side of the map right now.
Yeah.
He's way up to level 29 as he takes the outpost away from the Radiant. There's a really deep one that they had.
They're on the hunt. They find Skitter just out of range. Amp damage Skitter. Looking for a big play. Does he need to make this play, though? The Hex is there. They pull him back in. Feared. Fine. Ice Path. Macro Pyre down. Pure on the other side, battling and catching onto Crit. He drops low. Not low enough for the finish. Now on the other side, they jump in and find BZM. BZM's dead. Well, he still has buyback. Pure, though, maybe not going to be so lucky. He jumps out. That's the BKB and the retreat. The battle continuing. Now the Hex onto Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend, low Shadow Fiend, going to fall. That's one time. Can they do it again? Amar comes in, wants to salvage things a little bit. Whitemon has to back out. Sonic Wave connects onto Skitter. The Hex is there. BKB Satanic back out. But that's the entire kit from Shadow Fiend. When this wears out, maybe they can make something happen. Pure gets feared. The barrier, the lick. It's trying to survive, but it's not going to happen. He too does have buyback. Now the Hex onto Shadow Fiend. 33, trying to do what he can to catch and kill onto Skitter. In the Frog Stomp, good damage out. The Hex, another one. The Refresher is there. He's low. He's gone. They get the Shadow Fiend dead, and now they kill off Crit. Oh, Tundra. Tundra. Oh, 33. He used everything to take down that Shadow Fiend, and he ends up coming up short. Now Skitter is there with the buyback, and with all these heroes dead and no buyback, Falcons might have finally done it. The tips are there for Pure because they know it's going to be over here potentially. Do they want to go any further? Control onto Pure, hunting for the backlines. While this is happening, come bot. Yeah, they're done. They are going to focus down the Ancient, take this one out, and game one going to Falcons. They're going to be moving on in Dream League.
GG, and Amar says easy. As is tradition with any 62-minute game in Dota, obviously it was just easy. It was no concerns at all the whole time. They always knew, even when they were so far down at the start of this game, that things were going to be okay. And you know what? I don't know. That game going that much longer maybe was a good thing for Tundra in the end. Because I'm not sure if they could have mentally recovered if they just lost at like 45 minutes or something. Like it was looking. They managed to drag it out a lot longer.
So Trent, in that game, Croca of Genius did 27,000 damage.
Yeah,
which
does not surprise me.
Just under the amount that the Amphibian Rhapsody did. He did a lot on 33.
Croak is an absolutely insane spell. I sing the praises of this spell. It is truly ridiculous. It just is. It do be like that. Did he ever? That can't be right.
What?
3-3 is. No, this can't be right. Hold on.
Talk to me. What's going on?
Nothing. Nothing.
All right.
No, we're good. I was just checking some numbers. Had to double check some numbers.
Okay.
He's a wild dude, that 3-3 feller.
Well, an impressive showing from Falcons that were able to interrupt what looked to be a pretty clean game coming from Tundra, and really just shut things down and then took over the game and There were a couple of moments where it felt like Tundra could pull it back, but in the end, Falcons were able to come away with the victory. And again, that one win takes down some of the potential of tiebreakers. Not sure what's happening on the other channels in terms of what that will look like. But at least here, they'll at least play one more game because seeding still matters.
It does. Yeah, and Falcons, they finally get to breathe a little relief there. But I don't know. I feel like you end this game, and you're probably not that happy about it. For either team, obviously. Tundra, you lost. But Falcons, it feels like their early game was really rough. But maybe that was mostly a draft issue. Sure. But it also felt like they had gotten this edge where, like, okay, we should be able to clean this up. And then they overextended a few too many times,
Right.
And we're having fun here. They're having a good time. But,
True.
We were talking about how Falcons haven't necessarily been up to, like, top-tier form. They're going into the next tournament with a stand-in that we know because Mount Marine's going to have some visa issues. So now is the time to really link things together here for Falcons as they will be moving into Group Stage 2.
Well, an impressive showing. Falcons able to come away with the victory. There's still one more game to be played, though. That's going to be coming to all you fine folks right after the break.
Bloody time.
We could
let the indulgence win. Palm trees, warm breeze, really massage your bones. Hot nights, moonlight, wish you could take them home.
Dip sweet, dip deep, repeat. When you stand on the sand and it warms your feet. In this heat, you deserve a treat, so take it nice and slow. Carefree in a fantasy, you'll forget your stress for a week or 3. Trust me, when you're in the sea, there's nowhere else to go.
Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday.
Move your body closer to me, yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free, yeah. I see the loving that you're bringing to me, babe. Oh, move that body, let me give you my all, yeah. Don't you want to be loved? Let me take you to the other side. Hey, yeah, I'll be your lover. Pull your body close to me, yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free, yeah. I'll be your lover.
Hey everybody, how's it going? We're coming back here for game number 2. It is Tundra facing off against Falcons. And Trent, that last game was really awesome. I was super stoked about everything that we saw there. I think that it was super back and forth. And I'm hoping we get something similar in game number 2. How you feeling?
Yeah, we'll go with that. It was a very interesting game. The strategy was definitely there. You saw the idea. It crumbled for Tundra. Falcons stormed back in typical Falcons fashion, and then they kind of extend a little bit, and we just had a lot of fun. It was good. Yeah.
I'm opening it up right now just because I want to take another look at the draft and remind myself how it went. It was first phase Shadow Fiend into first phase Largo. And I definitely feel like I like the Shadow Fiend end of that more. That hero just, it feels like it's such a threat in these games.
It does. It feels just like he's probably the best position 1, I think, right now. Just in terms of like the overall damage that you see from this like raw right clicks, being able to help take down objectives early is super helpful in the laning stage of the threat of this raise. And then there's just Requiem. Like he kind of does it all right now. Like what, I mean, the only thing I guess he lacks is like leading control. But I mean, you know, that's what Shadow Buyer's for sometime too with the raises as well. He really does have it all right now.
Well, let's see if they decide to let him through again, as we already have a draft for game number 2 underway. Let's hop right on into it. And lo and behold, he is not banned yet. Snake King just on his phone, doesn't care. It's fine.
Seconds remaining.
Not drafting anymore anyways.
He's like, oh, I gotta put that away, huh? It's go time. Gotta play the game. Had some interesting discussions in the lobby chat pre-game here. It's
10 seconds.
They said the game was supposed to start at 1 minute, at 1 minute after, which we did. And the admin said, can we get the priority? And then 3 said, seems good. Next time, we will also choose priority 2 minutes before start time. Understood how it works. So basically, 3-3 is mad that they didn't choose it earlier. So they had less time to prep their draft. And then Amar said, no problem. I will choose 1 minute before game start. The next time.
I mean, I would also be mad if I lost that game. I understand it. I get where he's coming from.
So there you go. The strategy is all over the place here. Who's that guy? Lyrical. What's going on with these bands? What's Falcons is doing some shenanigans, my friend. Shenanigans.
This is that thing that they do, right? Like where they just let a bunch of stuff through, and then they're like, all right, well, we're just gonna let them pick whatever they want, and then we're gonna try and win.
Scrim behavior. This is a common scrim tactic that teams will do, where they'll just ban. Okay, well the Invoker's real. Let's be honest. That was just for BZM's mental. Too bad he doesn't get to play that. They're just gonna ban these heroes to say that we want more strong stuff coming through because we're second pick.
You know what I think it is? I think that they're trying to get under 33 skin after the lobby chat. They're like, we don't even care. We're just gonna do a bunch of dumb stuff. Now you deal with it.
A little bit of that.
That's awesome.
We'll see with so much available in the pool. Where would you like to go, Tundra?
That's a good question. Do they take the Shadow Fiend themselves? Are they going to take the Largo again?
All right, it's Shadow Fiend. All right, let's. Oh, an instant from Falcon.
God.
We're so cursed today. 3 to 4 of our games are Viper games, man.
It's pretty bad.
Gross.
Okay. So is this a lane counter? Is that what they're thinking right now? Are we going to see a Mar play this?
Yes.
God, I hope they win so I can ask him about it, because I hate this hero.
I don't think we're doing interviews.
Oh, you're right. We're not. That's a good point. Well, we'll see if it's a good game or not, and if we're going to decide to do an interview or not.
Maybe we can hound them.
Play it by ear. Because there are still tiebreakers that need to be played as well.
That's true. They might be busy. That's a fair point. All right. Well, considerations here. Sure they banned some clowny stuff, but we're still gonna have to find some good heroes to pair with them. The last time they played a Viper, they ended up going for a Muerta in the game. Have an interesting hero, but it was versus a Phoenix. Speaking of which, there's still Phoenix in the pool here. Did that hero get ignored game 1? I think it did. Yeah. No. It got banned second in the 10-11 ban.
10 seconds remaining.
In this phase here, but I wouldn't mind seeing a Phoenix.
I think with the Viper already taken, they probably don't have to worry about like a Bristleback, obviously. That was banned out the last time around.
Mm-hmm.
The other ones was Beastmaster. I've not seen him taken away either. So what do you want, Falcons? They are cutting into this reserve time and have the ban in to pick. Hoodwink also seems good, always. Do you want to see the Ringmaster again?
Kind of feeling a brew for 3-3.
I think it's a little weird for Falcons right here, right? Because like the clock was in response to having the Shadow Fiend and seeing a lot of aggression come in. You kind of want to save Snaking's hero until you know what the matchup is with Skitter and what you need to fulfill with it. So it kind of feels like you're going to get Crits hero, but do you want to reveal your offlane duo that quickly? Like, do you want to pick like both offlaner, both heroes in the offlane that early on?
I think melee 5 supports would be a high priority just to ban for Falcons as well, but they actually they're going to ban the Shadow Demon instead, and they will grab the Phoenix. Nice. Glad.
Okay.
Happy to see that. And that's a bit of flex, right? That can be 5 or 4. It's probably going to be 5 for Snaking, but they can move that around like you were saying, and I guess Tusk is like not amazing versus Phoenix, but sometimes the Snowball can be clutch. It's a little harder to operate with, but with a Shadow Fiend versus a Viper, that seems good. I think Tusk is the hero here. For now, it's Largo.
I'll still do it.
I mean, it's a good 5 Largo game, I suppose.
Said nobody ever.
I mean, I'm a hater. I like the 3 Largo a lot more. But if you're obsessed with Largo like Liquid or something, they would pick it here.
Okay.
But I think 3-3 is going to keep working on his Largo by the looks of this one.
I like the Tusk. It sounds good. It's like some good physical damage against the Viper too.
Yeah, I think that should be the pick here. I love the Willow Largo, but we can get that after. Oh, they're getting the Shaman. Okay.
All right, break for Viper.
Yep. That up a little bit later.
I think this is a mistake. I think now you don't have like a great defensive option. I guess you could run like Shaman Largo together, and then you can take Tusk for safe lane with Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing.
Seconds remaining.
But Falcons might just take the Tusk here themselves.
Team Falcons.
That is true.
Yeah.
They do. That'll get you.
Gyro?
Well, I think they'll probably run crit with Amar. So I think it's gonna be Phoenix plus a Skitter hero.
Okay.
Like Kez, maybe? Although Kez is kind of hard to work with the Sunray because you're so mobile, but still pretty good. Yeah, I think Kez looks all right here.
5 seconds.
I mean, they don't play a lot of Kez, right? Am I crazy? I feel like I haven't seen a Skitter Kez.
No.
This would be a good time to play it.
Esports.
Nope.
Okay. A little weird. I think like one of the things you run into a problem with DK is if the enemy team is very mobile, like trying to stay on a target, and that could be a bit of a problem with Largo in the game, just constantly giving away crazy vision. Maybe you try and set up for a puck pick here on Falcons if you can get away with it. It's probably going to be banned though.
Yeah, it kind of depends what this pick looks like too, because there is already Hex.
That's true.
I mean, he's probably gonna. I feel like he's just gonna take Void Spirit.
On who? On Tundra?
Right now on Tundra, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's just. I mean, it gives you mobility versus the Tusk. Pretty hard to lock down from a DK compared to some of the other heroes. He could play Ember, and it's fairly similar. Kind of just be whatever BZM is feeling here. I think Void Spirit looks a little more reliable.
It's a bit of a weird one. Also, I guess the DK doesn't have to be Skitter either. It could be, well, probably not Malrine.
It's so good with the Phoenix too. Like I feel like it's such a solid duo. I mean, Malrine's getting a Sand King this game if it's left in. I feel like.
Yeah.
All right, there's their puck. So they're gonna pick it into the DK and try and say like, all right, go ahead, Malrine, bring the DK mid. We're not scared.
Probably ban the Void Spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like I haven't seen Malrine play that hero in ages.
It's true.
He might try Shaker again.
Yeah. No, it wouldn't be bad. Ooh, Sniper would have been nice.
Man, he hasn't played Void Spirit since 2024, but he has 40 games on the hero. It's still one of his higher played heroes.
Yeah.
That's so interesting. So they have just abandoned Void Spirit as a hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Also, he only has 14 games on Ember. Now, that being said, he has played it twice in the past 2 days. Actually, the past day. He played it twice yesterday, but before that, he has virtually no games on the hero. That's God, Malrine's hero pool is so weird.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Primal Beast into Puck. Isn't that one of his go-tos?
I could see that being good. That sort of fits the mold of what I feel like they need too. Like they've got two, right-click punchers with the DK and the Viper. They kind of need stuff to hold things in place a little bit. And speaking of which, like this is, I think, part of the thing that I don't necessarily love about the Largos. I almost feel like this would have been a great Centaur game.
Definitely, yeah. They do get rid of his
I would much rather, especially with the Shadow Fiend. I mean, I guess you become like your own threat as Largo, whereas with Centaur you don't really. But you're, jumping in and saving your Shadow Fiend with Workhorse. You're stampeding to get away when they try and jump or pop the egg or whatever.
You also just enable Shadow Fiend more because Shadow Fiend is also more burst heavy, and which Centaur gives you, whereas Largo is more like long fight, delay things.
Yeah. And we saw in that last game, like what happens when the Shadow Fiend can't get stuff done in that duration of that BKB. Even if Largo's winning the longer fight, Shadow Fiend isn't. Shadow Fiend's dying.
Yeah, he needs. I mean, sometimes you can just run along behind the Largo and things are all happy-go-lucky, but yeah, other times it's not looking so great for that hero.
5 seconds remaining.
All right, give me a cool 5, like a Disruptor or something here. Okay, but maybe not Disruptor. Can't really play
Warlock?
on Yeah, Warlock is pretty safe with the SF. Ogre Magi is kind of funny.
Oh, that'd be hype.
Bloodlust, melee hero. Although you're into a Viper Tusk, though. So, yeah, I guess that's the issue we got to consider, huh? Maybe Mirana's... Nah, you'll just throw the lane.
You know what sounds kind of hype? It's Croak of Genius Fatal Bonds.
I mean, honestly, 5 Largo looks kind of okay. All right, let's grab the fine. It's fine. Gives you double tap versus Phoenix. I thought that earlier and then forgot it was still in. I mean, Snap was also still in. Oh, that was a good Snap pick, actually. Snap versus Tusk, Phoenix. But Jakiro gives you better power in the lane overall, of course. Hard to match.
All right, last pick for Falcons. Is there any way this Viper goes somewhere other than Amar? Probably not.
No, we've seen the Puck to counterpick the Viper mid plenty of times in this tournament, and that's why Viper was having such an atrocious win rate, because you don't really get to win the lane and dominate, and obviously that's a pretty big prerequisite for winning a game of Viper, is having a good time in the lane, as many of our Vipers have not been going there, and there it is. It's the classic Malrine Primal Beast into Puck. He does this all the time, but they decided they would rather play against that than his Sniper or his Sand King, and I can't really disagree. The one big upside I see is that's a pure Puck. I was gonna say is that you get the Pulverize versus the Shadow Fiend to BKB, but yeah, Pure having a little fun here. He's gonna take the Puck into the side lane to match up against the Viper.
And Malrine's like, wait, what? What is this? Oh shit!
Not again.
Oh man.
Okay.
So wait, do they stick? Are they gonna swap and Amar's gonna go mid?
I don't think so.
They're laughing.
They used to do that. I feel like I haven't seen them do that
I
in
mean,
a while, though.
If there was a time to do it, it could be kind of hype. I don't know. We'll see.
I think they should just go 5 heroes mid. You know, look, they're look at Mallory. He's like,
dude, I told you. He's thinking about it. He's trying to convince Amar.
He's like, come on, man. Do you see my lane last game? I don't want to do that again. Why would I want to do it?
They're definitely talking about it. They're definitely talking about it.
He's
Come on,
clearly
man.
trying to sell him. There's some negotiations happening here.
That's so awesome. I love that. Oh,
come on.
no, man. Oh. That is so sick. Well, Malrine, is he going?
Yeah, he's got the Observer Ward. Yeah, he's going mid.
Indignant roar. As we get out to the map, there was a discussion about going mid, and it looks like, at least for now, Amar has one out, and Malrine will be heading that direction. Oof. Although, maybe not. I don't know. He might actually be going top.
We'll see. I mean, he's holding the Observer Ward, which is the one thing that's making me think he's locking in. But maybe, maybe he's such a ward expert that Amar's like, listen, I'll play mid, you do the ward.
Yeah. Well, and also, you don't want to reveal this until a little bit later. I mean, this looks like a mid build for Amar, kind of, right?
Yeah.
Am I crazy?
Okay, 100% could be. I mean, look what Malrine's doing right now with the ward.
So does Pure go mid then on Puck?
But Malrine's up here, but he doesn't have a blood grenade. So if he's trying to do the wave skip, which he's not, he's just warding. Okay.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna find out what happens here, folks. We're all in the dark here.
They don't want to reveal what's happening this early, and Malrine's they're gonna get 3 bounty runes, but will end up giving up first blood to Pure, who's playing on the Puck. And yeah, Amar back to mid.
Hey, all right. He won out.
Very cool.
Okay. I mean, this makes sense, right? He does not want to go mid as a Primal into a Shadow Fiend. He just had to play Shaker into Queen. We already qualified for the next group stage. Let me have some fun here, guys. Please.
So BZM is not going to have a good time. BZM is maybe going to get solo killed by Amar at like 30 seconds. Holy dude.
Amar will never shut up. There's this lane. He's going to be the most annoying.
Oh my God. BZM.
I can't wait for the all chat. It's going to be, this lane is so easy. That's literally what he's going to be like. Mid lane is so easy.
Oh. He just steps up and forces him back. And he has a couple mangoes too. Damn, dude.
Oh, we got the
That is brutal. All right. Well, BZM's life is over. Team. Oh no! He tried to raise and missed it on the range creep.
Amar's too busy last thing to tip him though, so you know.
Yeah, it's true. Okay. Devastating lane. 0 CS for Shadow Fiend at this point. Gets his first last hit.
Let's go. Woo!
Holy.
Surpassing Ari on the Shadow Shaman out of 0.
Okay. Well, Amara's winning mid.
Dude, he's the only one winning his lane. Everyone else is last hitting his ass right now.
Well, no, DK has 5 denies though.
That's true. I mean, Malrine was also 2 last hits. Like, the lanes are just all over the place right now. We're pulling them everywhere, waiting for someone to actually get the last hit something. As Crit gets slowed and damaged, he's dead.
Yeah, he will fall. Well, a tough time for old BZM, who did end up dying a lot on that Queen of Pain in the last game, and is looking to have sort of a similar situation at this point. Only the 2 last hits again, and every time he steps up, he's just going to get pummeled by Amar here a little bit.
But, you know, he's a genius, right? Because, see, the Poison Burst, he's putting it onto the creeps so that it's going to push the lane. Do you see how damaged that range creep is? Like, you know, as the Poison bursts on BZM, he's like, I'll just stand next to my creeps so the wave comes to me. That'll work, right?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, 16-9 to 3-1. Poor BZM.
Oh,
did he just die?
Oh, he's glyphed the wave. Dude.
Just kill me.
Brutal.
End me.
BZM is hiding out.
It's not even worth being alive right now. Like,
who wants a free kill? BZM dying to creeps. Yeah.
This is a sad sight. He's like, what do I do? He's like, I need to die. It is. I mean, it's true. Like, he does just need to die, right?
Because Amar's grabbing the wave, so he's just going to keep it here right in the middle.
There it is. I mean, we all knew it was coming.
Jeez, dude. Okay. Oh, this is all I'm watching. Like, I don't care about these other
I don't
here.
care about anything else this game. We're all in on mid for sure.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no more glyphs for Amar.
I need to see BZM's face while this wave comes in, though. I need to know how he's doing. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's hurt. It's okay, though. He gets a couple there.
Yeah.
Crit will move in, get the D ward now, is down bottom. They're brought pretty low onto Snaking, but still looking pretty fine. You know, Malrine is not having a great time top, although he does get some pressure there onto Pure. And they're actually going to glyph the wave as not quite get that full thing killed off yet.
Yeah, we are certainly clowning pretty hard on old BZM, but Pure is massive up top because of this lane swap.
Yes.
He is just as farmed as the Viper in the mid lane. So Shadow Fiend will have his path to recovery. He's going to have raises. He's going to be able to farm through some stacks if his teammates can help him out a little bit here.
Right.
So there is a world where things start to balance out for them.
Getting the experience is the most important thing for him. Crit is now going to run through and spot BZM, who is trying to get just a little bit of farm around the map. We'll place down a ward, scouts out the Shadow Fiend. They're moving in with Whitemon, though.
Yeah, they did
Crit running into him. Yeah. Will not be able to chase him out.
6-minute rune coming up here with the crit still lurking around and SF in the jungle. It looks like it's probably going to be free for the taking for Amar. So not a bottle hero, but maybe he finds like a haste rune or something and just gets a freebie somewhere. Especially onto this Largo, who's very low. And I wonder if we're going to see Amar try and flex on the Wisdoms at 7 minutes. I mean, knowing Amar, I feel like he probably wants to.
Yeah. Children, Godden is down bottom. A little bit of a battle. And will make sure that 33 can get out, but Ari is going to be the one that's left behind. So they managed to move on in and get the kill. And yeah, Malrine giving the tip to BZM as he is... Yeah, it's fine.
He's saying, how do you like it, huh? You know, you Queen of Pain to me last game on my Shaker. I send a Viper mid next game. Now, that's all fair right there.
True.
Now, Malrine, he's got no TP, Lyrical.
Well, Whitemon is alone.
Any helpers?
I think he's okay, probably.
No helpers?
They're going on mid, though. Ari looking for the wraparound. Got him caught. Raise number 1. Oh, the creeps aren't on him, though, and with crit showing up and still having that shield rune, it is going to be a dead SF. Oh, boy.
Malrine the entire way, and he dies to the Ancients.
Yeah,
While almost so close to the solo kill. I mean, it's still good. It still means he's getting nothing on the Primal Beast, but could have been something that they get back going their way on Tundra. And instead, Ari, the next to fall here mid. Pure coming in. Can he clean anything up here?
Amar still has Fairy Fire and stick charges, but is going to be brought down. So they do finally kill off the Viper. But a lot of damage has been done into this mid lane, and the biggest damage is mental to BZM, who is really in the dumpster.
Yeah, now he gets the glory of just going AFK for the next 10 minutes, but unfortunately there's another hero on the team who already wants to do that as we get a replay there of that snowball in, punishing the Shadow Fiend before there's any sort of a threat of a Requiem or something like that. And yeah, he is just going to be farming for a very long time now, but so is 3-3. Who has gone Tranquil Boots and is keeping them separated here. We need to end this practice. It's over. The core players, once again, ruining something that used to be cool.
True.
I mean, I guess, to be fair, Axe was kind of the OG and he was a core, but still.
Pure. Gonna jaunt backwards there. Got hit by a little Sunray action coming from the Fire Spirits. And TP down bottom. Skitter popped ulti. Wanted to try and find 33 here, and he is going to get the Rhapsody. Shards there for a block off if he needs it. And, well, doesn't even.
Opting for the ulti here. Oh, I see. He's doing the wind lays and then into his phase boots. Oh, I missed this last game. He probably did this last game too, did he? Cheeky. All right, I like it.
Well, like you said, having Shadow Fiend be the one that's behind, at least he does have good catch-up potential. Primal now trying to do a similar thing as he is clearing through the Ancients, but it's a dive down on the bottom side where Ari is going to take some hits and going to be brought very low. Will manage to get some separation. Doesn't have a dive right now on Phoenix, so Ari's getting out.
He's got a TP. Be all right here. Nice. If Snake King had done the craziest egg, the craziest YOLO egg, there was a chance.
I'm probably good to save that for later.
Yeah, just maybe. All right, so Malrine, I mean, again, much like Shadow Fiend, though, very good at catching up because you just need the Ancient stacks and you just pulverize and you trample and it's all yours. They do scan. They know this is happening. Pure coming in with the ulti.
Also, they scout now and realize that the hard camp was blocked out. Malrine kills off the entire Ancient's camp is
think
going
he
to
gets
get the coil snapped on him.
Right.
But yeah,
I
Pure comes in and gets it.
Yeah, I did not think that was gonna be enough damage. But the Viper was further away as well. I thought Viper was still a little close, but he migrated to the mid wave already. So yeah, great pickup.
And in spite of him being a little bit low, 380 gold is pretty good for that puck.
Yeah, he also has a Witchblade just coming in right now too, so Pure has a lot of damage at this point in the game. Everyone's pretty low on the net worth chart here, particularly the supports. They're looking real juicy.
Keeping this pressure on down bottom, trying to take down the tier 1 tower, and looks close to being able to go down. They're bringing in one now, and well, that might just about do it. Does have the egg, but not gonna pop it.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't have just been dead. Not enough stuns to help it out there, so good TP in there for Whitemon. There's a lick pull here. Pure coming in too. Has that coil still.
Yeah, good hits. Don't even need it. They chase down and kill Skeeter. So Falcons losing out a little bit around the map here.
Yeah, I like this, like bringing people into the Largo lane as well to actually like put some pressure and get some kills and stuff, because he has skipped the Rhapsody early, which makes him quite a bit stronger. In the lane, you can just throw out your Frog Stomps and your Catchy Licks and actually secure some kills. And he's just going to exist down here now. He's going to pull the waves into the camps constantly, farm it up with Frog Stomps, lick his way to higher HP, and try and get as much gold towards the Agnums as he can. And also just draw some attention away from the fact that BZM is just jungling like crazy here too.
Right.
Snaking with the triple bounty rune.
Whitemon gonna be going down. Maureen, an easy kill. And maybe some more pressure onto this tier 1 tower up on the top side. Although they are going through the gate for Ahri, and with Pure showing up, that stops the first round of pressure that came through. So just kind of a chill out mode, it feels like a little bit for Tundra and Falcons, to be honest. They're both just trying to get into those items. Pure, the one that's more likely to be able to make some moves soon, as the Blink Dagger is almost done.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if he actually finishes that. I'm almost anticipating him doing something greedier, because I don't know. I mean, they can make moves with Blink. I'm totally fine with the Blink Dagger, especially with how low Malrine is. Jeez, I mean, these kind of ganks are easy peasy with a haste rune on BZM.
Oh, it's the far side.
Like I said, easy peasy.
And Tusk over there too. The stun is good. Amar pulled back into the Macro Pyre. He's a slow little guy. And Requiem thought about it, decides not to go anymore. So Viper walks it off. And that will be the 14-minute wisdom going their way, while Snaking sneaks the other one on the other side of the map.
Yeah, good counterplay by him there. There's a TB from Pure, so he's going to try and get the kill after, but he went up.
Yeah,
Pure does not find him. I guess he had TP out anyway, since there's no coil available. But, I mean, the good news is that they do escape with some heroes on that one, so that feels good. Grab now, top lane.
33. Catches, punches, almost enough. Yes! Tusk there with the Walrus punch. And I mean, if you guys leave, there's a chance they're still looking for this. And the blink forward. Because yes, he has a Blink Dagger on Malrine now. Ooh, wards drop down. Snaking does have that egg ready if he wants to use it, and will right now. Crit there for the punch, dead onto the Shaman. Now his crit is going to back out. BZM hunting with an Invis rune, but they see him right on top and got him in trouble. BZM starts to fall down. Do they have a way to kill? Yes, they do. Malrine is there. Snaking is low, is going to die. But still, you lost a lot there. And well, Crit, actually now he's in some trouble as Malrine is trying to escape. Does have a Blink Dagger back up, and 33 going to be hard pressed to be able to chase down that Primal.
Yeah, does his best, but not able to get there in time. So they get a couple back. Still a gold gain for the Radiant. It's going to put them in the lead right now, as they are representing the next 3 highest heroes after the puck at the moment, but BZM's not very far behind. So pretty tight near the top with the big outstanding Pure being the only one who's pulling away. And that Blink Dagger gets a lot of value right away as we get a very long, drawn-out engagement in the top half of the map here.
Yeah, kind of just sort of snowballed from kill after kill. It started at the tier 2 tower on Radiant side, top. I mean, that was a easy bring down.
And the fact that they were missing some of those spells really hurt them on the side of Tundra. Like if Whitemon had like Macropire or something still up from that go on the 14-minute wisdom, this could have been such a different fight for them. So it was a good move from Falcons to go for the chase there and recognize they kind of push the tempo a little bit here with that Blink Dagger on Malrine. And typical Malrine, you know, going to go in for the Shard next. Got our big Ferocity stacks and giant Shard throws in, and then after that into the BKB. And Skitter gets the second, a very important item on the Dragon Knight of that Mask Madness into Armlet.
Well, they see BZM on this ward, and at the same time, they're going to try and go onto Malrine. So they're both kind of hunting each other there, but already dropping the snakes means that fight's not going to work for Tundra. A quick save coming from Crit. As a matter of fact, if they're not careful...
Yeah. They're kind of wrapping around again here, although they see that ward or that courier going down over the ward, so they know that BZM's still nearby, but he has the Kaya Sange now. Sorry, Kaya Yasha now.
They show. BZM. Rock throw. Hit. Onto both. Oh, the stun to interrupt. They thought about going, and now just going to go for the triple raise hit.
So the problem there is that only works because you've used the Pulverize for the Ferocity.
Right.
Right? So like, you don't have the threat of the actual Pulverize.
Trying to get out. Amar. Oh my god. He moves in, and that stops Tundra from chasing any further. But lucky to get away alive for Malrine there.
Solar Crest here for snaking.
Next couple of minutes start to feel, I think, a little bit weird, because you can tell Pure like wants to be both active with the Blink Dagger, but also kind of feels like he needs to keep farming. And then you have these types of plays coming. Oh my god, if BZM just barely getting hit there on the edge by the Pulverize.
It is timing though. We got the Aghanims done for 3-3. As we hear Roche being targeted.
Yeah.
So they're going to miss out on the first Roche fight here with the 3-3 Aghanims. Been a really good timing for them. They have scanned it, but they're not going to make it here in time.
Jeez. Yeah. They can't go for it. So Aegis on Skitter. Huh.
Is Pure going right in for a Lincoln's? Is that what he's thinking here?
I'm not sure.
I would guess so with the Ultimate Orb queued up.
And maybe a Scotty, but seems unlikely. He gets hexed, pulled, he's close to the tower. Amar gets some separation, pulled back in closer. Malrine is to the side, and the Viper is eventually going to fall. Now they get the stun onto 33, a little bit separated from the rest of the squad, but it's a punch now, and control onto Puck, so Pure is going to die. Skitter, he has Aegis still, remember now. They get the Supernova down, and the big hit to the side. Jakiro doing damage. Will it be enough to bring down the egg? It will. But this fight is already won by Falcons. It's just a matter of, can Tundra get away with the rest of them? And it looks like they will, with some 33 still being chased. They have the Blink Dagger and the run if they need it. Rocks, connect, stun. And now control with the trample. 33 in trouble. And they're going to look for a chase. Oh, he doesn't have mana. 33 is still living, and he gets away.
Why did he Master Madness? I guess, I don't know. I guess he wasn't quite close enough for the Dragon Tail. But, I mean, obviously once the mask comes out, there's no stun. I cannot believe he survived there. What a hero. Narrowly able to escape there. And look how much damage he did in that fight, too. So much of it is just Largo, and then he still manages to escape and run away, too. Like, you really can just see the disgusting power of this hero this time of the game.
Yeah. And I was with Puck doing, like, basically nothing in that fight.
Yeah. Yeah, he kind of got, like, zoned off to the bottom of the fight, and they just got punched into a pulverized. So, I mean, they do end up getting themselves a Tormentor if they're not going to wind up getting the Roche.
But the other thing about that is that benefit that they get was basically, I mean, the Aegis getting claimed right there. The only thing you get out of that for Falcons is basically whatever gold you got from that fight. You know, they're not getting like an increase in map position or zoning Tundra like out of the area because the fight started so badly for Falcons. It kind of ends up in this weird situation.
Yeah, and like it might have just been a farming Aegis anyway, but now you can't even do it like that confidently.
Right.
In some ways, there you can't like threaten anything, threaten a tier 2, and it kind of goes back to this power spike that 3-3's having right now, especially when you get into the Kaya after to really juice this damage and make sure you're fully active all the time on the hero.
Right.
Does Malrine have? Is his BKB's done? Oh wow. Okay, his BKB's done.
Also, the same for Viper.
All right, so okay, this Aegis could have been pretty strong. It's a good thing they don't have the Aegis anymore, that's for sure. Dude, if they had double BKB and Aegis timing, like there's no way you're winning a fight as Largo. But maybe they can kite the BKBs and reinitiate with the power of the hot feet hustle.
I think there also is just a goal for Tundra just to dodge now, right? Like, get the hell out of here.
Ari tries to snake a single wave and dies for it.
They will instead farm the snakes.
Skinner gets ulted here by BZM.
Meanwhile, Viper shows up and it's going to be a TP away. Ooh, dying in the fountain. Yes. He's gone.
Too good. I saw him bottling. I thought maybe he'd find something else to save him, but couldn't get anything.
He has a fairy fire in his inventory. He couldn't switch it in time.
I think he switched it, bought it, and didn't get to use it in time, and then he just put it in his backpack. Yeah.
Well, while that was happening, Tusk almost has enough gold now for a Blink Dagger, which helps to enable their timing even more so. A little bit of a battle. Ooh, almost caught Ari.
Pure lurking mid here. Gonna try and nuke this wave.
Jumps onto crit. Now,
I don't really know why he did that, Lyrical.
You know, I don't know if Pure is a puck player. I'm gonna be honest.
He didn't even nuke the wave. I thought he was gonna like jump and nuke the wave, but he just hit crit and like tried to run, and then he just died.
Yeah, that wasn't great.
He's been seeing all these pucks. He's like, it can't be that hard. Hero's unkillable. Like, what's the problem? It's interesting because he's going a build that we also don't see pucks go for. Like this early Lincoln Sphere, so many pucks, even in these games where there is a danger like this, will be going for a Parasma or or an Octarine or something. Like it's very rare to see the Lincolns at this point.
I mean, the thing that killed him there was not having the Lincolns.
No, it definitely was not. It was that part where he left the trees.
Yes. I do have a little bit of research here.
Oh, thank you.
He has played Puck one other time 3 months ago, and he also lost that game. So, you know, good to know. Silver tier Puck. He's working on it.
Yeah, we can all aspire for greatness.
As BZM manages to take down Snake King, but will he get out after the fact? There is a Blink Dagger. The chase. What? Oh, wait, he canceled it himself.
He didn't believe. I also didn't believe. What the hell was that?
The little short arms of Primal were able to barely give him a hug.
They were so long. I mean, he's got the keen-eyed Tumblr's toy, but my goodness, that was insane.
Yeah. Primal is hype. I love Primal.
Yeah, me too. Big fan.
Radiant are scanning.
Man, our heroes have just been kind of crazy over the past couple of years, huh? We got like a dead ghost lady shooting guns. We got a frog with a guitar. We got just a beast.
All right, so here's some questions then.
An anime girl.
What would the Magic the Gathering colors of these new heroes be? As we see Primal get caught. Amar's there and trying to make up for it. Oh, that is a dead Ahri. Malrine, will he be able to survive through this with the BKB? Yes, and in fact is going to turn and kill Whitemon. Now Pure trying to get away from him. There's the heal coming in. They're throwing some rocks, and Pure can't do anything. And in fact, if he's not careful, he might just die.
All right, nice blink. My guy gets one phase shift escape and is voice spamming.
Yeah.
Greetings. Oh, Pure.
He's about to die now, though.
He didn't jaunt. Nah, he's got blink in 3, 2. Uh-oh.
Oh, God. Oh, God. He's going to phase shift. He's going to do it. Wow. Okay. All right,
I mean, Primal's green. No
yes,
question.
Clearly. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hits Pure. Oh! Malrine! Malrine! That was sick. That was really good. Damn.
I mean, it's deserved.
Yeah.
The Lincoln's not gonna save him all those plays, huh?
Not so much. I feel like Largo is like blue-white, kind of. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's fair, actually. I mean, I'm trying to think, is he just white? Like, are we just giving him blue because like he lives in the water?
I think so.
Yeah. He would be a hype commander.
Yeah.
Largo the commander, you know? You got a frog deck.
All right, Valve, when are we getting it? Make the collab with Wizards.
They collabed with Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is doing their drop with Magic Gathering. Once they figure out the artwork, apparently. So there you go.
All right, we gotta get in touch with Valve. Tell them to do this. Because think about it, there would be so many. Well, just literally, you know, every hero.
Wait, I got a better idea. What if we just made like our own card game with Dota?
Oh wow, it's hitting too close to home. Can't do that. All right, cut the stream. We're done. Maybe we could bring in Richard Garfield. Oh God. Whitemon. Hot, stunned, dead. Yeah, this is despair mode for Tundra. Falcons have their number.
All right, it's still actually quite playable right now for Tundra. This is actually fine. I'm not even memeing. I actually think this is totally fine. It's okay. Like, there's a pipe coming out. We're gonna hit some timings on the Dire. Pure will eventually start learning how to play this hero, and he's got his shard. He'll get Parasma, and he's gonna be a real nuisance here. Yeah. No, eventually things are gonna be just fine.
And Trent, the pipe came out for Phoenix, so
right. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a thing. It's a little rough. It is a good item. Shaman is going for bots. Ahri has figured out a new way to win this game. It's farming time.
Well, he's seeing how Pure is playing, and he's just trying to match his core player. He's like, if my puck is going to be everywhere being a little crazy, I'll just be there with him.
Snowball. Ahri trying to make something out of nothing. Get down low, dead onto Malrine with the big hits. It is a coil, though, and is there any follow-up afterwards? With 3 already dead, I think the answer is no. Pure trying to stop the pain train from a-coming, but he might be in trouble if he's not careful, too. I can't believe that Skitter lived.
Oh, the frog. I thought I was lagging out, but they all just stopped moving to get Sunraid.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets eviscerated by Viper, huh? I haven't seen a lot of Largo Viper games, but Predator's gonna be really good against a fat body like this guy.
True. Yeah, he hits hard. Muerta is like black green, maybe?
I think she's just black. She's just a classic. You know, she's living in them swamps.
That's fair. Pure, not caught. As we take a look at this replay again, how good things could have gone if Malrine was not there.
Yeah, and even then, like, you know, things are almost close here. You got the AoE starting from 3-3, and then Pure's trying to find some sort of a play, but he's kind of already, like, escaping and making his way through. He doesn't just have, like, freedom of spells to actually help out and initiate. He was already in survival mode. Tried to pass over Lincoln's here as Pure has a blink away from danger. Back in the game.
Get out of there, buddy. Hack.
No?
Oh, we didn't quite have 15. Might have been. Well, it's still going to actually bring him down once. See if they can do it again. Oh, that is a Shadow Fiend in some trouble, though. And now Pure are caught for the moment. They already bring down SF. Gone for 70 seconds. Now the silence onto Amar. He's sitting in the macro pyre, taking a lot of damage. The long tongue of Ari catches him out. Showing 33 how it's done.
My guy, Snake King, has been struggling with the mana issues these two games. There have been so many fights where he has 0 mana and he's just standing there and can't cast his spells. It happened on the Clockwork where he's just walking around the fights waiting for his hookshot mana to come back, and now it's happening on his Phoenix. And now he's leaving the base with 3/4 mana pool. Brother, you can't afford this. You are struggling. Just wait. I need you to get mana.
Yeah, that is a bit of an issue. I mean, I think that right now, do you still feel like this is pretty playable for Tundra? Like, obviously, the high ground push completely failed. Aegis is gone.
I mean, it's much worse. It's definitely a lot worse.
Okay.
It's okay. I think if DK gets next Aegis, this game is pretty hard. Well, you know what? He's not that crazy. Yeah. I don't know. If this was like a puck player, I think this game's free. Yeah, not free, but winnable. How about that?
Okay. Let's see this replay again.
Oh, we might. Yeah. Back in the real game, they're getting a big kill on Malrine, perhaps, but no, the stun from Skinner.
And Ari
get away.
Taken down. They will get the leash now out onto Malrine. Puck backs away. Malrine still hunting, trying to bully him here. 33 minutes. And Falcons have just, I feel like, looked a little better today than what we've seen from Tundra. Been owning.
Yeah, I would say overall their level of play has been a little bit higher here, but they've also made a decent enough amount of mistakes too.
Yeah.
I think like game 1, especially the draft, looked really good for Tundra. I thought they probably should have won that game. And then Falcons capitalized on some early game mistakes, but then they also made some mistakes of their own. But right now they're in mega comfort zone, like crit on Tusk. Malrine now with all the items of a primal beast that he's ever going to need. And he's ready to just like solo win this game. And Amar is feeling very, very cocky with his Mage Slayer and just going to start walking down lanes. So they're really in prime Falcon formation right now. Thinking, I don't understand where your mana goes. Why? Why is it you? Where is it? Get some clarities, my guy.
Oh,
I see another fight where you can't ban Sunray. I'm gonna lose it, Lyrical.
He's baiting them in, and then they get that kill right there. It's nice. All right, Malrine smoke breaks. Oh my God, Ari! I can't believe he got out of there.
Oh! That push from the swinging headband. Oh, dude, come on, let him land. Let him land.
No, that's sad.
That was so close. That was sick. I can't believe how close he was to living.
Meanwhile, down bottom, this dude has a supernova. Oh, Pure. Oh, Pure. I don't know, man. You gotta get out of here, buddy.
Yeah, egg down. Oh, not there.
Okay, he's fine. He's fine. Pure's good. Look at that. Space created.
So much space. Never worried. We'll grab the outpost here. There's still 2 more minutes for a potential Roche, so lots of time to still run around the map here and find some more kills as BZM is going to run into something. All right.
Yeah.
Maya.
The Snake realized, no, he didn't. Oh, no, he almost got away. But not really.
All right.
Big play.
Huge. And a BKB. Oh, my gosh. Survival maybe here for BZM. Going to put a little bit of pressure now on Malrine. Maybe have to keep an eye on him. But we also have the Walrus Punch, I suppose, too. And a BKB of his own on crit.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Can I just say that I miss Become Universal? Because I liked it when the Viper wings started going like flap, 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 flap.
Right.
You know?
It was
Build
pretty
all
good.
these crazy items.
Should also mention now, have level 15 on the Shaman. So
the break
is
in.
there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The other thing we almost have is 25 on Primal.
That's a good one. We got a Lincoln's on 3-3, but no shard.
Doing the cross map movement. Pure has just used phase shift and orb. Ooh! Pure? Jaunt away?
He did not like that creep.
Nope.
Pure's coming back in with the Shivas.
Coil only onto 1. Is there a follow-up here? Does not yet look like it. Instead, it's Malrine who runs in. Snowball forward, find their man, get the stun. BKB, Pure, trying to get out of there. It's going to jaunt to the side instead. They're just going to focus and find BZM. BKB will not save him.
Trying to find these little moments out on the map as Tundra right now. But as long as they're ready for the Rosh, as long as this Rosh doesn't spawn in the next 77 seconds, they'll be okay.
Ooh. Well, Ari's dead and it's 50 seconds, so not great for Tundra.
No, that's quite bad in both regards. I'll let you guys know before you scatter here. We have put in a request and it's been received. We will have an interview after this game to maybe ask a certain player about how his mid lane went.
Ooh, good call.
Assuming they can close it out here.
Quote unquote mid player.
Yeah.
Jump in, punch. Puck. Lincoln's keeping him fine. Crit, BKB, walk away. Now hit on to the Jakiro. Jakiro gets out of there, though, and now Crit, he's going to get punished. And maybe going to lose a little more. They lost Skinner, too. 33 is starting to do some massive damage. Amar decides to turn and to fight. And now Malrine right onto him. Trying to catch him, but again, Malrine screws up his freaking pulverize. It doesn't matter, though. Amar has his man. 33 is mega dead. And now a TP away gets out of there and actually is just going to destroy Pure. Malrine solo killing the puck basically alone. Now they get the control onto Amar. Control second salvo and BZM cannot get his ulti off. Amar will die.
Okay, this is pretty
Malrine
deep,
trying to
though,
play
buddy.
cleanup here. Yeah, that one hurts. Oh, feared, chased, killed. He does manage to get the triple kill onto the Jakiro. But they went pretty deep.
They went so deep, and that cuts the lead down a little bit. I mean, it was looking even worse before Malrine turned that around and get a couple kills going back their way, but the amount of kills for Tundra, they're very happy about that. They got 20,000 experience. Yeah. Jakiro got 7,000 experience. What level is he now?
He's 20.
He's level 20.
Yeah, that's pretty hype.
7,000 XP? White Mom's just there for it all, huh?
Yeah. Owning.
So what starts here? They weren't like going high ground to begin.
Oh.
It kind of turned into an accidental high ground because they wouldn't go high ground, of course, without objectives. You know, without a Rosh or something. You know, because Rosh was there and available, and Tundra, they're going to walk into it. And what should have been a free Rosh guaranteed for Falcons will now be going to Tundra by the looks of it here. If they can get it done quick enough.
Yeah, I don't know why Ari is not hexing and shackling this Rosh.
I think they're
Am I crazy?
waiting for puck, and then they're just gonna spam it down. Yeah, they're just raising, and then. But yeah, it's taking some time here. But what's? Oh, I see. I see what's happening. The time. I did not look at the clock. I don't think they could have gotten it before, so we're just going to raise it as it walks through the river. Oh, God, this is a messy Roche. Oh, this is a messy Roche, guys. All right, we're racing Roche while he walks down the river. He's going to die.
He gets it, though.
He's not there in time. Coil snaps. A freebie on the Phoenix, perhaps?
Oh, the Hex, the finish is there, but now Shaman is dead, and now BZM is going to be forced back. Well, they got Pure killed. BZM now is going to get this BKB Requiem used to try and fear and buy some space. Do they have any way to break it? No. Okay. Great.
They just end up trading a Phoenix for a support and a Puck. My God, dude, the damage of Primal Beast onto Puck this game is going to be so hilarious in the scoreboard. Like,
yeah, he's been
Malrine has been all over Pure.
Oh, and now he has an answer also. He has the Wind
BZM.
Waker.
Calculating.
All right, there's no way. Nope. Gotta get out of there. They're trying to chase. Rock's not quite able to connect onto the Shadow Fiend. Oh man, we're going for another late one, aren't we?
It's feeling that way. Dota Plus, by the way, has never believed in Falcons this whole game.
Yeah.
It gave them like a 2% advantage from 28 to 30. Other than that, it has just been all Tundra. It does not believe in the capabilities for these 5 heroes to win the game on the rating, which is kind of insane, but it's also been fairly accurate so far. Prove them wrong, buddy.
That is the first life. And they have Refresher on Malrine along with the... he's done. All right, no more Shadow Fiend.
Dota Plus.
Falcons go in and take down the SF. And in spite of the Aegis, it ends up not really mattering all that much. Wow.
Another game, another disperser, and a very popular late game item for many of our heroes here. This is going to be Blink Hex, the buyback on Whitemon. Pure's
Tries to do it. Coil onto 3, but Skinner was not caught in it, which means he can chase down Whitemon, almost killing him, getting blocked off by the wards, as a matter of fact, and now Skinner pulled even further away. They jump in with the Puck, trying to do what they can. That's the Refresher Shard. Coil connects onto 2 yet again. Malrine under control. The blink back, nicely played by Ari, and now they have a Hex, but can't get it onto anybody. BKB out from the Tusk. The Yules gets him away with the Wind Waker. They will find and kill Crit, but buyback
not
used.
Yet. He's got Refresher. He wants to go back in.
That's true.
He's daring someone to come out of there.
I mean, they have Lincolns, so that makes that a little bit tougher to jump, but with no Shadow Fiend, they definitely can still go if they want to.
There's a cheese just sitting in the backpack of 3-3's Largo, as well as he's trying to get the Lincoln Sphere delivered to himself. He's very close. So wants another defensive item here, and there it is. So he's got a Lincoln's to pass around, a Lotus to pass around, a cheese to hand to somebody, a lot of very annoying tools, especially because, you know, the reason this Lincoln's was valuable, the Dragon Tail, the Pulverize, this Lotus covering 2 heroes is really strong here, and potentially reflecting a Viper Strike too.
Yeah, this is where Largo starts to become a little insane. And he's also going to hit 25. So some interesting dynamics, and the question is going to be, can BZM become that big damage to it? It's not good when your Shadow Fiend is the lowest net worth of all of the cores in the game, but you know, it's still a strong hero.
Skidder going to sell his treads now and pick up an Orchid. So heading in towards the eventual Bloodthorn, but just giving them another tool of pressure here.
Okay.
So the licks from Largo, the Lotus Orb can be very key, as well as that Lincoln Sphere from Pure.
And a Disperser for Amar. I don't know. I think that, like you're talking about, this Largo might make the difference with having the Lotuses up and the Shard ready. I kind of feel like this Bloodthorn isn't going to do much.
I think it's because you have to cover so much of the Primal Beast, though, that it's...
Right.
I don't know. Like, something's going to get through, and that target should just die.
Yeah, true enough. Well, Dota Plus has us at 50-50.
It is crazy how it has been hating on Falcons this game. I mean, that seems egregious. I agree that in a lot of games, Puck has brought these back, but I don't think he has the build for it this game. this is not heading in towards an Aghanim's direction. At least it's not going to be that strong when he does get it. He's also just not proving to be very unkillable, obviously. But
it's a very kind way to say that.
Thank you. It has proved to be fairly accurate because you would have thought that Falcons could have closed this out by now.
Oh, BZM. Blink. He got the stun. BKB. Guess who's there? It is Malrine. They got their man. Yeah.
Dude, BZM's having a bad day at the fair, man. He's
been rough.
Not having a good time. He vomited on the roller coaster earlier. Then he said, I'll go on the tilt-a-whirl with you. Vomited again. He's just having a bad time. Then he got some popcorn. It was rancid. It's a bad day at the fair.
Poor Pure.
He's right there next to him with BZM, you know?
God. Oh, dude, the Lotus, and he had Lincoln's on Malrine, so he could just go right through it. Oh, jeez.
Alrighty, there we go.
I mean, it's over. That's it. Yeah, there's no buyback.
You finished.
What an appropriate way for this game to end.
The 3 cores getting solo picked. The 2 supports just like, huh?
Whitemon, Ari, y'all got this. Go ahead. You can do it. We believe in you. The buybacks are not there. Largo needs 90 gold. All of them don't have it for gold, too. That's like the ultimate, right? For support. They're going to lose the tier 4 towers, and Tundra cannot believe their eyes as to what is happening as Malrine goes into the fountain to take them down. GG is called. Falcons take the series 2-0.
Oh, that's gonna. Mark's doing his best Viper impression, I think. I think that's him spitting poison at them.
He's digging it, dude. He had a lot of fun. Oh, Falcons feeling good right now.
I can't wait to hear Amar's opinion on the mid lane here. And look at them all giddy. They're all having a time conversing about this game right now. Oh, Mallory's like, okay, all right. Good.
They say this about my puck. They say this about my puck. Look at his puck.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Came into the day, ladies and gentlemen, needing 1 win on Falcons. You know, a win in the heart and the mind and the spirit, but more importantly, a win in the group stage standings. So they could go on to group stage 2. Tundra, they had nothing to play for except points and cash, which turns out they like both of those things. They actually had a lot to play for, and the fact that maybe they wouldn't have to play Falcons again if they managed to defeat them here, but they won't be so fortunate, Lyrical. They're done. They're done for today, and Falcons will move on.
That's right. An impressive showing. We did get word, by the way, 2 things. Like Trent said, we are going to have an interview with Amar, poor BZM there. But also that the tiebreakers that are going to get played, they're all going to be over on the main stream.
True.
So be sure to, after you check out the interview with Amar, which I'm sure is going to be very humble and
of course
gracious, we're going to be heading on over there and watching the leftover tiebreakers that are still yet to be decided. I don't even know what they are, to be honest. I haven't been able to look at the standings at all.
That's true. I don't know either. Yeah, I can tell from the scoreboard though. These kind of standings. That's a good old game for Falcons. I mean, there must be such a gap in hero damage, and yeah, I mean, it's not as horrific as I'd expected, honestly. Overall,
yeah.
3-3, 2 games straight of the Largo. 2 games where he gets his Zags at a decent time, and 2 games where it feels like you can see the power of this hero in some moments, but some things just don't come together right.
And I'm curious to see where this team goes going forward. In terms of, if they're able to continue this momentum. This is the type of series that you get a victory here, and it feels super solid because you take down the top team in the group. You're sort of building momentum going into the second group stage. That's what you want. Isn't that right, Trent?
That's exactly what you need there, and it's what everyone was asking. They're just thinking like, what's up with Falcons right now? Do they have it? Don't they have it right now? And they got it. They're A-OK. We don't, though, have one thing. We don't have Amar. We have a different surprise for you guys who's going to be joining us here. So it's okay.
It's fine. He
all was busy,
good.
Yeah,
that's right. You got
to go wash all the poison out of the mouth on that one.
We can only get one player at a time. And like when your ego gets inflated that much after the mid, it becomes like the size of 2 players, basically. That's
yes, exactly. Yeah.
Man. Okay, so Tundra get dropped down. Falcons move on. The other teams that were in contention, I believe, were Na'Vi and Extreme. And I think that, again, it's kind of one of those things where going into this next stage, anybody can kind of win it, as shown by that this series, right? Like it really starts to become much less clear amongst the top teams who it is that's going to come away with the victory. And let's see what that group stage is. Extreme move on. Na'Vi ended up going 1-1 in their series, and Extreme were able to win a game as well.
Well, I think they were at 5. Like I think they 2-0'd Execration.
Oh, you're right. Oh yeah, because Extreme got 1 win.
Yeah,
very interesting.
Okay,
but OG and BetBoom have to play it.
Pardon me?
That makes sense.
Yeah,
because OG and BetBoom have to play, so that's still the tiebreaker that needs to be played. All right, we know what happened in the group stage, and ding ding, we have somebody here to join us as well. Crit, thank you. Congratulations on the victory. I see a little snaking behind you as well there. Congratulations on the win. It seemed like everybody was cracking up and laughing during that whole game. What was going on there?
I think just a lot less tense than the first one, just because we knew that we were already fine for the second group stage. So yeah, it was just kind of a scrim in some ways. Obviously we wanted to win and try to do our best, but yeah, it was a lot less on the line for both teams. So I think it was just a little bit more for the fun and the practice.
Love it.
Yeah, kind of looked that way right off the bat with some of those bans. Very, very scrim mentality, taking care, leaving a few heroes in, I guess, right, to see what was gonna show up in that draft there. The discussion near the end of the draft there, in terms of the pure puck is picked up there. The lane swap, we saw a lot of talking between Amar and Malreen. Was there some debate about who was going to get to go mid there?
I think Amar just needed a little bit of a push to have the confidence, but it's not something we haven't done before. So we kind of just had to tell him to just go mid and do his job, So and he did well. So everything is good. But I think
how quickly into that match did he be like, "Oh, this is easy"? Because it looked like it was very quick. He gained the confidence.
He wasn't talking much. He was probably just focused. But yeah, I mean, we had really no idea what was going on with it, so it looked good. And then I saw he was trying to cut the waves on SF at some point, and then I knew it was probably not the best for him.
Yeah. When he's dying to the creep wave in the jungle, that was when things were pretty bad.
Yeah. So, but I think, I mean, we were mostly just focusing on at least for me and Stas were just focusing on the offlane, because Stas is kind of a noob on offlane, so kind of had to help him through it.
Well, he did a great job. He was doing his classic Malreen Primal versus Puck, and absolutely dominating the pure Puck performance here. In terms of the tournament as a whole, you've made it into group stage 2 now. The Tusk, you're obviously a pretty well-known Tusk player. Tusk is really picking up a lot of steam all over the group stage right now. How's it feel to see a hero that, I don't know, I feel like doesn't get played that much by all the position forwards, just kind of be all over the place right now?
Yeah, I mean, Tusk is kind of a weird hero. He just has a toolkit that's very specific and very unique. No other hero really has the same type of kit as him. So fitting him into drafts it's a little bit complicated throughout the years and throughout the patches. I think this patch he's kind of good because he can kind of both go 4 and 5. He's not just a 4 hero. And there's a lot of range carry heroes, which is kind of what you want on Tusk. You want to have some hero that just hits a lot while you're using tag team. So I think that's why he's kind of good right now. I don't think he's the best push 4, just as a standalone, but he's just a decent hero on support for a lot of the carries. And then the fact that you can play him on both 4 and 5 just means that it's pretty good.
Awesome.
Nice.
All right, I got one last question for you before we let you go. Just to get back to that game number 1 that you were talking about, a little bit more tense. From our point of view, we're watching it, and it feels like it's sort of swinging back and forth. Tundra have this really strong timing that they're going to be able to play around with Largo. You guys cut under that. get some kills, and then it like kind of battles and swings back and forth. Did it feel sort of swingy to you guys in terms of who had the momentum, or were you always confident in the way that this game was going to go as it went later and later?
No, I think more than anything, I think we just kind of complicated it a little bit for ourselves. Like we're not like focused enough. I think our comms were not the best, and then like we just couldn't really make it. Like we couldn't see it clearly, even though I don't think at any point it was that hard for us to really connect. And like anytime we had a clean fight, like it was pretty easy. So it was mostly just us like messing up a few times, like giving openings for them to do what they want, and then that's why it got kind of complicated.
Okay, I lied though. We still have one more. The people, Crit, they come to me. They cry. They beg at my feet. They say, Trent, I see the Boxy Earth Spirit. He's playing it. I see some other players picking it, but they say, where? Where did Crit Earth Spirit go? Where is it? Is it ever going to come back? I mean, that poll's looking pretty nasty right now.
Yeah, I mean, the hero is good, but it has some flaws, I think, especially in early game, where it needs a lot of carrying through early game, and usually my role in this team is carrying through the early game, so like having a hero that doesn't do anything there can be a little bit rough. So I think that's the biggest problem in terms of fitting it in for us. Obviously, the hero is looking pretty good, and I mean, I would love to play it, but I'm also not going to pick it if it grieves the game, you know. So it's a fine balance of like controlling my desire to play the hero and trying to win the game.
Okay,
all right. Well, if you get another game where you are guaranteed through, really pull for it. Okay, next time you got to make that happen.
I would have probably picked it this game if there wasn't a Largo, but just it is what it is.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much, Crit. Congratulations and best of luck going in the second stage.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, love to hear that. Always good to get some insight from that roster and that fella in particular. Man, we did it, Trent. A whole week.
We did. You know, before we leave the subject of Crit for a second, do you know his top 3 heroes, okay? It's Rubik, 254 games. It's Io, 205 games. And it's Earth Spirit, 182 games. 3 heroes that are basically unplayable for him right now in this team.
Yes. That's brutal.
That's actually crazy. Like,
listen,
he hasn't played those heroes in so long.
You could probably look and see when the last time was that he played him too, right?
Yeah, Rubik was 4 months ago. He got 1 game on Rubik. They lost it. Gone. That's
Awesome. Well, very cool stuff. Let's take a quick little look at what's at stake here for the rest of this DreamLeague Season 28 as we finish it off. Of course, this is what we have seen earlier. Yandex are eliminated at this point, but they're still in really good position for the EPT leaderboard. The 2 teams that we just saw very close to each other, Falcons and Tundra. We'll see what happens with the rest of them, but a lot on the line as they try and make their way to Riyadh on this EPT leaderboard.
That's right. Yeah, this is going to be shifting once we add some of these points from these teams. So
yes,
going to be very, very good there. And the growth, the more points, it does continue as we move forward with this event. But we're not quite done Group Stage 1 yet, are we, Lyrical? They got a little bit more business to occur, do they?
That's right. And I think I saw Sunsfan log on to Dota, so I'm pretty sure that he and Cinderin are covering the matchup there on the main stream. So everybody go check it out. I think that we will be back briefly at the end of Group Stage 2
they tell
next
us.
week. But yeah, that's what they tell us. So we'll see if that ends up happening. But a lot more action to come. DreamLeague Season 28. Isn't that right, Trent?
That's right. Head on over to the main stream for the tiebreaker, OG versus Bet Boom. They're going to run it back. They already had a series this morning. OG with the 2-0 got them into the tiebreaker. So now they just get to play them again to see who's going to move on and who is going home.
Wonderful. Well, shout out to everybody that was taking care of all the production behind the scenes, and of course all the other streams keeping track of the games that are going on. I think that is going to do it for us. If I am correct in that, we'll probably pull up a new screen here in a second as we say goodbye to all you fine folks out there. We're going to take a look at some highlights, and we're going to have ourselves a wonderful day as we watch the rest of DreamLeague and see all the action that comes from it. Isn't that right, Trent?
That's right, Bubba.
I told you from the very first that no one owns my heart. The time has come for leaving. In a moment I'll start. I got this urge for travel that I just can't deny. You will be my fondest memory, but it's time to say goodbye. So don't ask me the reason or try to make me stay. The time you spend crying will just be thrown away. I won't take the truth we had and twist it to a lie. You will be my fondest memory, but it's time to say goodbye. By the bed, but you've always been fair to me, so I woke you instead. It probably doesn't matter now, but I hope you know I tried. You will be my fondest memory, but it's time to say goodbye. So don't ask me the reason or try to make me stay. The time you spend crying will just be thrown away. I won't take the truth we had and twist it to a lie. You will be my fondest memory, but it's time to say goodbye. Don't ask me the reasons or try to make me stay. The time you spend crying will just be thrown away. I won't take the truth we had and twist it to a lie. You will be my fondest memory.
This is the story of a mortal man, an angry man driven by revenge. He struck a deal and became a tool for the unfortunate souls condemned to hell. This is the story of Razor, a story of hatred and anger. Find out how this came to be in Tales from the Lore Keeper, Episode 4, brought to you by DHL.
Bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.